Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the debut of the ERCS Duos event. I'm so happy to be here. My name is Scaz, and I am joined today by my good friend, Gunnar. Gunnar, how you doing, dude?
I'm doing great. Excited to cast another good ERCS tournament with you, Scaz.
Yeah, it feels excited. Like it's been a minute. We had the summer blast about a month or so ago, and I've been itching for some more competitive Eternal Return action. So I'm happy to be back, and I'm happy to have you joining me. So today we have 6 groups. We're going to be streaming about 3 of them. And I gotta say, from top to bottom, we have some insane gamers in these groups. And we're gonna be starting it off with Group A, which should be starting in just a few minutes. We have some of our most competitive competitors in, I would say, Eternal Return history joining us. Have you looked over the groups at all? Have you seen who's gonna be in Group A?
Well, I know, I know the heavy hitters, which is, I mean, I'll spoil it right now. I mean, Nazimi, Mizra, Homecoming, Celeste are like the main ones I'm looking out for in Group A, so I've done a cursory glance, yes.
Yeah, so, I mean, yeah, starting off right at the top, we have Nazimi and Mizra. They're our highest seed coming into this tournament. We also have Homecoming, Celeste, Parallax, and Meowie. These are some really good, solid players who've been playing the game for a while and have been standing out in basically just the competitive scene on the ladder, just in general, quite a lot. We also have Hawu and Yujio, Nano and Cecils, Palm and Ayumi, Shadow4764 and Rustbus. We also have Bladehawk and Shilvix and Minty Addiction and Rezido. That's going to be rounding out our entire Group A, and I gotta say, I'm excited to see what these players are going to bring, because honestly, a lot of these players, despite being highly competitive players, don't really play a lot of duos. So they've been grinding, they've been preparing, and I'm curious to see what they're going to be bringing out today.
Yeah, and I mean, because it's been so long, really, since we've had any, like, I think real competitive, like, duos tournaments, like, I feel like the meta has shifted so much, and, like, it's been kind of underground, honestly, so I feel like we're going to see a lot of spicy stuff today, and I'm pretty excited.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a huge duos nerd myself. I mean, anyone who knows me knows I absolutely love duos, so I am super excited to watch all these games today. This is like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's like the Super Bowl for me, for a duos nerd like me, so I'm very excited. But I think we're going to see things be a little bit different, though. Like, we had a well-established meta going into the end of Season 2, but since Season 3 has begun, which, by the way, if you guys haven't checked out the changes in Season 3, you should hop into the game and see everything that's different, because there's so many new changes in the game. New items, new characters, new meta games. Everything is shifted, and I'm curious to see how our meta is going to evolve, and honestly, a lot of metas don't even really emerge until big tournaments like this, so I want to see what people are going to be bringing out today.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen people grinding out kind of the in-houses, trying to develop strategies. I mean, just watching, like, for the past couple hours myself, like, I've seen a lot of wacky item and character combinations. So pretty excited, especially with the new items. They open up so much more routing opportunities, and more specifically in duos, even items that aren't really that useful in solos can become like homestays in duos and trios, just because, you know, you can share items, and it opens up a lot more new routes.
That's completely true, and also keep in mind, a lot of the materials in this game do craft 2 of them when you get them, so yeah, like you said, it opens up some weird routing that you wouldn't ever see in solos, because you can share these items with your duos partner. Also, they can bring stuff over to your zone. Duos are just so cool. Like, that's one of the things that I love about duos, is that in solos, you have a route, and that route's pretty static, because there's only so many things you alone can do in your route. But in duos, you suddenly have a teammate who can bring you stuff, and that opens up a lot of opportunities for you to maybe go for items you wouldn't otherwise get in the zone combinations you'd be going to. And speaking of items and how items can shake things up, we have new mechanics in the form of, like, item passives and item, like, all that good stuff. We have the Shuriken rework that just came out like a few days ago. We also have, in that patch, we had Hex, so Primordial Hex coming in on the Grimoire, and some weapons and things like that. So it's like, there's so much that's like changing in the game, and it's really exciting to see how that's all going to show up today. Have you messed around or looked at Primordial Hex at all? I feel like that thing was. I mean, it got nerfed the day it came out. It was a problem, but past that, it got. I think it's still got some representation. Do you think we're going to see much of that? If you've seen it much at all?
I'm gonna be honest, I have not seen that Primordial Hex. I went to try it, and then my chat told me that I shouldn't try it. So that was the end of my experimentation with that item.
I think it's actually still pretty good. So I mean, we'll see. We'll see. There's some characters who obviously benefit from it more than others, and yeah. So that's pretty much the shakeups from the changes in the season. We're getting close to starting here on Group A. Is there anyone who you think has X factor in this group? Is there anyone that the people at home should be keeping their eyes on?
Alright, well, I'm just gonna do a little spoiler alert. I was watching a bit of the in-houses that were run today, and I think Mizore and Nazimi, I don't want to say they got in the bag, but I think they got a really good chance in this one, just because of the way I've seen them playing and their preparation coming to this. I won't leak anything. Actually, I won't really spoil anything, but I think you guys should watch out for them. I think they got quite the backing behind them.
Yeah, I think Mizore and Nazimi are the players that you should 100% be looking at coming into this, but also you've got Homecoming and Celeste. Mm-hmm. These are players that you saw Homecoming in the Eternal Return World Invitational, and Celeste is a player who has been in the competitive scene since practically day 5, pretty early on in the whole thing, so I'm excited to see what they bring out. Also, as we get into the character select, I'm already seeing some spicy picks, and I want to sort of go deeper into them and talk about why we're seeing them. And the first one that I want to talk about is Celeste on Axe Jackie.
Wow.
Yeah, so Axe Jackie, I'll tell you right now, this is not a weird pick. This is actually pretty meta. Over in Korea, this is why Axe actually got nerfed recently in a recent patch. Axe Jackie has been pretty much everywhere in duos. It's really tanky, but still outputs a lot of damage, and it's a really sticky character as well. It heals a bunch with that new Axe skill rework. Everything about this is really strong. Additionally, paired with that, you have Homecoming's Nadine, which is very potent, very powerful, gonna have that good scaling. So you have the early game from the Axe Jackie and the late game from the Nadine, but you just have aggression altogether, and I'm really excited to see how that works. So are there any other teams there that sort of stood out to you?
I mean, the biggest one, it's the first time I'm really seeing Nathapon in duos in a real tournament. So duos with Kathy and Nathapon, I think that duo can work really well. Like Nathapon opening up the fight with his ultimate, stasising, and then following up with a panorama basically guarantees a kill, or maybe even guarantees a Kathy stun as well. And both of them can spike really hard for Semtree. And I mean, I'm sure a lot of people know that Nathapon and Kathy are both really hard to fight at Sem at that time. So put the two together, and I think they almost got Semtree on lock right there.
Yeah, so you mentioned that earlier, and I was curious. They're fighting over Semtree. Do you think anyone's going to be fighting over Hotel Tree? I feel like most tree-focused comps right now are fighting over Semtree, but who's taking Hotel Tree? Is there anyone that's really going for Hotel Tree?
I feel like some of the teams can go for beach builds, like the Sheath, EOD suit builds, they could go for it. I feel like we're not really going to see that much contention for Hotel Tree, though, honestly. But who knows? I mean, there's a lot of wacky stuff in the world of duos. Absolutely.
Right as we get into this first game, I also want to point out, we didn't get a chance to mention it, we have two Rios in the lobby. We have both Hawu and Shadow 4764. I am probably done saying those numbers from now on. We have Shadow over here playing Rio as well, and another Axe Jackie. Yeah, I'm curious how Rio currently stands in this duos lobby. I found Rio to be pretty strong in duos at the end of the season last season, but I'm curious if Rio's changes over time have influenced her position in the duos metagame.
Yeah, I'm not really sure, honestly. I'm pretty curious because it's the first time I'll be seeing it first time I'll be seeing in duos, or just for me personally. And, it has a lot of good single target damage, but I don't know if it'll have a lot of issues, just surviving against, I don't know, stuff like the Nathapon Kathy combo that we've been seeing, or that I'm excited for. So I'll have to see, because it doesn't have any real form of... I want to say it doesn't have a great way of escaping Nathapon's ultimate, so they might have an easy way to get catch up by that. Also by Adriana's, Lennox's, stuff like that. I'm kind of curious how Eva's going to do in her tournament. We see Ayumi teamed up with Palm on that right there. Lennox and Eva I can see working out really well. The Lennox just CCing and playing a front line, so Eva can just unload all of her damage. So pretty excited to see that team comp play out.
So one thing you should be paying attention to for anyone who's new to a team mode tournament type setting, it's very important in duos, as you can see in squads as well, for your team to meet up early. We pretty much mention this every time because it's always true. You need to be meeting up with your team relatively early, or you could get picked off by another team that meets up early and spikes a lot earlier than you. We're already seeing Yu-Gi-Oh! And Hawu meeting up in Dock. We're seeing both Nazimi and Miyazuri pretty close to each other, and Parallax and Meowie also pretty close to each other, not going to be caught out by themselves, but pretty much anyone else who's not with their teammate at this point should be a little bit cautious, because this is around the time that teams start spiking and becoming a little bit more deadly, especially as Tree is about to spawn in Cemetery and Hotel in the next 40 seconds.
Yeah, I just also want to point out that actually the Kathy Nano on Kathy and Saysels, they both met up in Avenue. It's going to be the classic like Durandal Rapier Fiora build. But the Kelly's actually going for a Vibroblade build instead of the Mount Slicer build, so it's pretty interesting right there. A little bit of routing. Cuteness we see right there.
So unfortunately, Shadow did end up going down with just a white weapon to Hawu and Yu-Gi-Oh! Over in Dock. Looks like he may have just gotten caught out or TP'd into that area and was unfortunately unable to meet up with his teammate Rustbus in time, and he will end up falling there. We have Parallax and Meowie throwing down a fire trap over in Cemetery, about to walk into a bush with Miyazuri in it. Oh, the beautiful double suture thread coming out from Miyazuri, catching both Parallax and Meowie. The emergency surgery will be tagging Parallax right on the edge of it as Meowie bikes from the hell out of there and tries to get away as Parallax will end up falling. Keep in mind, guys, the revive system is allowed for this tournament, so if your teammate goes down and you manage to get away, as long as you get the regeneration cuff, you could bring them back into the game. The earlier they die, the more likely you're actually going to get anything done with it. We do see Celeste and Palm clashing over the hotel tree, so there's our answer as to who will end up going for that hotel tree, as Rustbus does end up falling to Yu-Gi-Oh! And Hawu, who are picking up 2 kills at the start of this tournament.
Yeah, it's a good way to snowball your build right there, and then snowball your mastery lead as well. Just getting the early kills is so nice for both Mizuri's team and How's team. I mean, it's quite a lot harder to build up your mastery in duos compared to solos, just because you can't funnel like an entire zone's worth of monsters onto one person. So those early kills are really nice just for accelerating the just for snowballing, basically. And I just wanted to point out, like, we saw Celeste contesting that hotel tree a bit earlier. Homecoming and Celeste were actually an entire zone apart right there, which is a good way to funnel your Nadine, as we were just, I guess I didn't speak about it, but it's a good way to funnel, like, all of the mobs in one zone just on your Nadine. And because, like, Jackie is a pretty safe character, you can kind of do that. But the Nadine, it takes a bit of risk from the Nadine to do that, but I'm guessing they had a nice console control right there, which made it quite a bit safer.
So interestingly enough, Nazimi and Miyazuri, they were the ones who took out Parallax. Now Meowie has retrieved the regeneration cuff, and assuming that he would go over to revive in Dock, it looks like Miyazuri and Nazimi were going to go over there to try and camp it out, make sure that revive wouldn't get off. But I guess Meowie, pretty heads-up play, decides, you know what, it's not going to be safe over there. I see that there's some action around there. Plus we have Hawu and Yu-Gi-Oh! Over there. I'm just going to leave and maybe go for the revive somewhere else. Gonna go for the TP. Where is he going to show up? Please don't pick Hospital. He went to Hotel. A pretty good choice. But that being said, Palm and Ayumi, they're not far away. Could end up killing Meowie if they don't get out in time.
Yeah, I just want to point out the Meteorite's going to be spawning in Alley, and also, I think it's Alpha spawns first, right? Alpha should be spawning in Factory, but Factory's also closing, which is a bit unfortunate, so I don't think anyone's going to be able to get the drops from Alpha this game, actually.
So I kind of want to highlight a character pick here we haven't mentioned yet. We have a William in the lobby.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we do. So we have Rizito. Oh my god.
Oh, he's actually going in with the ultimate right there. Goes for the stun, hits the stun onto Rio, and Rio's going down so fast! The Sua Lance gets stuffed by the wall, and the Rio tries to jump over that giant garbage can, but unfortunately her legs aren't that powerful, and she doesn't get all the way over. But Mizuru and Nazimi hear the noise, and they're coming over right now, and they do the right now. Mizuru's going in for the flank right now, hits the ground right there, gets knocked back by William's William Mound, and just gets stunned against the wall. right there, and Razizo falls, and Sua also dying right there to Yushiro. Yushiro just waiting in the bush right there and taking revenge, just bringing him down, and that's another team eliminated from the game right there.
Yeah, and we also, over in the top side of the map, we see Celeste and Homecoming putting aggression onto Parallax and Meow. Keep in mind, that was Parallax just being revived recently, so they're not in the strongest position. But now it looks like Homecoming and Celeste are going to try and fight with Ayumi and Palm over here in archery range. And, well, it didn't quite turn into anything. It seemed like Homecoming and Celeste were more concerned about getting the farm, because they know their respawn timers, so they wanted to get the console for that extra vision. Homecoming sniping out the two wolves. Very, very good Nadine play from our main Nadine player, Yu-Gi-Oh! In a bush. Miyazroy hot on his trail, but does not chase.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of zones open right now, so nobody is really forced into fighting. Oh, actually, in archery right now, a little bit of poke thrown out. Celeste is hunting right now, looking for Ayumi. Smoke bomb goes out, and now Chainsaw actually gets used. Ayumi gets brought down so low. Wolfensoul fishes him off, and now Lex just has to start to run, throws down the ultimate to look back. Double guillotine goes down, but this is not an easy 2v1 to win. And Palm, being very smart here, just makes sure he's able to get out, maybe rat for some placement points, and his partner Ayumi goes down. Maybe he can get the res off later, but Celeste, actually, very heads up play, is actually hunting him, and is gonna meet him outside the entrance of school, and Palm doesn't have enough timer to actually get back into hotel, so he has to run all the way back. Okay, Celeste buffering the jump over the silence, and now just keeps auto-attacking him, but Palm, very fast, skill goes through,
God, that healing.
puts him that lower, gets knocked back, and then Celeste gives up on the chase right there.
Ooh, actually, this is really interesting. Homecoming getting split off from his teammate as Celeste was chasing. We have Cecils and Nano coming over here in a 1v2. Homecoming's in a bad situation right now. He doesn't realize that he just got caught out. The Suture Threat gets the stun. That's going to be Homecoming dropping it. Celeste will not be able to necessarily 1v2 this. Homecoming and Celeste splitting up like that, getting a little bit overconfident. You're going to end up paying for it quite dearly, and I have to point out, 2 of the revive points have been used, and the only one remaining is deep in the restricted zone. So if you're going to get your teammate up at this point, you're going to have to sacrifice a lot of timer for it, and it's not going to be an easy process either way. Second set of trees come up.
I want to point out right there, Homecoming was actually looking to go into hotel there, but he had a camera down and saw the double guillotine that was placed down by Palm earlier, and just like he had a bit of indecision. Actually, in Temple right now, actually there's an all-in going on Adriana right here. Adriana gets hit by the Panero, gets dragged all the way back, and just gets finished against the wall right there. That's another kill for Nazimi and Misori right now. 3 kills going down. Very well played. And I'll continue my explanation. Homecoming saw the double guillotine, got a bit of, hesitated a little bit, and decided to run back into archery, like kind of to his death right there. So like, I feel like the main reason why he died actually was the double guillotine that was placed earlier by Palm right there.
I feel like even if he had ran into the double guillotine, I mean, that's a snap decision, it's hard to make in the moment, but even if he ran into the double guillotine, there's still a decent chance he might have gotten out. But it's hard to necessarily, I don't know, it's hard to necessarily make that decision on the fly, so that is potentially unfortunate.
And one team we haven't really talked about that much right now is Bladehawk and Shilvik. I hope I said that correctly. I mean, they're both sitting on full build, they have a tree. I want to look through the mastery of the lobby right now. Everyone's pretty even, except for Yuchio right now, actually. Yuchio's on 11 mastery. And Hawa's back alive, right? Right, he got the res off right there, and they're looking pretty good actually. I mean, they look like they fully recovered. They both have like pretty much their entire builds done. It looks like Misori is tanking some red to get Hospital Tree right now. But yeah, overall, everyone's playing it kind of safe. I mean, let's check out where the Omega spawn's gonna be. It's actually gonna be an looks like Celeste is gonna get the revive on the Homecoming. Drops all the gear, so Homecoming's back in this game. Pretty much full timer as well. Maybe that was the strat. Maybe he wanted to die in a safe place so he could be revived in the red zone. I don't know. I kind of doubt it, but who knows? We have Palm getting caught here by Cecils and Nano over on the left side. Palm dropping pretty low. Remember, doesn't have a teammate to help him out here, so this is a rough situation to be in as Palm will end up falling. Cecils and Nano picking up another kill. They're actually in pretty good shape. They're up to 2 kills already on their team. Yeah, and Seychelles also has the Fallen Pegasus in his inventory right there. So, and also, Nano also has the Kandala Glacial Shoes. So they're looking really well built right now. And you just saw like how quickly they're able to drop Palm right there. Looks like Celeste has used this Chainsaw Mastery to get Omega right now, but Bladehawk And Shivix going in right here. Celeste is so low right now. He's like 300 HP. Oilslick goes out. Molotov Cognito goes out. Celeste is so low. One more auto attack will do it, but Bladehawk he snipes him with the last Molotov right there. And now Homecoming is just trying to provide some covering fire right now, throwing out his poke from a range with his golden ratio. But let's see if he can actually drop them down. Shivix and Bladehawk ignoring Celeste's body right now, just chasing. Bladehawk actually very low. Homecoming potentially 1v2 this right now.
Nadine
one more
can
Q
pull
goes
this
wide.
off.
Oh, okay, Shivix jumps in, misses the jab, his full rage right now, ults him. Alright, there we go. Oilslick goes down. Homecoming looks to go in with the monkey wire. Wolf Assault gets used. Shivix knocks him again. Oh, but Yuji's over here. He's going to party! Oh my god! The Hamu Yuju team! Homecoming goes down to Bladehawk, but now Bladehawk has to run because it is a 1v2. Yuju and Hamu from the grave return and return to. I cannot say.
Eternally return.
Eternally returning.
Nazimi and Miyazuri are actually in a little bit of trouble over here as Cecils and Nano had a pretty decent engage on them, but it didn't actually turn into a full-out fight. I cannot believe that Yujio and Hawu, after everything that has happened so far in this game, that Yujio and Hawu are kind of pulling it off. They got the revive from back when they had died over here in hospital, and yeah, they just got the third party on a extremely important fight over in Uptown. Now we have Meowie trying to run away from Cecils and Nano, who have been kind of bulldozing a lot of these teams so far. Interesting build on the Cathy. We've been seeing Amp Cathy a little bit more recently for not really unexplained reasons. It makes sense. It's been pretty consistently good, but man, that's a strange set of items to see together. even though I understand it, I still see it and go, that's a little bizarre to see Glacial Shoes Vibroblade, but it's because that passive is doing so much work with the amp.
Okay, so both Meowie and sorry, I can't read his name right now. Both Meowie and Nano right now, both committing their ults right there. So we'll have to wait. The Cathy will have to wait a little bit actually before she can all in another team, because not having that ultimate right there is going to make it very difficult to kill to actually win a 2v2, especially with how all in their team is. They basically need all of their tools to be able to kill someone, unless it's a solo, of course. Alright, here we go. Yujio and Hawu right now, looking at Nazimi and Mizure. Have them over a wall right now. Let's see if the Hawu getting in some longbow auto attacks right now. Yujio just going all the way in, gets hit by the panorama. He's gonna get dragged back in, gets snared right there. Oh, dodges it a little bit, but he's so low, and that now Mizure jumping in with the ult, bring Hawu very low.
Oh!
Hawu knocking back Wickline right there, and then gets belled by Mizure and Nazimi.
Well, Banana's here to third party. This is not going to be a free wick line for Miyazuri and Nazimi. They have to be aware that there's another team ready to third party, and they're pretty strong at the moment. They've been clashing before. Which Cathy's going to come out on top? That's kind of what I want to know. They have pretty different builds. But
I think once Nano gets his ultimate back up, they might have the upper hand, just because Mizure's ult will be on cooldown for longer, so let's see. Wickline's actually walking towards Seychelles, and now they can drop this really quickly, actually, if they so choose, but they might just be baiting for an engagement off Nazimi and Mizure right now. Keep in mind, Nazimi still has his ultimate, which is a great engage, and oh, here we go! Nazimi gets gone, and you see his HP just drop right there. The ult goes through, but he's dead before his ult even gets to finish, and now Mizure is left in a 1v2, goes invisible, tries to get out, and now Nano uses the dagger skill already, but they just both choose to just finish off Nazimi. Very smart right there. Now it's just them versus two solos. And as long as they, I mean, is there even any revive stations left? I don't think so.
No, sir.
That's it. It's 2v1v1, and that's a free wick line for them as well. So let's see. I mean, it looks like Nano and Seychelles might have won the lobby right here. I mean, we've seen Mizure pull out of harsher situations, but he's got his work cut out for him. Maybe he can have a nice, maybe not an alliance, we'll say, with the
He tried to go in with the steal, and honestly, I thought he had a pretty good shot of it, because it was at, fairly low HP for a significant period of time, but Miyazuri's going to be forced to go through the red, TP out from Uptown, and man, that was a very, very important catch there for Cecils and Nano. It is a huge position to be in. You have Wickeline, you have a kill advantage, you're the only full team left on the map with 3 solos running around trying to play for placement. It's not 100% in the bag, but this is a fantastic position to be in for Nano and Cecils. This is a massive upset.
Yeah, not to mention the 2 force core sensations inventory. This is like when you're playing that. Just look at their inventories. It's incredible how many rare items they have right now. And VF Blood, Mithril, Meteorite, Scotty in Nano's inventory. There's a Fallen Pegasus in Seychelles inventory. 2 force cores. I mean, this is this is ridiculous.
Yeah, this is the definition of giga-looted.
Oh, here we go. Maui going in onto Bladehawk right now. 1v1, dropping his HP down very, very low. Almost into execute range, but not quite. Motorcycle goes in. Oh. One more auto attack might do it. There we go. Meowie able to secure a kill for himself right there. Very well done, especially when you're a solo in the finals. I mean, that's both insane amount of placement points, I'm pretty sure, and a kill. Very well. Okay, Kathy goes in with the ult right there for the gap close, grounds him right there, and Meowie doesn't have ult. Okay, Rapier skill goes through, W gets activated, but might time out right here. Mini slow goes out onto Meowie, and they're still on the chase right now.
Oh my gosh.
Meowie really fast with the Mithril boots. Seychelles dashes in, but not quite in range to auto attack right now. Okay, gets knocked in the wall. Nano finally in range, grounds him again, sutures him, and there we go. Bad skill doesn't get to finish, and Meowie falls into hotel. Again, very well done. I mean, he secured 3rd place for his team, and that's quite a bit of placement points along with a kill. Can't be mad, can't be upset about that one. And now Nano Seychelles just hunting for Misery right now.
Yeah, it's basically, I mean, let's just be honest, this is a pretty doomed situation for Mia's, right? It doesn't matter how strong you seem to be, your opponent team is a 2v1, and they also have Wiccaline, and they also have very, very good equipment. So this is going to be a tough situation. I don't see Mia's right coming out ahead, but he is a crack player, so who knows? Maybe he's got something in store for us, but this should just be a fairly straightforward fight.
He gets spotted by Nano right now, starts running. Let's see, Seychelles on the other side. Okay, Nano uses the dagger skill right there. Misery hitting him against the wall, hits the ult as well, but Misery just not enough damage output right now. Almost brings down Nano. Good effort right there, but there we go. Our winners of the first lobby, Seychelles and Nano. Very well done right there. 5 kills to their name.
Nicely done, Cecils and Nano. That is an exciting result. I'm stoked to see that result because, I'll be honest, Nano and Cecils were not necessarily the players that everyone was expecting to come out with the W, especially in the first round. That is a huge result for Cecils and Nano, and they played it beautifully from start to finish. Every single step of the game was just in their favor. They played safe, consistent, and they were in the right place at the right time every time, which is exactly what you want to see. So, in first place coming out of that round, we had Cecils and Nano with 5 kills for their team. In second place, we had Miyazuri and Azimi also with 5 kills for their team. And in third place, we had Meowie and Parallax picking up 1 kill right there at the end in that 1v1. That is such a good turnaround. For Meowie and Parallax, they lost Parallax right at the start of the game when they face-checked the bush that had Miyazuri and Nazimi. It was a rough first fight, and it didn't go in their favor. However, to turn such a rough situation into this long, drawn-out match where you eventually pick up a kill at the end of the game and get third place, that's like one of the best things you could ask for. You know, taking the lemons that life just gave you and making some lemonade out of it. That is a really, really good turnaround. So I gotta give them some props for that. Also, gotta give a shout out to Yujio and Hau. Even though they ended up in 5th place overall, they got 4 kills? Yeah, they got 4 kills between them. That's a great result. It doesn't even matter necessarily that you didn't get the greatest placement because kills are still worth 4 points, which is a significant result.
Yeah,
what are your takeaways from that? Yeah, how do you feel coming into game 2?
I mean, my takeaways, I guess, is just that anyone can take it right now. I mean,
for sure,
it's pretty crazy. I mean, we were talking about who we thought were the favorites coming in. I mean, Nazimi and Mizuri obviously did very well, but Homecoming and Celeste, I mean, falling a bit, I wouldn't say early, but falling in the mid game. I mean, they only got like 1 kill, I want to say, falling in the middle. They have some work cut out for them if they want to still make it. And I mean, I really want to commend the winning team right there. I think their route was pretty, I won't say like completely unique because they're running the just like the normal Rapier Fiora build, but they kind of just played together. Like they both, I mean, they basically made the Cathy route towards Avenue with the Fiora, so they're safe like the entire time basically because they're together, and then they're just able to farm for the Fiora power spike, and then all they do is just, you know, kill people fast. And kill people fast they did.
Yeah. I mean, Cathy, in my opinion, Cathy is just so good right now, especially in duos. She fits the mode perfectly. That high burst, but also high mobility, but also good utility, but etc. etc. She's just I think she's just great. And it's no surprise that both of our Kathy teams did so well, getting both first and second place, especially this is post-rework Kathy. For those who missed it, who weren't around at the beginning of Season 3, Kathy got a bit of a rework, got a bit of a change in her kit, and she's even better than ever. We are ready to go over to the scores, so let's check out where our teams currently stand. Here we go. In first place, Gunnar, you want to run us through the scores?
Let me find it real quick. Yeah, here we go. All right, in first place, we got Nano and Seychelles at 38 points. Second place, Nazimi and Misery not far behind, 30 points. Third place, Hawu and Yuzio, 23 points. Fourth place, we got Bladehawk and Shilvix at 17 points. I hope I said that right. Fifth place, we got Parallax and Meowie at 15 points. Sixth place, we got Homecoming and Celeste at 9 points. Seventh place, we got Mint Tea Addiction and Resido at 6 points. And then eighth, we got Palm and Ayumi at 3 points. And then ninth place, we got Shadow and Rustbust at 1 point.
So I feel for Shadow and Rustbus in this situation. They were playing a build that was relatively similar to Hawu and Yu-Gi-Oh's, and unfortunately it looked like they were just low rolling on items. We saw, I believe it was Shadow, the Rio player, dropping with a white weapon in the same zone as the other Rio, so it was clear that they were running something sort of similar. And maybe it was just a situation where Hawu and Yu-Gi-Oh got their items a little bit, you know, sometimes there's a little bit of variance in there, sometimes your boxes don't have what you need, or you get a bad spawn or something, it happens. So as long as they don't let that loss get to them, there's still plenty of opportunities for success moving forward, and I wish them the best of luck in the second round. Also, I want to talk about something. There's a rule in the tournament, in case you guys didn't know. There's an anti-one-trick pony, anti-OTP rule in this tournament, which means that you can only play a character for just over half of the games in a group. So, for example, each group is currently a best of 3, so you can play, for example, Kathy. If you played Kathy in your game, you can play Kathy twice out of the 3 games, and after that, the character is off limits for your entire team. So what that means is that we are for sure going to be seeing some change-ups in the team comps going into games 2 or 3. I'm curious what we're going to see out of the teams that are already performing well, because maybe if you're doing really well in game 1 on, for example, Kathy and Fiora, and you end up moving to something you're less comfortable with, maybe it's a little bit of more of a struggle for you. But yeah, Gunnar, how do you feel about the anti-OTP rule, especially the fact that we're going to see so many like shakeups in team comps?
I think it's definitely interesting. I'm not too sure how I feel about it for duos and trios yet. I'll have to see. Yeah, I'm kind of in the middle. On one side, I feel like duos already has a lot of variety in general, or duos and trios, because most people don't run the exact same team comp, so you don't see a lot of mirrors. But on the other side, it looks really cool just to see people run a lot of different team comps. So I think I'm fine with it either way, honestly. I think it's a good way to... I like the fact that you're doing it because, or we're doing it because, we're trying out new stuff to make sure not every tournament, looks the same, and we can actually find a good rule set that actually works out. Plus,
it's no fun when you have to deal with Shukai, Adriana, Jackie every game. You get the idea. The idea is to sort of shake things up and make sure that people can play a variety of stuff, because that way you get more variety in your matches, and I'm just a big fan of it in general. I think most people are. We've ran it in solo tournaments before. Gunnar, you ran it in... Was it ERDN or was it another tournament?
Yeah,
we
ERDN.
ran it in ERDN. Would you say it was a success there?
Oh yeah, it was amazing. I think it's honestly like a no-brainer for solos almost. It's just always better, I feel like, for solos. It's just so great for the viewers to be able to see so much different stuff, and I think it showcases a lot of what ERBS is about, or sorry, I guess ERNOBS is about, with the variety of different characters and strategies.
Well, and that's the other thing too, is that it makes the matches not feel super inbred in their meta. It feels like things are going to be constantly evolving, and you have to be more adaptable and be able to play on the fly to adjust for those changes. So I'm personally just a huge fan. So anyway, for those who didn't know, the anti-OTP rule is in effect, so you're probably going to see some changes. Heck, you don't even know if some of these people in this last match were playing their side comp, and now they're going to start with their main comp. You don't necessarily have to start with your main comp, so we may see some comp shifts starting even this game. Who knows? We're just waiting on one more player, and then we're going to be able to start with round 2 of Group A. Thank you all for joining us at home. We appreciate you being here and supporting Eternal Return esports and competitive games. We appreciate you all being here. If you would like to participate in future tournaments similar to this, or even community tournaments, be sure to keep an eye on the main Discord, the main Eternal Return Discord. There's a lot of announcement posts in there for both tournaments and official events and stuff like that, so keep your eyes out for that. Also, if you want to join ERCS events in the future, join the ERCS Discord. The link should be over in the main Discord as well, and pretty sure the link is somewhere in the chat, but I'm not 100% sure on that one, so I'll check on that later. But in any case, guys, these events are open to everybody. They're rank-based, but that doesn't mean that you can't join. We have people from all walks of ranks in this tournament, from Iron to Titan to whatever. Everyone's welcome, and we'd love to have you competing in future events. We're pretty much ready to go into game number 2. What's on your mind, Gunnar? How you feeling?
I really want, honestly, okay, maybe this is caster bias, but I really want to see Nano and Seychelles make it now.
Me too.
Like, it's not often I feel like you see in duos, like, you see a complete, like, dive comp work. So I really want to see them make it just to keep watching this, like, completely balls to the wall, like, Fiora, Kathy, just all in play. So I really want to see them make it. And, you know, I just want to see some exciting games, you know. I also want to see some of the underdogs, you know, overtake the top half, because that's always fun. I like underdog stories.
All right, round 2 is about to begin. So let's head on over there and see what our characters are going to be, or what our players are going to be picking. There's no way.
No,
we're being trolled. No. We're being trolled. There's actually no way.
Oh, you don't like Ebola's being fired?
There's no way.
There's no it's also a crossbow Nadine, by the way.
wait. So hold on. We have a Bernice. We also have Homecoming on Zahir.
Oh yeah.
What?
Yeah, I saw this a bit earlier, and it looked pretty cool actually. I won't really spoil anything, but I think it's pretty nice and consistent. I mean, Sua has good setup for Zahir. And if one of them lands their CC, it falls into the other person's CC, and both of them are fairly tanky, keep away comps. I think it's fine. Anyways, let's see. What else do we have? I think, what did Nazimi and Mizra end up locking in? I think they locked in Barbara and Hyjin, right?
I was so distracted by Homecoming Zahir and Bernice and Crossbow Nadine to look at literally anybody else in the lobby. So, yeah, we're going to have to see once this finishes loading.
I think Meowie and Parallax were on Adriana Magnus. Nano Seychelles were still on Kathy Fiora, and... let me see. I think. Wait. Let me look. I can find this. Rizito and Mint Tea Addiction were on Nathapon and Luke.
Interesting. I did see the Luke, and I'm excited to see the Luke. I think we had a Luke in the last match as well, but didn't end up pulling out the good stuff.
Nathapon Luke is an interesting duo. It feels very similar to kind of how Kathy and Nathapon would work, but I guess Luke can I'm trying to think. He has more sustained damage, I want to say, once he gets on top of them. And then Kathy has kind of like more CC burst. So I guess that's a bit of a switch up. I'm curious what Billy's going to run, because I've seen a lot of people run kind of like a hybrid, like Spellcaster Luke. So we'll have to see. There you go, we're getting into it. Okay, we got a Bernice starting in Temple, actually.
Yeah, I mean, he picked up the spear. I'm assuming this is going to turn into attack 50.
Yeah,
I would be surprised if it was anything else.
He's going for like the Temple School build right there then. Huh.
It could be, yeah. I mean, or he could just be routing Hospital Uptown backwards or something. I don't really know.
Yeah.
Who knows?
And his teammate, the Crossbow Nadine, started in Pawn. Now, I'm not going to pretend to know anything about crossbow builds.
Okay, I'm going to say I'm not going to pretend to know anything about crossbow builds that start in Pawn. How about that? This could be, I mean, I don't know what I'm looking at right now, but I'm excited to see what it turns into. Yujio also TPing over here.
Yeah, actually looting behind Rustbuzz right there. That has to feel bad. You TP into the place that was just looted by the person who started Pawn. Oh, very unfortunate right there. I think we're gonna see Seychelles and Nano meeting in Avenue again right there. Oh, the Bernice went uptown actually. Huh.
Yeah, he's probably just doing the Temple Hospital uptown,
Okay.
just out of order.
Yeah, okay, just out of order. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. What else do we have? Nazimi went school. Ayumi also went school. It looks like I feel like we might actually have people meeting in Hotel Beach, or maybe not. I'm not 100% sure yet. It looks like Hawu and Yujio are gonna be meeting in Avenue right here. Let's see what weapon Hawu's going for. He's going for the Volticleto most likely, because he has the piano wires inventory. And yeah, it's pretty quiet so far. Everyone's just looting.
Interestingly enough, all of our Rios have swapped off of Rio, so that is not even really on the table anymore. That was Halu and Yu-Gi-Oh, and then Shadow and Rasbus. They've all switched to their secondary comps. Also, we have Palm about to walk right into Homecoming. Palm with the Wind Whip already done, and Homecoming with no mana and not a whole lot finished. This is a very interesting catch, but keep in mind, Ayumi is not nearby to follow up on this damage, and Celeste is here to back up Homecoming if this got too aggressive, as Lennox's tend to be.
Right now, in Avenue right now, Howard just got dropped as well by Seychelles and Nano. They're just grouped up, just saw him looting, and they just ran up to him and just took him out.
Yeah, that's one heck of a spike right there.
Yeah. And there we go. Nano and Seychelles, I mean, they don't have to do very much to almost guarantee themselves into the semifinals. So, I mean, if they just play well for the rest of the game, they could honestly just secure it for themselves. So, look out for that right there. Yujio actually able to just bring up Hawa right now in Avenue, just does the full rest. I mean, Seychelles and Nano just opted to continue finishing their builds right there.
Which I think is the right play.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's the right play. I think most people who are not initiated in kind of like just tournament play might just like opt to just finish them off. But I mean, I think you still get the points for the kill, right? Like,
yeah, downs are points.
Yeah. So you've already gotten the points. Might as well just accelerate their build. I mean, if another team kills them, then whatever. You still got your points, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Generally speaking, though, you will see in these sorts of tournaments, if you get a down on a player you feel extremely threatened by, you might spend a little bit of extra time to finish them off. But maybe, now that there's the revive system, maybe even that's not that worth it for a lot of these players, and they'll just say, you know what, we got the down, we got the points, let's move on, get our build so we don't get third-partied and get killed.
Ooh, Parallax, okay, meeting Shadow and Rustbus in Hospital cancels their TP, but I mean, Rustbus is so built right now, he's just completely full build, Legend of the General, Butler Suit, Feather Boots, I mean, he's really strong right now. I guess they're just looking to finish Bernice's build right here. Okay, TP's in the dog. Every single team right now just kind of split off. Now, I didn't catch who exactly got the trees. I think
it was Miya's got the hotel tree, and I want to say it was Minty Addiction. They got, Minty Addiction and Rosita got the cemetery tree.
They got the glacial ice. Okay, cool. Now, every team's kind of just farming right now, finishing up their builds. Anything interesting going on right now? I mean,
there's always interesting things going on right now. We have Miyazuri and Nazimi over in Beach. Keep in mind, they did just get that glacial ice from the hotel tree, which is currently on the Barba and is probably just going to turn into a Scotty. That being said, both Miyazuri and Nazimi would benefit a lot from a Scotty, so I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to contest a second tree somewhere down the line. But it was interesting to me to see Ayumi and Palm not actually contest the tree, because we saw them get it last game. So I don't really know what happened there. Maybe they were more interested in fighting with Homecoming and Celeste, but it didn't turn into a tree for either of them.
Yeah, I also wanted to point out, Nazimi actually, while they're being chased right there, Nazimi actually had no shoes. He just had the normal tights on. I think that's why Homecoming even went on him right there.
Muzor just TP'd right next to Meowie and Parallax in a really unfortunate position, but sort of just gets away because he's hedging. But, you know, that almost was a really bad situation for him. Really split spawns from both Nazimi and Muzor there.
Yeah, Nazimi also just TP'd right in front of Minty Addiction and Rosito as well, and they also let him go right there. So
kind of fortunate.
Yeah, bit of fan-shaking going on. Yeah, it looks like the meteorite's about to drop in Alley soon, in about 10 seconds. Yujio and Hao gonna fight for this, or maybe just get it for free. We'll have to see. And also, actually, Alpha's also spawning in Alley, so I think we see Shilvix and Bladehawk are setting up for that right now. You can see them right in front of the spawn right there. And there we go, it's spawning in Alley. Oh, it looks like Meowie and Meowie and Parallax might be fighting Hawu and Yujio for the meteor right now. Yeah, here we go. Parallax starts channeling. Hawu sees them right there. lets them go a little bit. Oh, Fire Trap goes down from Parallax, actually. A little bit damage onto Yujio. But they just ran away there.
We're seeing a team fortune the red over in Temple. Also, another team, Palm and Ayumi, coming over here to contest this Meteor. It's going to be kind of an all-out brawl if anyone decides to commit for that. You have teams on either side of you. It's not a safe place to be. We have the Oil Slicks being dropped by Parallax as Yujio and Hawu are finding themselves in a pretty rough situation. Oh, that was an absolutely beautiful dash there from Yujio onto both Meowie and Parallax. Doesn't quite connect, though, with the snipe. That is going to be a nice disengagement
beach right now. Celeste and Homecoming fighting the Bernice duo right here. Bernice going into melee range, trying to drain tank right now. Got brought down super low already. Celeste just jumps in with 1 HP. Shadow barely alive right now.
Oh
just
my god.
With 1 HP. Rasmus walking up. Kaiverse, the sniper steal goes through. First hit goes there. And now Rasmus and Shadow just hitting Celeste's body right now. Shadow healing up. Homecoming, let's see if he can do it alone. Once again, left in a 1v2 situation. Homecoming brought down super low. Tornado hits one person, but okay, he gets the speed boost from the passive right there. Doesn't get slowed by the snipe. Rasmus still walking up though. Misses the Q right there. Crossbow skill also gets missed. But that's Celeste. Oh, the sniper skill hits him once, doesn't hit him twice, and Homecoming gets to run away with his life right there.
Ooh, but will he necessarily get away? We have Rosito and Minty Addiction not far away. Hawu and Yujio also not far away. He's going to try and go for the Regeneration Cup, but he may not be able to grab it. Also, in Pond, Miyazroy posturing near Parallax and Meowie on the high ground. May jump down at any moment, but doesn't decide to pull the trigger. And that is going to be a disengagement there. I cannot get over Shadow and Rustbus. Whatever this build is, it's doing work so far, and it's taken Celeste out of the match already. But Homecoming, he's lurking.
Shadow with the Sigma male energy, just surviving a sliver of health, just running into melee range.
Oh, Rosito
does not care. Oh, and Avatar right now. Oh, never mind. A bit of teams everywhere, kind of just meeting each other, just dodging each other. I think everyone's playing a lot more careful this game. Other than our Sigma male, because they know like getting eliminated at this point in the game feels incredibly bad for the placement points. So everyone's just kind of, because they're not being forced. Oh, actually, now that I say that, Rosito actually just died in Uptown.
Yeah, I mentioned that. Yeah, Rosito did get caught out by Shilvix and Bladehawk. That's okay. It looks like Homecoming did manage to grab the Regeneration Cuff and most of Celeste's items. On the other side of the map, we do have Cecils and Nano about to engage with Ayumi and Palm. However, this is a tight bridge, and you don't want to be funneling across a tight bridge against Aniva, so they're going to back up. They're not going to go too hard on that engagement, and Mizrahi and Nazimi pick up the hospital tree as the forest tree has not been contested, as Homecoming does the walk of shame over to Doc to try and get the revive onto Celeste.
Yeah, thankfully there's a lot of revive cuffs on them, or sorry, not revive cuffs. There's a lot of revive stations on the map right now, so it's not too hard to just find one. Oh, I think Bladehawk and Shilvix for a second looked to go try to toe-to-toe with Homecoming right there, but let him go.
Oh, and, will they, though? They don't even have console, or maybe he doesn't show up on Spectator. Ooh, they see that he just got revived. Yeah. Keep in mind, Celeste did manage to get a lot of his items back because Homecoming did manage to bring him with him, but Homecoming's food situation is not good. Celeste has bread. This is not the best situation to be in, although Homecoming did just find some glass bottles, so that's about to turn into some decent food. Never mind, not quite as poverty anymore. This could turn into a fight, and it is. Bladehawk goes in.
Yeah, and then Smoke Bomb goes through. I mean, Homecoming's taking a lot of damage, but I mean, so is the other team right here.
Beautiful
Celeste going
parry.
In full rage. Oh my god. Here, Celeste is going down so low again, uses the spell shield, and now it looks like Bladehawk doesn't quite have the cooldowns to keep going, and Celeste and Homecoming might just be able to get out after this. Oil Slick doesn't quite hit Celeste right there. Shilvix looking to dash in. Oh, Celeste going down very low, uses the Don Quixote to get out, gets the speed boost off of that little, off the speed zone right there, and both of them able to escape, thankfully.
We have Parallax and Meowie getting chased by Mizrahi and Nazimi. Wow, the forest tree is somehow still available. Mizrahi going all the way in, the 5 omens come out. The root onto Yujio gets bursted in CC. Now Hawu knocked against the wall by the full swing of Nazimi, and that is going to be an entire team eliminated in the blink of an eye. Yujio and Hawu, unfortunately, going to be going down here in forest as Nazimi and Mizrahi pick up their 3rd tree of life of the game. This is going to turn into a Scotty for Mizrahi. This is insane.
That is incredible. 3 Tree of Lives by one team. You don't see that every day. Oh my god. In Dock right now, actually, Bladehawk and Shilvix going
They're still going at it.
Yeah, another fight right here.
They have like
and
no
cooldowns
food.
are back up for Adriana. Homecoming going in, doing a lot of damage to Bladehawk. Okay, the Nikki dives in. Doesn't hit the stun though. Spell Shield doesn't even get procced right there. And now Homecoming just going in. He's so tanky right now. High level, had lots of flat amp off of the fireball right there. Parallax and Meowie though, coming in from the other side. Just Jake one look and they're like, all right, we're good.
I'm gonna turn around. I'm not gonna be a part of this. I have to point out, Parallax's build concerns me. There is no HP on this entire build.
Oh my god.
It is the squishiest Adriana I've ever seen.
In Uptown right now, actually, there's a bit of a fight for Omega right now. Shadow and Rustbus brought it down very low, but now it just resets because Mizore and Nazimi walk up. They want the force core for themselves.
Oh my god, how many more rare materials could they get? These guys are so greedy. Nazimi and Mizore pushing forward. Shadow, Rustbus. Can they take this fight? It's going to be close. There's a team waiting in the wings on both sides.
And now 501s get committed, and Shadow gets bursted down almost instantly, and Rustbus is just running into Meowie right now. Oh, gets stunned into the wall. Alright, so Mizore and Parallax's team both split kills, but now Ayumi on the other side, Mizore is TP'd into the wall, right into Parallax. Meowie could get a free wall stun right here. Not quite. Let's see. Oh, doesn't get the wall stun. Mizore's E is almost back up. He might be able to get out.
God.
The motorcycle finishes him off right there.
Well, I gotta say, it doesn't matter how many trees of life you have. If you're dealing with 2 teams on both sides, that is a rough situation. Minty Addiction with only 10 seconds being forced through the red. Ayumi and Palm, they're looking for Nazimi. They're not finding Nazimi, but oh, nope, there it is. No, looks like they can't quite get the chase, but that is going to be Nazimi getting away as Miyazroy in a rough situation now. They looked like they were going to be in such good shape, but just taking the fight over Omega, that massive objective is going to pull people across the map. People are not going to give that up for free, especially if they know there's going to be a fight there and they can try and third party. That is certainly something.
Yeah, the fight starts and suddenly all the vultures come in.
Yeah.
Asking for their piece.
Oh my god, now Cecils and Nano have joined the fray. There's like 5 teams in one tiny area. It's just Minty Addiction and Shilvix and Bladehog over in Hospital, not joining in on this all-out brawl in Uptown.
Yeah, and actually, Wickline chose to walk through Pond right here, so perhaps Shilvix and Bladehawk could get the Wickline for themselves. I mean, all of the other, like, strong teams, I want to say, are at the bottom kind of half of the map, and I mean, Minty Addiction is not going to 1v2 Wick right there.
No.
So I'm curious if they'll be able to get it, because if they do get it, I mean, that's a lot of damage. I mean, Wick with Adriana, doesn't matter what mode it is, it's going to add a lot of damage.
Yeah, for sure. That is a massive upgrade for Adriana. Meowie getting caught out here by Nano, gets grounded. Looks like Cecil's... Wait a minute, that's a huge amount of damage turnaround coming out of Meowie there. That bite from hell, keep in mind, is on full amp. It's going to do so much damage if it catches both of them. That AoE is so strong. Nano and Cecil's going to be forced to run away, reset the fight, knowing that there are cooldowns popped already. But keep in mind, the ults are down for Cecil. Well, not Cecil, at least VR, but the ult's down for Nano, so it's going to be a little bit hard either way. It's not like this is a full reset in favor of Nano and Cecil's, and their back is up against the wall as they have restricted zones on all sides. They are in a dark alleyway with not much room to breathe, unfortunately. Shilvix and Bladehawk pick up Wick.
Yeah, nice. I know, as we were saying, that should be a big boon for them to try to kill other teams. I mean, they have 1 kill right now. If they're able to pop off, kill, like, I don't know, maybe 1 or 2 more teams, they could definitely solidify themselves back, or throw themselves back into the top 3 right there.
We have Homecoming and Celeste trying to take Omega. It keeps resetting. This has been a very long fight that has not gone anywhere. Yeah, it's going to be kind of rough. We have Nazimi also still trying to do Saving Private Miyazroy. It's been a long process, and it looks like he may have found an angle to get in to grab that regen cuff, but we have Homecoming and Celeste not far away. Parallax being chased out by Ayumi and Palm. Ooh, Nazimi. No, Nazimi! That's not the way you're supposed to go!
And Nazimi dodging a lot of the CC right there. Not quite out yet. Oh, there we go. Gets hit by the books. Doesn't get hit by the second books. Tries to turn her around with the ultimate free electron laser right there. But Celeste and Homecoming just too tanky. I mean, they're almost sitting at 3k HP apiece, and it is so hard to burn them down in a 1v2 situation right there.
Guys, that is a red zone that you're in. That is not a safe place to be. That being said, though, there's plenty of glacials in there. Like, they're happy to pick up that kill. That's
in forest right now. There's a bit of a 3-man standoff right now. Seychelles and Nano were pushed to the edge by Ayumi right there, getting poked down so much by the by the Eva. It's so hard to dodge her poke right there. Yumi still wanted to go Nano and Seychelles. Forcing the red right there, but into the waiting arms of Parallax and Meowie. Let's see. Round 2 go. Oh, never mind. Nano and Seychelles just choose to go into dog. But once again, Celeste and Homecoming now are waiting on this side. And they're just stuck in between a rock and a rock and a rock and a rock and another hard place. Oh, and there we go. Celeste going in. Doesn't quite hit the stuns. They're just diving straight onto Homecoming right now. And Homecoming just taking through so much of it. He just eats all of their damage. It almost doesn't matter.
Oh my
and
lord.
They just get taken out just like that. I mean, they jump on them, but it's just, I'm tankier than you guys are. I'll just eat it all up.
I gotta say, like, killing off Nazimi there was huge for Homecoming and Celeste. They picked up double Glacial off of the body. That means that you're going to have a Scotty and a Glacial Shoes on your Zahir, who's already scaling off the Fireball. That's a lot of scaling flat amp, and that's a lot of scaling max HP as well. That is a huge, huge pickup for Homecoming. He's such a strong Zahir at this point, and I don't know why his icon was so small on my minimap, but anyway, oh, it's because it was, never mind. It looks like it's going to be a weird final zone. We have a lot of players still alive. We have 4 glacial items in play. I'm seeing so many Kundalas. This should be a pretty hectic final couple of zones coming up here.
Yeah, and I want to say Celeste's Mithril Armor is going to get a lot of mileage in this final zone. I mean, it's so good against almost every remaining character in the lobby. I mean, Magnus, Adriana, Lennox, Eva, like Nikki, like every single one of these characters, I mean, they do a lot of instances of damage, and even if they're not teching into flat amp, which almost all of them are, like their damage is going to get mighty reduced by that Mithril Armor right there.
And look, we mentioned that Homecoming's in pretty strong shape right now, but look at the mastery.
Minty Addiction in Chapel got found out. His rat days might be over right now, getting chased down by Palm. Right there, gets the Blue Viper used against him, and he's so low, bleeding out. Wow, just that's the Blue Viper right there.
Homecoming and Celeste engaging onto Shilvix and Bladehawk. Wow, the double stun over there in the smoke as well. Homecoming and Celeste are at half HP as Shilvix and Bladehawk are absolutely coming out ahead in this fight so far. That being said, though, we do still have a lot of tools. We do still have a lot of healing as they're kiting backwards. It's going to be hard for them to necessarily get finished off here, but Adriana's good at chasing, and that Wick buff is just chugging along with all that extra damage being applied to all of the burn coming out of Bladehawk.
Yeah, and here we go. Yeah, Wick buff once again ticking. Shivix goes in. They're getting him pretty low. Oh, nice guard is used. Ultimate goes out. There we go. Homecoming got brought down really low. Celeste might have to just escape on his own because Homecoming is almost certainly about to fall right now. Yeah, gets felled right there. And Ayumi Palm, hearing the noise, start running down. Celeste just dodging. Just gonna leave his poor Homecoming brother to die. And it looks like the tables have turned. Now it's Homecoming dead on the floor while Celeste is the one left, and we have 2 teams actually kind of boxing in Bladehawk and Shivix, but I mean, Bladehawk just able to run in, but Shivix now is actually caught out away from his teammate, and there's like a team on both sides of Bladehawk right now, so he's gonna, oh, the fire skin gets cancelled by the Molotov, and now he's burning, he's going down so low, and he falls!
That's huge! That's the team that has Wick, that's the team with all the glacial items now after killing off Homecoming, but well, if you get split like that, you're not really going to do much with anything. That's unfortunate for Bladehawk and Shilvix. They were in such a good position, but suddenly they're just down a player. That's rough.
Yeah, and Yumi and Palm on the side get to loot actually the items off of Bladehawk right there. I don't think Parallax and Meowie are actually able to get any items, so that's a Scotty for Ayumi right there. Actually, no, that's a Prominence for Ayumi right there. What? Oh my word! That is so good right there. I mean, we all know Eva's really good with CDR. You can just throw so much more poke out there with CDR. So, I mean, they are looking pretty giga-looted. 3 Kundalas actually in their inventories altogether. And no, actually up there, yeah. Shivix right there. Oh, guards the bike, but it's not quite enough.
Yeah, that was such a nice parry, blocking the bike from hell. That's going to be on cooldown now. Yeah, I don't know what Celeste could do in this situation. We mentioned how tanky Celeste is going to be with both the Mithril Armor and the Auto Arms, but I don't know how much spicy fish stew you could chug to necessarily come out on top here. It's going to be hard to get through Ayumi and Palm, who have such good items at the moment on their characters, like best in slot across the board on pretty much everything. The only thing you could really add to this is maybe a Fireball for that late game scaling, but man, this is a powerful position to be in. Plus, you have zone control. That's exactly where you want to be.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I mean, and even with zone control just means as you're coming into the zone, you're just gonna get pelted with pokes. So you're not starting the fight off with 100% HP. Maybe like 90 to 80% if you're
Why is there a summoning circle of EOD suits around this final square? I'm so confused.
It's the Bermuda Triangle of EOD suits.
It's the Meta Golem circle.
The items have changed hands so much that Parallax actually looks like he has a proper build right now. I don't know how this happened.
Yeah, you're right. Parallax's build has shifted tremendously over the entire match. The items really have just been ping-ponging back between multiple people. There are so many glacial items just exchanging hands as we go. It's been completely wild. Everyone currently in the lobby rocking a little bit of amp here or there. Stark contrast to what we saw in the last game.
Yeah, and Celeste just on the side trying to bring down Palm and Ayumi a little bit lower just so Meowie and Parallax will be all in them. And then perhaps he could just take it out, but he only has 10 seconds left on his timer. Alright, Meowie goes in, gets him against the wall, does a lot of damage with that spin right there. Palm brought down very low, that'll eat a bit of his timer. Celeste just cutting out with the middle circle right now. Both teams not wanting to use too many resources against him because they know, I mean, they have to save it for the other team. Ayumi though, throwing up a bit poke towards Celeste. Celeste still 10 seconds left. Palm also 10 seconds left. Very low. Alright, here we go. Meowie goes in, uses the bike, secures the kill on Palm right there. Parallax dashes in, almost finishing up Ayumi. There we go. Ayumi gets killed right there. It's just a 1v2 for Celeste right now. Can he do it? Not really. DPS is not there.
Parallax.
Parallax and Meowie taking it with 7 kills. Oh my god.
That's a massive ending there.
Crazy. Oh my god, yeah.
Oh my god, Parallax and Meowie coming up right there at the end with the huge victory against Ayumi and Palm, and also, you know, Celeste was just in there throwing out these books here and there, stopping the rest of Palm while he was out in the red zone. Like, that was crazy, just everything happening there, going in favor of Parallax and Meowie, and man, that engage from Meowie right there at the end, just biking in, doing all that damage, just being this big, beefy, burly front line and saying, I'm going to stop you from having any sort of zone control. You can't wiggle your way back in here. I'm going to fight you out of the zone where you're not comfortable. Beautifully done. Meowie and Parallax, very, very well done, and good chase there on the end. So, it's going to be the end of round number 2. We have Parallax and Meowie coming up with 7 kills for their team. That's a huge victory. First place, 7 kills. Oh my god, that's really good for them. In second place, we have Celeste and Homecoming coming up with 3 kills. Not a bad result considering how strange that match kind of ended up being. They got picked off in Uptown at one point, or no, Beach. Homecoming went down in Beach pretty early on, but managed to bounce back with the most mastery in the lobby for a while, picking up 3 kills, second place. That's pretty decent points. And third, they have Ayumi and Palm with 1 kill, making it to third place and putting up a really good fight there in that final square. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Miyazure and Nazimi dropped in 7th with 3 kills. I thought it felt like they lasted so much longer, but that whole game, there's people reviving, there was people surviving. Suddenly it doesn't really feel like you're dropping in the close to last place, but it's just kind of how it happens sometimes.
Can I just say, this is the most amount of gold I've ever seen in a lobby, I think. Just scroll through this. How many Scotties are in this final leaderboard?
But it's not that many Scotties. It's just Scotties that are trading hands. It's like a Scotty on a person. They get the lights knocked out of them, and then suddenly someone grabs the bracelet from the body and is like, "It's my bracelet now." And then like they're wearing the bracelet, then they get killed, and then someone's like, "It's my bracelet now," and it just keeps trading hands. There was like 5 Kundalas in this score screen, but there wasn't 5 Kundala. I mean, there was like 3 Kundalas in I think Ayumi's inventory, but there weren't actually 5 Kundalas on people's bodies at the end of the game. And the promise. Oh my god, that was a lot of gold. A lot of gold. A lot of glacial.
Yeah, I want to say again, it's not like the ones who ended up taking it was not who we really expected.
No.
I mean, we looked at Parallax's build in the mid game, and I think we both maybe in our minds kind of wrote them off.
It's like 1,000 HP on a squishy character. I was like, that's not good. But they pulled it off. So hey, respect to them on that.
I mean, those Magnus spikes, just once again, were so well timed. Like every single time I saw their Magnus spike, it was just like perfect. Like just, I mean, the turnaround in Forest, I mean, the end right there, just perfect engagement. We saw that Palm was low, just really well done right there.
Okay, scores are ready. Let's go check out the official scores as they stand at the end of round number 2. Remember, there's 1 round left, and this is for all the marbles. Well, By that I mean just to get out of Group A. Dude, Group A has been a slugfest. This has felt like a finals, man. This has been insane. In first place currently, we have Parallax and Meowie with 61 points. A huge game number 2 for them to rocket them straight up into first place. They had a pretty decent game 1, but it wasn't the most amazing. They were on 15 points, middle of the pack, but now they're firmly in first place by well over 10 points. In second place, we have Nano and Cecils, the winner of round number 1 with 47 points. And in third, the consistent, strong team of Nazimi and Mizray with 45 points. Remember, it is only the top 3 teams that advance, so anyone who's not in that top 3 at the end of the next round will not be making it to the semifinals. That is how competitive this group has been. It is not the semis, it is not the finals, this is the qualifier stage, and we're going to be cutting it down to just 3 teams coming out of this group. Homecoming and Celeste are currently in 4th with 35 points. Bladehawk and Shilvix are currently in 5th with 34 points, just 1 point behind. We have Hau and Yu-Gi-Oh! Bringing up 6th place. In 7th, we have Palm and Ayumi, who have been playing very well, but unfortunately have not been able to find the kills. They've got the placement, they just need to get the kills, and they'll be in great shape. And in 8th, we have Minty Addiction and Rosito, who have my heart because they ran William, and I love seeing William. And in 9th, we currently have Shadow and Rustbus, who also have my heart because they ran, but they ran Legend of the General Nadine and Bernice and made it look good. So yeah. I am rooting for them, and I hope you do too.
Yes, they're just, I mean, they were so close, I want to say. Like, they maybe could have popped off that game with that team comp, but just unfortunately cut short at Uptown right there. And I gotta say, like, this top half of the bracket, I mean, it's looking pretty ripe for an upset. I mean, like, everyone's pretty close in points. Like, you don't even need like a crazy pop-off game, I feel like, to go from like even like 7th place to like 3rd place right now. Even from like 4th to 1st place is like pretty doable. So I want to say, like, this is like really the first time I've seen a group stage really be like this shaky. It usually feels like one person or one team in the group stage is able to be like, hey, we pretty much like made it out by the 3rd game. But right now it feels like almost everyone could make it, I want to say.
Yeah, I'm having a ton of fun personally. Yeah. I think this group has been extremely fun to watch. Just the back and forth and everything. Everyone, we have teams that are just showing up and blasting their groups that, look, no shade, I don't think anyone was expecting them based on seeding or anything to be currently blasting their group out of the water, and here they are showing up and performing so well, which I love watching. I love seeing stuff like that. The fights that we've been seeing have been crazy. The action has been non-stop. I've been having a great time personally. We are very close to starting in our final round of Group A. Keep in mind, guys, even though we are going to go to a break after we finish Group A, we still have 2 more sets of groups to stream, which is a total of 4 more groups to play. We'll keep you updated on the scores once that's done, so don't go anywhere after we finish up with Group A. But speaking of Group A, let's get on over into game number 3 as we have just gotten it started, and we're already seeing some crazy picks.
No way, not again. This was their main comp, the Bernice. They're gonna, in the final game, this is how they're gonna go down. Mizura and Nazimi back on the Nathapon, Jan and Adela. Now that is interesting. I have not seen this team comp together before, so yeah, here's how this is gonna work out.
This is the first Jan we've seen so far, and I'm just gonna tell you right now, Jan is nuts. Jan in duos is actually crazy strong, so I'm happy to see a Jan. I'm hoping to see Cecils bring out something pretty hype, because I mean, Cecils and Nano, they're currently in that qualifying spot. They could potentially make it out of this group, so they need to show up on their secondary comp. They need to keep it consistent and make it to that end game, or else they may end up falling out. So I want to see them bring a Jan. I want to see them make it look good.
Yeah, and also I wanted to mention, it's also an 11 right there with the Eva. I'm pretty curious about that team combo. I mean, if the 11 does the combo and taunts with the ult taunt, I mean, they just eat the full Eva ult as well. So I guess it's actually a really good way of locking someone down now that I think about it. It's just like not something you see every day, actually. It's also not one of the comps that ever like entered my brain like as being possible, but it makes a lot of sense actually now that I see it. So I'm curious how that's going to work out.
Yeah, I mean, 11 was a character that broke into the meta after she got a couple of buffs right at the end of Season 2, was suddenly seeing a ton of play at the end of Season 2, and I'm surprised we haven't seen a whole lot of 11 here today, but I'm sure we're going to see some more in some other groups. 11 is actually pretty insane in duos. She just instantly can lock down a member of the enemy team from like long distance and just chunk them out. Like, she's crazy in duos. She's so good at what she does. We used to see her a lot with Leon, but Leon's gotten some changes since then, so we're not seeing a lot of 11 Leon like we used to. But yeah, 11 she's super good, and she provides good food for your team. Like, what more could you want? She's really good.
Yummy.
Very,
very yummy. And here we go into the last game, and I'm excited. I really want to see who actually comes out on top of this lobby, because it's been so back and forth. It feels like at every point in the game, it's like a different person that I think is gonna win the lobby. Like,
tell me you don't love the anti-OTP rule now. Like, these have been the hypest character swaps like I've ever seen. There's been so much like crazy variety coming out of our teams, and I'm so excited. I want to see what some of these people are gonna bring with their comp swaps.
Oh yeah, for sure. I
also,
mean,
Bladehawk on William. That's our second William.
Oh wow. I mean, William does have pretty good DPS if he can finish his full build, and I mean, it is actually quite a lot easier, I want to say, to finish your full build in duos if you have your partner just funnel you.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, it's not bad, I want to say. And like, they did die in game 1 to Mizore and Nazimi, and I felt like it was actually good, you know? Like it felt like they kind of just got caught out in game 1, so I really want to see what they're capable of in game 3 with this William comp. I mean, if you hit the stun with William, which with a bit of setup from your teammate, it's not as hard as it is in solos. So,
oh, for sure.
And if you hit the stun, I mean, they're basically just dead. So
we have
I can definitely see this working out.
Finishing up the hammer Thor. Shadow has Shadow just finished.
Oh, Nazimi actually griefing and happening right now. Parallax getting brought down so low, and this might be an early end for him. But he gets the speed zone, dashes out, and Nazimi can't follow. And oh my god, that was so close right there.
Yeah, that speed zone was huge. Parallax would have dropped without it. We have Nano and Cecil's over here in school finishing up their Okay, now they're finishing up their weapons. We also have Bladehawk and Shilvix not far away. The Statue of Soteria already finished for Shilvix, but Bladehawk does not have his weapon done yet. He's going for that David Sling, and he hasn't quite finished it yet. Trying to think what he is missing. Rubber, I believe it is. Right? Gotta be rubber. So yeah, he's potentially not able to do any crazy fights right here at the beginning, but Shilvix is alone, could get caught here.
Yeah, I want to say in hospital right now. I think hospital is right for the griefing. Yeah, Shadow and Rustbus. I think Rustbus was actually looking for the engage, but Shadow was just looking to craft right there. So. No harm, no foul right there.
Ayumi and Palm both on white. Okay, well, we're both on white weapon until a second ago. That is not a great situation to be in. You and your teammate almost at the end of day number 1, like day, not having a weapon yet, that's rough. That's not a good position to be in, especially when everyone else is starting to run around with almost full kits. Rustbus just missing shoes at this point. Looking pretty strong right now.
Yeah, I mean, usually, like, in duos, you're looking to finish pretty much your build by the end of day 1, or be, like, combat ready by, like, day 1, or end of day 1, I want to say, / night 1, because that's when people are meeting up and, like, oh, here we go, Meowie getting hit by the panorama and Nazimi in cemetery. Oh, gets his dash canceled, and now Meowie has no way of getting out. I think still has the calorie cyclone potentially for the next jump, but let's see if he's going to be able to do it. He's getting down very low. Is that jump back up a cooldown? He's getting brought down so low. He's bleeding. He's going so low. Gets grounded as well. Will he be able to do it? It should be up soon.
Yeah,
where's his teammate? Parallax just doesn't care. And there we go. He's able to jump out right there.
Oh, Rizzuto's nearby too. During all that, Palm and Ayumi actually did end up falling to Shadow and Rustbus. We saw them all hanging around in the same area, and man, Rustbus and Shadow just so built by comparison at that point in the game. Also, even though it was, what's his name? Hang on, it was Nazimi and Mizore who were pretty much ready to contest that tree. It was Mizore who was relatively underbuilt, which made it not possible, and the other Nathapon gets the tree instead. That's going to be a pretty significant swing. You also see Shadow TPing over into Doc, getting in an engagement with Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Jumping away with that duck dive, but I don't know if he's necessarily going to live here. He's in a rough situation. Will fall and Hao in a rough 1v2, trying to get Shadow down first. Oh my gosh.
Man, that crossbow skill just, yeah, sealing the fate of the rear right there. And here we go. I mean, Shadow and Rust, they're just farming the entire lobby right now. They're just running around killing people. And they're snowballing right now. I mean, we all know, like, Bernice, when he's ahead, he's really good. He can just chase you down. And here we go, in Cemetery right now. Minty Addiction looks for the engagement. Doesn't quite hit the, follow-up. And looks like that engagement's not going to happen. They're just going to run away. And while that was all going on, actually, Homecoming and Celeste were able to get the hotel tree, I think completely uncontested right there, so they're scaling. I think that might go into a Scotty for Homecoming, I want to say, but
I would expect
not quite sure.
Yeah, I would definitely expect it. It looks like Homecoming's missing some cloth to finish up... Wait, no. Missing the ribbon? To finish up the Uchiwa? I don't remember exactly which... I know it's a cloth and a ribbon, but I just don't remember the order.
I think it's the fan.
Oh, it's the fan! Yeah, the amp. Well, who am I kidding? It doesn't matter. Missing just one more piece to finish up that Uchiwa. We have Miyazori and Azimi chasing out Minty Addiction and Rizito over here in Pond. The zone's about to close, so they really do want to get this kill.
Yeah, and also, I want to mention Nano and Seychelles, they're pretty well built right now in Avenue right now. I think they're basically ready to go. They also have a Meteorite for themselves, so I'm curious what that's going to go to. Whether that's going to be a Meteor Claimer for the Adela, or I don't even know what else could be really used for. Maybe they're saving for Kandala or something? We'll have to see.
They are super built at the moment. Honestly, it's hard to say which team I think is the best positioned at the moment. I think Shilvix is missing a little bit. Let's just check items while we're not fighting all that much. And I can't do that. Basically, I could see it going to just about anyone. It could be anyone. Shadow and Rustbuzz, I'm cheering for them. I want them to do that. Coming into this game, they are 9th place. They are in last points-wise. They have 7 points.
Yeah, I just want to mention it. They Nano and Seychelles just got Alpha, and they got the Mithra off that. So I'm wondering what this is going to go for. If it's going to be the Candela. They also have the Tree of Life. I think that's going to go towards a Smolder Glove for Jan. So they're looking pretty good right now. Actually, they're looking really good. I want to say.
Full bias. I want to see him pop off. That would be quite the storyline. So anyway, we'll see how they end up scaling into the mid to late game. They do need to find some transitional pieces though, because these are not necessarily characters on these builds that are going to scale super well unless our Nadine can farm like crazy, and only 36 stacks is not going to be the sort of late game scaling that you need. And Shadow, he needs to be getting some mastery too, so we'll see if they can end up pulling it off. Homecoming and Celeste looking pretty good so far. Their food situation not the worst, and maybe going for some traps too. We're seeing an explosive trap already finished. Never mind, that's because of the fireball. Just kidding. That's not Homecoming building traps. Homecoming doesn't really build traps.
Yeah, I mean, but Celeste is definitely known for it. I just want to mention, Shivix actually right now are struggling really hard. Like, still not like really anywhere close to like finishing his build. He's running in the statue build. I mean, I think he's gonna probably go for that steel shield, maybe, or sorry,
archery range. Fight about to break out. We see, doesn't connect. Nazimi just going a little bit wide with that. That is not going to be an option for later. You cannot be stasising your opponents if you have no stasis to throw down. Forced to retreat, but here's the re-engage right here. The turn on the bush. Beautiful pullback. There's going to be a checkmate being thrown out by Nano there. Cecil's. Can they pull this off?
Oh, Queen hits both of them, but it's not quite enough. Seychelles and Nano both used their ults quite early, weren't able to get the kills right there, so they both just choose to back off a little bit. Seychelles actually just looting in front of them. Being a little bit of BM right here. Okay, Queen is prepped. Nano's looking for the engage right now. Mizuri goes in. Queen gets dodged. Oh, the full combo doesn't hit Nazimi, but Nazimi gets brought down so low anyways. But that snare right there gives him enough distance to get away. And now Seychelles Nano on the chase. The next Queen should be prepped in about 1 second. Here we go. Move speed is up right now. Mizuri is looking to dodge it. Looking to hit a searcher maybe. Checkmate. Ooh. I mean, sorry. The Queen does not hit anything important. But I mean, Nano Seychelles with a good turnaround right there. And while that was all going on, I think in Dock,
there was a huge 3-team fight that was happening in Dock. I tried to catch as much of it as I could between swings of action over an archery range, but man, everyone decided to fight all at the exact same time. Homecoming went down, but got picked up as the team that knocked him down did get third-partied. We have Rizito in a fight against Meowie and Parallax at the moment. Rizito dropping down, will end up falling. Meowie and Parallax on the chase on Minty Addiction. Will they be... I don't know if they'll be able to get away here. This is a pretty tough team to run away from, especially on Luke, who doesn't have a lot of escape mechanisms. They gave him some sort of recently with a bit of a rework, but Unfortunately, that is a taunt. That is a laser beam, and that is a dead Luke. One of the deadest Lukes I have ever seen in my life. Crossbow skill thrown out by Rustbus as Shadow tries to kite away as well. Homecoming. Ooh, capitalizing on the stun. That is going to be a Rustbus getting exploded in one fell swoop. Shadow attempting to 1v2 here is doing a pretty good job, but is kind of running out of HP to work with. And yeah, that's a body in a rough position as Celeste and Homecoming can now play defense on it and make sure that Rustbus does not get picked up.
Rustbus right there, the blind from Celeste was so huge. It stopped so much of Shadow's damage after
Wait, Shadow?
Oh, but Shadow's actually just turning around. He says, "You're going around me. I'm going straight for you." He's just chasing down Celeste right now. This 1v2 might actually be possible. Okay, goes. Oh no, gets hit by the tornado. Well, valiant effort right there by Shadow. Almost able to 1v2 right there. You saw he played his outs right there. If he was able to bring down Celeste, he might have been able to actually 1v1 Homecoming right there at the end, but... Well, that leaves us with 5 teams left over. I can't quite count. And let's look at our William right now. I mean, he has an Antioch in his inventory. He has the Tuxedo. He's looking pretty good, actually. We'll have to see just how much DPS he's able to put out. Shivik's also finally done his full build. Has a Mythos Shield for himself. Looking pretty good as well, although I'm guessing their masteries aren't as great. No, their mastery's actually looking pretty good as well at 11 and 10. So, yeah, actually, this lobby's pretty even, and they're about to get a tree for themselves as well. Or... I mean, they'll probably get the tree that's right next to them. Yeah, there we go.
No, they're just gonna ignore it. Speaking of trees, we should probably mention Mizuri and Nazimi. They picked up the forest tree while all those teams were fighting over near Chapel. So hey, that's a pretty good pickup for them. It's
they didn't grab the tree.
What? Guys, it's right there. Just pick it up. I know you don't really need it, but like, you can make a force core or something. Guys, come on. Can I question mark ping as a spectator? I don't think I can.
I wish, man. I wish. Yeah, and all of the teams right now kind of split up. I think Omega spawned in Factory, so I don't think we'll see any teams going for that right now. So the Force Core is off the table, and all the teams just farming right now. I don't know if we mentioned this, but Nano did opt to actually go for the Kandala with that Mithril and Meteorite that they got early on in the game. And I want to say, I think Homecoming is actually looking pretty beefy once again. He has the Scotty. He doesn't have the... I don't know if he's actually going to go for White Crane Fan or if he's just going to save this for a goodbye. It looks like this is probably going to be a White Crane Fan because I think he's building a Queen of Hearts with his inventory right there.
I think it's going to be a gunbuy. You have an Uchiwa. Do you really need to make a White Crane Fan just to go for the gunbuy?
I don't know. He might just be prepping both for 2 Red Bloods because I feel like it would be more important to give the Queen of Hearts to the Suan, right? Although I'm not sure. Yeah. I guess either of them could use it. EOD's
suit is really nice though. That the HP is significant. Ooh, Cecil's and Nano setting up in the bush. This could be a huge, beautiful bush check by Celeste. Not going to get caught out there. The Queen doesn't quite connect.
Almost hitting right there. Yeah.
They're back. Shilvix is going for it. They're gonna get it. Yes.
No way.
I'm so proud of them.
What?
They got a meteor. Maybe they picked up a meteor from something and were like,
yeah, okay, that makes sense.
We can make a force core.
Yeah, I think they're gonna go for the legendary throw weapon, and the name escapes me right now.
Dyadic Prism, I believe is what it's called.
Prism. Yeah,
I hope I'm right. Who knows?
That sounds... Yeah. Oh, a little bit of poke going down onto Mizu right there, losing about like 30% of his max health right there, but Parallax Meowie just playing it safe. Don't want to quite all in right now. They know that like if you get third-partied at this point, it's pretty bad. I think they'd rather be the ones third-partying. I think that's where a lot of teams are at right now. It's really scary to start a fight on your own if you don't have like complete full vision of like the entire zone. Or like zones around you. So, Nazimi, actually, he's looking pretty tanky. He's got himself the Burnus Aegis instead of the Scotty because he wasn't able to get it. And the Amazonas, I mean, 2.4k HP, very tanky, 120 defense around with the skill damage reduction. And Wick, right now, sitting in the middle of about 3 teams. It's walking towards Mizra and Nazimi. I think they might be looking to burst it down if it walks into Alley. Nano and Seisho's just grabbing the... actually, there's a TP into Alley. Wow! And now, Parallax a bit caught away from his team. There's a little bit of poke down. Yeah, like, once again, the teams really aren't looking to fight right now without full vision. So that's why you saw Misra and Nazimi just pretty much just going for the camera right away, especially because the Wick Line's here. They know other teams are either here or coming here, so none of them really wanted to take that fight right there. And
this Wick Line fight, yeah, this Wick Line fight is about to go completely off right now. It looks like Homecoming and Celeste are going to do the initial pull over into archery. Wow, no one's actually there to contest them because everyone is still sort of posturing near the console. We have two teams shifting over here. Parallax and Meowie see what's going on. We have the Barga Vastra being dropped from Homecoming.
Who gets
the
it?
laser doesn't connect.
Who gets it?
Oh,
I think that was just with an auto attack. Suwa just the last auto attack takes it over the Eva laser.
Keep in mind, all the items though go to Meowie and Parallax, so that's going to be a trade there. You know, you receive
Parallax and Meowie just walking in the bush. The 6 cents right there. No, but Parallax gets caught out a little bit.
How are they alive?
Yeah, he's just fully alive. What is going on right now? Oh my god, there's people everywhere. There's just a 4-man fight and neither team wants it.
How is Parallax alive? How do you do that? You just walk through like several. He's a mouse walking through several mouse traps and doesn't get hit. What?
Yeah, it is. That was wild. Wait, I want to just mention once again, Parallax was on the Covert Asian House banner at
I'm so confused.
Yeah.
So yeah, anyway, I was pointing this out just a moment ago. Parallax and Meowie, they received all the items from Wiccaline, whereas Homecoming and Celeste received the buff. Both benefit a lot from that.
Yeah, Nano and Seychelles, I think they're hunting them down before they can build the items right now. They really want those Wick items for themselves. But I don't think this is going to be an easy fight to take. I mean, chasing into an Eva just means you're going to be eating poke after poke after poke. Almost guaranteed, because it's so hard to dodge your Q when you're chasing. And I'm really curious what exactly is going to be built from these Wick items that they just got.
Big clash. Shilvix and Bladehawk walking right into Parallax and Meowie from out of vision.
Doesn't quite hit. Yeah, off the William right there. And once again, they just back off. Everyone's kind of just backing off right now.
This would be way more intense if school were not open, but since it is, Parallax and Meowie, they're just going to find an alternate route to not be sandwiched between these two teams. But it looks like Seychelles and Nano, they're on the chase for Shilvix and Bladehawk now. Now Meowie and Parallax are not the ones. They're not the meat of the sandwich. They're the buns. They're trying to be here to third party instead of, well, be the one getting attacked from all sides.
Yeah, Parallax also finally able to build the Holy Orders. Oh, here we go. Bladehawk getting caught out a little bit at the bottom of school right there. Let's see. Can they dodge this Queen? Queen goes out, hits him straight on right there. Full combo goes through. Luke loses so much HP, but Bladehawk's doing so much damage. Hits the chicken on accident right there. Oh, Shilvix still alive.
He healed right there. That was so clutch. Oh my god. The reactivated evolved Q going to be dealing so much, or not dealing, going to be healing so much in that situation, keeping him alive. I'm shocked to see him alive. I'm shocked to see no one dead. We're doing some sit-ups over here, some relaxation sit-ups afterwards. Wow. What a beautiful engagement and recovery there by Shilvix.
Nano is actually, he kept going alone, but not gonna quite catch the team in Avenue, Bladehawk and Shilvix in Avenue. Oh, and Ali right now, a little bit of poke being thrown out. Man, these teams are having so much trouble going on each other right now. It feels like every team just has so much, like, I don't want to say just straight up peel, but they have like so many ways of just preventing people from getting on top of themselves. I mean, the taunt from Meowie, I mean, Suwa and Zahir just being together.
Yeah, for sure.
Like Adela just having the stuns. I mean, even William just throwing the mound to knock people back is just. I feel like this is gonna be a 5-man final zone.
It's a 5-team, yeah, 10-man final zone.
Sorry, 5-team, yeah.
Yeah, this is potentially gonna be insane. We're either gonna see a crazy final zone, or right here as people funnel into Alley, you're gonna see some conflict. Meowie and Parallax about to meet Mizrae and Nazimi, and this is a great situation for Mizrae because you can stun against that wall.
Oh, but Mizrae doesn't get the stun, and
he
he's
got
getting
taunted.
lasered out of the... he hits the 2-man surgical precision, and just brings them down. Wow.
Beautiful turnaround.
Right there.
Ooh,
and
but
now
Celeste
homecoming, hearing it. Oh, the stasis goes through, hits Zahir right there, but Celeste still going in, hits the blind onto Nazimi, but not quite enough follow-up to keep chasing right there. The zone's going to be closing in 50 seconds. Wick buff, I mean, it's still up for another, I want to say, like, 1.5 to 2 minutes, so they're going to have it for the final zone. And they also have a lot of items. They're able to loot the bodies of Parallax and Meowie. So just look at Homecoming right now. Oh my word.
Excuse me.
That is an inventory and a half, man. That is an inventory and a half.
Oh lord, that is a significant inventory. Also, it's not like Celeste is exactly poverty mode either. That's Boots of Hermes. That's Bracelet of Scotty. Both of them looking so good. Bladehawk and Shilvix running into a random guillotine that someone tripped and fell and left on the ground, and kind of caught in the triangle right now. It looks like they're going to be potentially getting sandwiched between everyone trying to find this bottom zone for themselves. But Muzuri and Nazimi, they're already there. There's a conflict that's about to break out, and it looks like even though they have the full swing, even though they have the big ultimate coming out of Bladehawk, it's going to be hard for them to win this. But Bladehawk is just chunking damage on Muzuri, even though his teammate has fallen. He throws the smoke screen for a defensive position to fall back to, but he's getting sandwiched by another team. He needs to find a way out of this without dying, but it is going to be a hard thing to pull off, as Bladehawk will go down. That was almost insane, but Cecils and Nano, they knew exactly what to do in that situation, and Muzuri and Nazimi going to be picking up some health.
Keep in mind, Muzuri doesn't have ult right here. I mean, Nano and Seychelles could potentially just gatekeep them right here with Homecoming and Celeste coming in. I mean, the only things that were expended by Nano and Seychelles was actually nothing. They both have their ults up, and we all know Nano can just... Tornado goes through, hits Mizur right there, brings it down so low, and now can they even fight right here? Oh, actually, Seychelles Nano taking this time just to come in from the back right here, just to push them off. And Mizur and Nazimi, they're gonna have so much trouble getting into zone right here, but Kathy's ult is coming back up. Oh, I think that was actually...
It was an expired queen, yeah.
Yeah, it was an expired queen right there, just barely not being able to hit that queen. But, Mr. is just crafting food right there. Oh no, next queen goes wide, and now that's the Q.
Oh, that's huge.
There we go. But he could just ult right into... Oh, the searcher doesn't hit right there. He doesn't get stunned. And now, the Homecoming is coming in from the side. Tornado doesn't hit. Seijo's going in on the hunt onto Mizuru right now. Actually just chasing him into the red. But Nano is caught off on the side. Gets felled right there. Checkmate goes through, but he's still really low. Homecoming just in melee range. Doesn't hit the Tornado. And on the other side, Seijo's just trying to 1v2 right now. Celeste trying to go all buddy with him. Mizuru has no timer! Mizuru has no timer! He gets stunned!
I've seen Mizuru with no timer before! Oh my god!
No! What? And Nazimi going for Seychelles right now. Seychelles running into the red once again. There's only 10 seconds left though. This zone is about to go red in alley right now. Celeste knows it as well. He knows Nazimi does not have as much timer. Nazimi just going for the kill. Let's see who gets the final hit. It's Nazimi. He gets the final hit right before going down right here. Yeah, he only has 7 seconds. On the other side, also Nano only had 1 second. This entire lobby is exploding right now. What is going on?
Oh my god. So Homecoming actually, I'm 90% sure Homecoming was the person who shoved Nano into the archery red zone. So that is a kill going over to Homecoming. That is... What? How do you unpack something like that? That was insane.
Yuzuroi, handshake emoji, exploding in the ERCS.
No shade. But yeah, like, that was everything I wanted and more. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
That is quality TV right there. Like, that was insane what happened there. Everyone funneling into that bottom corner of alley. No one really deciding to opt to go for that final square. No one wanted to move that way because at every point of that fight, there was a new team becoming the vulnerable one in the corner that everyone wanted to get the kill on. And then as soon as they would get the kill on them, the other team would come by to become the new predator. And now they're the vulnerable team in the corner. And it kept stacking up until suddenly everyone's in the corner. Nobody has timer. That engagement with the ultimate coming out of Nathapon, stasising a single target, allowed them to go in on Cecil's, and everything just went crazy from there. That was insane, man. That was absolutely nuts.
I am really excited to see the scores because I'm not sure who's gonna make it. Yeah, because Nazimi and Muzur were in 3rd, and I think Homecoming Celeste were in 4th. Like, really close. So I'm not actually sure, even with winning this game, if Celeste and Homecoming are gonna make it. I'm really excited to see. And
I mean, even you're saying Nazimi and Muzure. I'm worried about Nano and Cecils. They were only 2 points above Nazimi and Muzure, and they were 3rd with 1 kill, which is by no means a bad result. But when you have 4 kills first place, that's only 12 points behind. Do the math. I'm pretty sure that's going to be a shift in who qualifies. I think Homecoming and Celeste may have pulled it out here, and may have actually advanced off of that game.
Yeah, I'm also curious how many points Parallax and Miai were able to get, because they were in first place by quite a bit. But
yeah, I think they're fine. I'm pretty sure Parallax and Meowie get out of here because they got 2 kills, 5th place. Not a bad result. Those are still points, and they were ahead by a lot of points. So I'm pretty sure they're still making it out, but I'm worried for Nano and Cecil's. I really am, and it sucks too because they had done so well even in this match. Like, that just goes to show how competitive this lobby has turned out to be. And whoever doesn't make it out of these teams, of anybody, just know that this was the most insane group I have ever seen. And you all deserve a medal, like, for being in this group.
This was a really competitive group. Like,
it really
you could
was.
have told me this was like the semifinals or the finals.
I believe you.
I might have honestly believed you. Yeah,
for sure. But we do have the scores ready, mostly. I'm gonna make sure that the graphics are all set up. But yeah, this is gonna be close. No matter what, this is gonna be close.
Whoa,
dude. That final zone.
That was wild. That was really wild.
I could, like, if I ever want to, like, I'm like bored or I need something to do, I'd be like, I should go rewatch ERCS Duo's Group A Game 3 final zone. Just inject that hype into my veins, because that was just like, oh my god, there was so much to take in constantly. We do have to also take into account the fact that people would die to the zone, and we have special rules here at the ERCS where if you push someone into a zone, if you're the reason why someone is exploding and you didn't actually get the tag on them, you still get the kill to prevent people from just booming to red zone and denying points. That's no bueno here, so we have a system in place to assign those points. So we do have to take that into account, but I think the scores are ready. Ready to go see them. Are you excited?
I am very excited. I
Heart
may
pumping?
have just eyed them up right now.
Let's go check them out. Gunnar, run us through them. Who's advancing?
Alright, in first place, you know him, you love him. It's Parallax and Meowie at 76 points. Second place, it's actually Nazemi and Mizore at 75 points, 1 point behind. And then at third place, the one you're all excited about, it's Homecoming and Celeste with 73 points.
I cannot believe it.
A literal 3-point differential from first place to third.
Insane. That's so insane to me.
Yeah. And unfortunately, in fourth place, it's Nano and Seychelles at 62 points. Unfortunately, weren't quite able to make it. Fifth place, Bladehawk and Shilvix, 51 points. Sixth place, Shadow and Rustbus, You'll Live On in Our Hearts, 28 points. Seventh place, we have Hawu and Yujo at 26 points. Eighth place, we got Palm and Ayumi at 19 points. And at ninth place, we got Minty Addiction and Rizudo at 16 points. And man, this was close.
That was crazy, man. I thought... I'm heartbroken for Nano and Cecil's because they played so well the entire time, especially game 1. They looked fantastic. Their game 2 was pretty good too, and their game 3 was not bad either. Like, it's crazy that despite playing that well, they still were not able to qualify just barely. And if I could, I would be like, you know what, hey, we'll push them through anyways. But we can't. It breaks my heart. But unfortunately, them's the breaks. You gotta get those extra points to make it into that top 3. So congrats to our top 3 for making it. We have Parallax, Meowie, Nazemi and Mizore, and Homecoming and Celeste. Well done the entire day. That we could end the tournament right here. I would be satisfied. That was insane. I had so much fun with Group A. Group A is like the standout, but we'll see how Group C, which is our next broadcasted group, will turn out after we go to this break. We'll be back in about 5-ish minutes. Stick around, guys. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, and we are going to be continuing things right along with Group C. We also have the results of Group B. If you guys are curious who ended up advancing out of our second group, it was in first place 200 MS and Mystics 10 with 91 points. In second place, we have Nova Siva and Smileface Box with 90 points. We also have in third, Nine Eye Cash and Striker with 68 points. Congratulations to them. Pretty good stuff there. We are about to continue on with Group C. Gunnar, have you seen who's going to be competing here in Group C?
I see a rat in this lobby, that's for sure.
I do too.
I'm looking at the lobby right now. It also looks pretty competitive. I mean, we see a lot of top names right here. I mean, Deuce Superior, I think everyone knows them. Suddenly Rats, Absolute Terror, I feel like everyone knows them as well. We got the Fire Trap Lord himself, Lenny. So I'm excited to see some fire traps be built in the lobby, I gotta say that.
Yeah, I'm excited. This should be a pretty hype group. I'm expecting to see a lot of traps because you have both Suddenly Rats and Lenny in the same group, so you know things will be a little bit explosive. But overall, this is looking like a pretty strong group. Of course, you should be keeping your eyes on our top seeds to see if they're able to pop off. The top seeds from the last group, I want to point that out, by the way. You saw who qualified out of the last group. It was Nazimi, Miazroy, Parallax, Meowie, and Homecoming and Celeste, and those are the three that qualified. Those were the top seeds. So, hey, seeding maybe has something to do with it. Like, these players have been consistently grinding on the rank ladder, putting them in those top seeds, and as a result, it's really paid off here. But that being said, man, Group A was absolutely anybody's game, and we almost had some crazy upsets. So I was happy to see that end up the way that it was. I wish we could have seen. I want to just watch that group play all day. Do we even need these? Never mind. But yeah, we're about to get started with Group C. I am excited for this group, and I'm excited to see what crazy picks we're going to see, because Group A showed us that we are going to see a wide variety of stuff, as people do not feel married to one meta or another for duos. There's a very open meta game, and pretty much everybody is viable at the moment.
Yeah, and I mean, we already saw in game one, we saw quite a variety of comps. I did not think I would ever see a crossbow Nadine with a Bernice in a tournament ever together. That thought just scares me. The fact that was that a fever dream? Was that even a game? Like, I can't tell. Like,
what are you talking about, Gunnar? There was no crossbow Nadine. No, and they did really well too. At least in the third round, like they actually popped off and got 4 kills. So I mean, yeah, it is truly anyone's game. But we are about to get into this game. Let's check it out, what our first picks are going to be as we get into game number 1 for Group C here at the ERCS.
Oh, and wow, I'm actually surprised. Lenny and Queen Nora, it's a Hyunwoo and Jan together. I feel like normally you don't see like a double melee like this, mainly because it's quite troubling for them to get on top of people. So I'm curious how that's going to turn out. We got another Kathy in this lobby as well. We got Tsunari on it with the Adela right there. Suddenly Rats and Absolute Terror going double pistol with Isol Razi. Now, I think we're going to see some spicy routing from that right there.
I think we're for sure going to see that new pistol. It has to be, right? There's a pistol that was added in the last patch that is a 2 ammo pistol that has like amp scaling on it, I think, and also has an ability that deals damage when you use the last shot in the pistol, and it's been pretty popular on Razi, spawning amp Razi builds sort of all over the place, and Isol uses it pretty well too, so I would not be surprised at all if we saw them routing this same pistol on both of them, running this double pistol. So keep an eye on that for sure.
Yeah, and also I think we saw a Alex with Spear Shukai. So I'm kind of interested about that one, because I don't think that Team Comp has like an insane amount of damage, but they do have a crazy combo with the ult. Like, they can taunt, ult, and then they can just both ult. And if the taunt has hit enough people, I mean, I guess you're sitting in an EMP barrage and Shukai's R button. So I could see that working out, actually. Yeah,
that's probably a pretty good combination right there. Plus the defense shred, I mean, that's pretty good too. So
yeah,
I could see it popping off. Also, you know what? Hey, a lot of these team comps kind of come down to routing decisions too. A lot of the times, you'll have people say like, "Hey, I need this I want to go this route. What can you play that matches me? And then you'll pick a character based on that. It's a pretty common thing to do in duos. And regarding the thing you were mentioning earlier about 2 melees, you'd be surprised to hear that's pretty popular in Korea.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah, that's something that you actually see a decent amount of, because if you're tanky enough, a lot of these range characters have drastically reduced damage because of duos modifiers. If you're tanky enough, you can kind of just run at them and get on top of them, and they won't kill you in time because they don't really have the damage to do so. I'm not saying it's the most strong thing in the world, but you do see it quite a lot, especially with Axe Jackie, Yan, characters like that. The like really sticky, high mobility ones.
Makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah, now that you mention it.
So Yan makes sense to me.
Yeah, well, I guess we'll see how it plays out. Okay, so we got the double pistol comp. It was Absolute Terror chose to start in Dock, and Suddenly Rats chose to start in Pond. So we'll have to see about that.
I mean, it kind of makes sense that Rats would be over here picking up all this gold. He's got a golden bracelet being made, so he's clearly going for something like that. The question on my mind is, what is he gonna do overall? Maybe it's not as cute as we thought it was gonna be. Maybe they're just gonna go for like elegance or something, because Pond Hospital, pretty standard elegance zones.
And I'm also curious if they're gonna go for some early grief. I mean, we all know elegance is pretty good for early griefing. I'm not sure if it still is. I'm pretty sure it still is though. Yeah, he picked up the laser pointer. Looks like he has all the pieces for elegance right there. Deuce right now, he has a razor in his inventory. I wonder if we're gonna see our first Mystic Jade charm being built. I'm not 100% sure. But
I'm trying to like look at what he's got right now. I'm thinking this is a Gojin. He's definitely going for a Gojin. The question is, what is the rest of his build gonna be? I don't really know. Well,
maybe
we'll have to find out.
Maybe his teammate just has all the pieces. Okay, a couple of people are just walking by each other in Avenue right now. Everyone just looking to use the TP right now. We got another Bernice, by the way, in this lobby.
Rocking that new skin. Yo.
Oh, yeah.
It's a cute skin. He's got his beard back. That's money well spent right there.
Oh, actually, I don't think we talked about them. It's a Bernice plus an 11. So, like, similar to, like, the 11 Eva, it's like, if you do lock someone down, I mean, you just shoot them to death, honestly. You can probably 100-0 them during the taunt. So.
Yeah, they're not moving. Like, you got the taunt, you've got the bolas, you've got the traps, which I'm already forgetting the name of, even though that was one of my trivia questions. I don't know. Foothold trap, that's what it's called. Yeah, so, like, even though you've got all that CC, you're probably going to lock them in place for a while, and you might be able to just burst them down in that CC. We do have Violets and I think it's Glaz? Violets and Glaz over here, getting close to our 11 player we were just talking about, and this could turn into a tree fight in the next 30 seconds or so.
Yeah, I'm curious if Deuce and Superior are going to fight for the hotel tree as well, because it looks like Chibana and Tsunari are going to be able to get it maybe for free. I mean, it doesn't really look like anyone's really going for the hotel tree. So once again, it's like, hotel tree is like kind of uncontested. There's kind of like 1 or maybe 2 teams going for it, but Sem tree is like usually the main focus for the tree comps.
For sure. We are seeing the Mystic Jade Charm being built on Deus, as we were talking about earlier, so that did end up happening. Also, Superior, I mean, their builds are coming together really fast. This is a strong spike right here. Trees are up. No real contest. Devin's just walking away from it, not even going for it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he doesn't really need it that much. I guess he's just playing it safe because he's a solo right now. Even though 11's escape is pretty good, like on the off chance you get third-partied after jumping, like he can still die.
Ult being thrown down by Ibusaki up in alley right now. Has the reactivate on Spark PJ. That is a lot of damage there. Spark dropping down to about 200 HP. Trying to run away, trying to get away. The beautiful Queen does land from Trick. Will be knocking, stunning Ibusaki in place, preventing that follow-up chase. And it's gonna be Spark and Trick getting away there in a really rough situation. There's a lot of teams in the hotel. Hotel Cemetery Factory area. They were kind of posturing around each other in hospital, but ended up not really going for anything. Also, the tree is still up. And
I can't believe the tree is still up right now in Cemetery. That is insane. I mean, even the people in Cemetery right now don't want to go for it. And I mean, I think it'd even be useful for Rozzy, right? Like, I mean, you get like a Laura Wraith maybe. He's like, I think he's even building towards it. I mean, he's a circlet, he has the lighter in his inventory, but he's just not going for it. I mean, do you think Sem is going to close it? Nobody's going to get treed? Like, that would be insane.
I think Chibana and Tsunari are actually going to just walk right there and get both of the first trees.
That
Like,
would be
he's already got the
crazy.
glacials.
Yeah,
I think that's
he has
what
the
they're
glacials.
doing.
He's really strong right now. I mean, here's the red panther. Here's a queen prep, lots of food.
Suddenly Rats and
And here
Absolute
we
are going
go,
to see
yeah.
it, though, because they just got console vision, so they're going to see
Yeah.
them right here.
Yeah, and suddenly Rats and Absolute Terror just go away. So
They're just getting
able
the
to do
tree.
the fabled double tree
Whoa.
in a tournament setting.
What? How? Can I get this sort of luck? What? Oh my
Did that
god.
pay off the rest of this lobby? Can we check the PayPals right now?
Yeah,
What
this
going
is
on
sus,
right now?
guys. What are we doing here? This isn't right.
Oh,
Trick.
it looks like Trick and Spark getting the meteor for themselves. I'm surprised Trick hasn't finished his missile lane, actually.
Superior and Daze getting pretty close over to Suddenly Rats and Absolute Terror. Oh, wait, I'm missing a fight over here in Dock. It looks like Triss is trying to get away from our 11 and Bernice, Devin, and Lord Lydic. Going to be chasing him. The double speed zones will probably let him get away, but he's going right into the awaiting arms of two other teams. Chavana, our double tree player. Oh, beautiful snipe. Lord Lydic. Beautiful snipe. They're going to be taking Triss out of the game.
In Chapel right now, actually, the all-in has gone on to Sonari right there, but he uses his ult to get over the wall, dodging all of the damage, and now Adela finishes off Deuce with the checkmate right there. Oh my god! The turnaround there right there was insane. Sunario was brought so low, and dude, Superior cancels the rest right there, and now Sunario certainly has the Night Fork back up to stun, and Superior might not be able to get him back up. Yeah, Sunari's coming back here with full HP, looking to finish him off right there, and man, that was so beautiful. You thought that like Sunario was gonna die right there, and Deuce and Superior would be able to pick up 2 free kills for themselves, but no, the turnaround, and they're able to kill one of the top seeds coming into this lobby.
Not to mention Chabana and Tsunari. I mean, you could tell that they've played duos before because what they just did right there is the best way to counter a revive. Look at what's left on Deus' body. Nothing. The weapon, you already get that when you revive. They have stripped that body entirely, and they're going to hold on to it and potentially dump it in a bush or something. That's painful. That is extremely painful.
That is really painful.
Wait.
And most important,
Hold on, it's the wind and fire wheels are left on the body, not even the Mystic Jade Charm. So they're not even going to revive. Deus is not going to even revive with the Mystic Jade Charm, the ideal weapon for him. He's going to revive with something he doesn't really want. That's rough, man.
wait, that is actually crazy.
Because I think he had 2 weapons for a swap, and since he died with the fire wheels, at least I think that's how it's going to work. We'll find out.
Oh, in Archery right now, there's actually a fight going on between Lord Lydic and Queen Nora. Nora going in, getting brought down really low
Smart
right now,
bombs?
though. Oh my god. And now, Devin, Dre taking a little, gets the passive burger right there, going back up, just a little bit of HP, and now Lord Lydic just chasing down Lenny right now. Lenny not really able to do enough damage to bring down Lord Lydic, so he's just gonna have to run and rat, and while that was all going on, Devin just finishing off, just farming burgers off of Queen Nora's body, getting back to full HP. Oh, but Lord Lydic just drew Lenny into the waiting arms of our first place team right now. Tsunari and Chibana ruins, but they're not able to quite collect on that kill.
Wait, what? I'm so confused. So Deus is back up, right? He respawned with the Mystic Jade Charm because he had it in his inventory when he died. Or he had it like equipped. Look at his build.
Oh, I think this is a change they made this patch, maybe. I think you spawn with full build now?
No. I think he picked it up off of the dead Alex or something? I don't know. How did he get all those pieces? That's insane. You definitely did not respawn with full build. You don't do that, 100%.
Okay.
But I don't know how he recovered so fast. That's insane to me. Because he was completely stripped.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
That had to be from the body. Like, there's no way.
Maybe he hacked the game. Maybe we got a hacker in our game. Hello,
Yeah.
Nimble Neuron?
Deus, we need to inspect your account for fraudulent activity.
Yeah. Well, let's get... Oh, I'm actually surprised. We haven't talked about them a lot, but Glasgow and Violet. Violet's still not done his build yet. I mean, he's sitting on a sheath repaired slippers right now, so not looking too hot right there.
Can't find a lighter. Honestly, relatable. I understand.
Trick still does not have a missile finished. Can we talk about this?
Oh no.
Pick up a branch right now, please.
Trick. It's okay though. Look, we've all been there. I've been there. Everyone's been there. It's relatable. We've all been there.
I have been known to play a couple games without building mist lane myself. Okay, but
You see the purple and you're like, I'm good. I don't need no branch. Even though it's right there. Goodbye, branch.
all right, Deuce and Superior. Oh, he threw a little bit of poke onto Suddenly Rats, and now Absolute Terror is actually cut off from his teammate right now. Using Spirit, looking to chase them down a little bit onto Beach. Wait. Deuce actually got Shukai food in his inventory. Okay, here we go. Suddenly Rats throws a little bit of poke onto Deuce. Okay. Classic ISOL things.
That completely confirms it for me then. They definitely looted the Alex, because the Alex was the teammate of the Shukai. So they picked that. Oh, there's the Shukai. Oh, never mind. They looted the Shukai. That's what it was. Okay, I didn't see the Shukai.
Okay, that makes sense.
That makes perfect sense now. So this is all Shukai gear that they found and ripped off the body. Very convenient to find a nearby body that has good enough gear for you to loot and use. But man.
Yeah, that is actually their game would almost be over if they weren't able to do that. Actually,
oh yeah,
right?
they'd be in really bad shape.
Yeah. Well, that's another mystery solved, Scoob.
Well, you have Absolute Terror and Suddenly Rats. Keep in mind, there was a change, I believe, in the last patch, or one of the last patches, to ISIL, where you could only have one mine down at a time on his R. So that is a significant change to the playstyle of Suddenly Rats going forward. That being said, he's still making explosive traps. He's still getting ready to trap it up. Very tanky. Okay, maybe not very tanky. Very strange build, but pretty standard stuff for an ISIL. Just getting a little bit of tank, getting a little bit of CDR. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to find excuses for this build, and I'm not really successful. Beyond Mockmine.
EOD boots faster now? I don't know, man. Move speed mastery.
Can craft on a route. There you go.
Yeah, I think while all of that nonsense was going on, Spark PJ was able to pick up the tree from Forest.
Hold on, Ibusaki getting the catch onto Glaz. Glaz going to drop really low. Violet's trying to come in here after his teammate's pretty much already dead and do what he can, but will not end up succeeding there. The Caltrops thrown down. The full swing from Seiyun. Going to knock him against the wall, and that is another kill going down for Seiyun and Ibusaki. 2 kills. A nice start to the start of this game. Keep in mind, I feel like we have been in this game for a while. We're in day 3, but 13 players are alive, 15 before that. Very few have fallen so far, and it's going to have to get pretty explosive pretty soon. Queen Nora getting picked back up by Lenny.
Oh, and Queen Nora, most of his equipment is back. I mean, he's only missing his chest piece. That's not that bad. I mean, you could RNG or just pick up a chest piece off a dead body somewhere. I mean, there's a decent amount of people dead. So, I mean, if they get like a wall stun into like a smart bomb that's in Lenny's inventory, they could easily kill someone.
Shabana picks up the 3rd tree, I believe, of the game for them.
Yeah, I think that's the 3rd tree they've gotten.
You're on Blazing Dress Kathy. Sure. You know what? If you have 3 trees, you know what? Go for it. What do you got to lose?
And, oh my god, Tsunari is ready for the trap gaming in this lobby. He has 8 EMP drones in his inventory and 5 recon drones. He knows who's in it. He knows who's in his lobby. He knows.
Yeah, who could be the reason for that? Smart bombs on day 1, Lenny over here. Oh my god, that is knowing your environment to a T.
And oh wow, I don't actually know how Deuce got this Scotty. Now that I look at it, cause wait, how did he get that? He must have gotten a tree from a box. Okay.
We have Lord Lydic catching on to Absolute Terror, but the traps have already been set up over here. Absolute Terror dropping on the other side, getting the damage, and Lydic dropping so low, but Absolute Terror's ran out of gas in that situation. Suddenly Rats only has so many traps. A beautiful Semtex is going to do a lot of damage there, but the healing coming from the burgers.
The burger farm! The burger! Absolute Terror is made out of burgers!
Oh my god! Jesus.
Is this the McDonald's secret?
He's only one guy. How do you get 5 guys out of him? That's crazy. We have Lenny and Queen Nora over here in what is this, hotel? I almost always say hospital when I say hotel, and vice versa. Getting the recovery. Still no chest piece, but who cares?
Yeah, while I was going on, Deuce and Superior actually were able to kill Spark PJ in archery, and I think they might have looted the tree off his body. No, I don't think so. Sorry, the Trick had the tree. Never mind.
Yeah, we have Wickeline popping, still ice skating for whatever reason, but we have Wickeline popping over here and potentially running straight into Suddenly Rats, who's trying to keep a low profile at the moment. Devin and Lord Lydic trying to find him, but won't be able to. Can somebody hit this Wickeline to make her stop ice skating? Please and thank you.
Yeah, I think Suddenly Rats is really looking at outfire right now because he had no food in his inventory when we last checked. So
it is about to go down.
Yeah, I think Devin and Lord Lydic might have to just like leave. Honestly, like I'm almost certain they have the monitor here, so they must know the fact that. Oh my god! Wait, Deuce actually committed his counter drops, and now Superior got taunted, wasn't able to spell shield, uses the lances to get out. Oh, the Ebola just barely doesn't hit him right there, just licking the side of Superior's body right there. Doesn't quite hit him though. And now Wickelite, I mean, they just got leashed. Now Ubisaki Saiyan. I don't think they quite have enough damage to all in the Wick and bring it down. They'd likely have to use Chiara ult for that, which is very dangerous with the positioning of Wick. Oh, now Chibara and Tsunari going in on Superior and Deuce in right now. Oh, here we go. Lots of damage going on Tsunaria. And Tsunaria gonna have to back away right now. Deuce ult right there. Tsunaria forced to use the ult. Now checkmate gets used. Deuce is so low. But Chibara kind of out of gas. He doesn't have enough damage to follow up. Now Lord Lydic, Devin just doing Wick on the other side. I mean, they hear the noise and they do not care.
I didn't even realize it was happening right there. Oh my god. Talk about noisy neighbors. They're just ignoring them and not even trying to contest it. The whole fight was going down. The war was being played out just one street away. But yeah, that's going to be a pickup right there. And they looted the body too, so they get that for free. Man, that fight was tough. I thought Shyvana actually had a good chance of taking down Deus there, having him backed into the corner, but the beautiful play with us on himself. Yes, pulling himself with the well-positioned Wilson was so big there, giving him a massive shield, and it let him survive. That was really well done. But now,
Scenario gets pulled back in. Yeah, doesn't quite get stunned, but he gets brought down so low. Yeah, Deuce just kills him with the couch after there. But Lord Ledic and David, I mean, they have Wick right now. They could certainly go in on this, although it's still very dangerous for the Bernice. You see him back very far back right now. There we go. There's the Kali Cycle. There's the Ebola. And that full combo. So much damage coming out. And they just drop him. Oh my word. I mean, that combo is looking pretty good. Bernice is looking pretty good in duos, I gotta say. Bernice and 11. This is a great combo. And there we go. Peacekeeper.
Trick, don't check the push. No, Trick. Okay, well, Trick's in bad shape. Okay, well,
goes through. He's able to dodge. Oh,
yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Ugh, unfortunate. Oh, but wait a minute. The third party. Dun. Oh, never mind. They actually see him on. No, they don't see him on camera. It's a different pink camera.
Yeah,
His colors are so similar, man. It's driving me crazy. I cannot tell who's on whose team anymore.
Yeah, like, I feel like, I don't know what you think about this, but I feel like Suddenly Rats and Absolute Terror aren't looking too hot right now. I mean, Suddenly Rats wasn't able to get that many traps, and I mean, Rozzy is not like the craziest character in duos. I mean, she has an okay damage potential, but it's like just kind of like sustained okay, right? Like, but like look at like Lord Lydic and X Devin right now. Like, look at their builds. It is incredible in comparison. Like, it almost looks illegal when I'm looking at
Yeah, that's so much mithril. They actually had so much mithril that they were like, forget it, holy water. Like, we got nothing else to do. We got tap roots on the Bernice. Like, this is looking like a Bernice win. Absolute terrible. Run away!
But he gets the speed boost off the research. Oh, but
that's not something you
goes
see every
back.
day.
He knows he can't make it all the way back, and now, I mean, he just might be sacrificed. No, okay, he chooses to go to the other side of Forest. And X Devin and Lord Lake. Oh, they actually saw Suddenly Rats. Okay, Suddenly Rats dashing away, but where is he gonna go? I mean, X Devin and Lord Lake are gonna find him. Eventually, most likely. Oh, maybe they're just gonna let him leave. Actually, I think they saw him put down the Claymore, and they just don't want to check right there. And I mean, Suddenly Rat's super cut off from his teammate right now. They're almost both playing solos now.
I'll be honest. I forgot they were on the same team. I legitimately was like, yep, Suddenly Rats is a solo, Absolute Terror is a solo, but that actually might be true in a moment here. Absolute Terror in bad shape with no timer to work with. Only, I don't think I can see how many seconds, but trying to kite. But guys, come on, there's no more distance to kite, especially with a Bernice here. He's going to drop the bola if you are not careful. But Lenny's nearby too.
Lenny! Oh, gets the wall stun. Let's see who gets the kill right here.
Oh, Ebola
comes out. Hits both of them. All right, let's go. The ring comes out, and everyone's coming into the ring right now. Who ended up with the kills right there? I think Lord Lydic. I actually don't know. Okay, Ibusaki and Saiyan. I think Ibusaki. No, Ibusaki didn't get the reset, so they both don't have ults right now. And Lord Lydic, I mean, he does not need ult to fight. He does a lot of damage. X-Devin, his ult will be coming back up in around 10 seconds, maybe even 6 seconds. So he's looking to get another stun right now. Okay, sidesteps the snare off of chair right there. Very well done. On air, going in. Oh, bamboo trap gets placed. There we go. The counter cyclone into the taunt. So much damage getting put out right now. Saiyan is one shot away. There we go. Gets taken out. Let's see. Is the sniper skill going to come out from Lord Lytic? Oh, Suddenly Rat's actually going in for the third party right now. Seeing if he can get someone. X-Devin doing what he does best and farming some burgers off of dead bodies. Flavors go down, but I mean, X-Devin is just taking them. He doesn't care. He sees blood. He wants to make some burgers.
Guys, do not eat 11's burgers. I have on good resources authority that they are not, in fact, from animals. They are from people. Oh my lord.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Well, Lord Lytic and X-Devin are looking really good right now. It looks like it's Ibusaki or Suddenly Rat's gonna try and pick up the second place position. Ibusaki, I gotta say, insane. Picking up 5 kills so far is not a bad position to be in, despite the fact that, well, you're down a teammate. They've had burgers made of them.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they're doing pretty well for themselves. And same with the first place team. I mean, they have 7 kills, and you gotta think they're at, I mean, they have to get one of the 2 remaining kills, unless they Dragon Ball Z kill each other with like Suddenly Rats' trap or something, but we'll have to see. So it looks like X-Devin and Lord Lytic just choosing to trap up the final zone. It looks like they just want to take their win, you know, nice and easy, just staying in the final zone. They're not doing any hunting right now. They just littered the floor with rare items right now. There's a tree of life on the floor.
It's gonna be a tough situation no matter what.
Yeah, they're just waiting for the final zone to close. Suddenly Rat's just sitting there. I mean, Ibusaki is just on the top right of the map, just hoping to get 3rd place over Suddenly Rats, I'm thinking. So he's just as far away as possible from the strong team. I mean, Wick actually might time out right before the zone closes, but I don't think it really matters, honestly.
Yeah.
Can anyone really say they need Wick buff at this point?
And even the blazing dress being picked up onto the... Oh, no, that's the Yon. Never mind. I can't click on Lord Lytic because Queen Nora is right there. Oh, there we go. He has the sniper skill locked, loaded, and ready to go. The smart bombs are on the ground. It doesn't matter. Anyone comes over here, they get blasted.
Oh, he's actually just using the sniper skill for scouting right now.
Oh, that's kind of cute. I like it.
Well, who's your bets on who gets taken out first? Suddenly Rats or Ibusaki?
I don't know. I think Ibusaki lives because they have more HP.
Yeah. Oh, he's
I think Suddenly Rats,
29 seconds.
They have equal timers.
Do you think they're both gonna explode? Actually. I mean, it's just a game of chicken. Whoever goes in the circle first is gonna lose. So.
Kind of
we'll
true.
Have to see. I mean, feel like we're gonna see someone explode, maybe.
If they both explode, both the kills would go to Lord Lytic and Devin.
Yeah.
Like, that is just the truth. Okay, Suddenly Rats is gonna climb in at the back as a...
Oh,
timer's
actually,
pretty similar now.
Yeah, okay, Ibusaki, okay, never mind. Suddenly Rats has more timer right now. Okay, X-Devin, and... Ibusaki goes in. Okay, Lord Lytic and X-Devin did get that kill as well, so now they're just looking for Suddenly Rats. I mean... Oh, there we go! The EMP drones come out. Actually, I think those are Suddenly Rats' I think those are Suddenly Rats' EMP drones. Okay, I thought X-Devin and Lord Lytic had those, but nope. Yeah, they're just proccing a couple traps. Okay, Suddenly Rats goes in, tries to get the kill on 11, but unfortunately 11 is pretty tanky with those mithril. And yeah, just gets squished.
Gets squished. And that is going to be the end of game number 1. The victory going over to X-Devin and Lord Lytic with a 9-kill pop-off. What on earth did I just witness?
You just witnessed the future. Bernice S tier, 11 S tier. Let's go. Flip that meta on its head.
I mean, like, I've been saying, like, 11 is good. Like, we've been seeing a lot of 11, but like, not in this tournament. I'm surprised we haven't been seeing as much 11. X-Devin, like, you saw every time that engagement went off, it was like, you're taunted for 1.8 seconds, and I'm going ba-bump, 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 like crazy damage, and my teammate can just sort of free hit you because you're taunted. Like, you can't do anything. That is such a powerful tool in this game mode, and also these mithril pieces. Oh my god, they had 4 mithril pieces by the end of that game, plus the auto arms, plus the Peacebringer, plus the taproots. What are you supposed to do against that?
Just disgusting, man.
So
like,
good.
The first time I saw them in that game and they used on-air 2-man taunt into the Ebola, like, I was just like, man, this is not legal. Like, take him to jail. If it's not the food safety, if it's not the food safety for the burgers, take him to jail for the illegal team comp, man.
So yeah, that is one heck of a result there for XDevin and Lord Lytic. Coming up in second place, we had Sunly Rats and Absolute Terror. Goose Egg, 0 kills, but it's a second place, so you're still going to get some pretty decent points for that. I was surprised that their match went that way. They had the most farm of any team. 42 plus 35, they had 77 farm between them. That's a lot of farm, more than anyone else on the map. It was weird to me that they were so split the entire time and didn't decide to meet up with each other, because they could have potentially had a better result. Maybe they're just getting zoned the entire time. It was just so bizarre to watch. Also, we had Seiyun and Ibasaki coming up with third with 5 kills between them, which is a great result for them as well. That's pretty much it. That's the conclusion. I mean, shout out to Datus and Superior. They got in 6th with 3 kills, which is by far the most kills of anyone below third. A clear lead being claimed here by XDevin and Lord Lytic.
I mean, I want to see it again. I want to see their second game to see if they can, you know, if lightning strikes twice. Because honestly, I'm trying to look at the team comps and the rest of the lobby. It feels really difficult for like most teams in the lobby to really deal with this, because so many teams are just like a lot of sustained damage. So if you're not like bursting down the Bernice, maybe at the start of the fight, like, I mean, the 11's just taunting you, and then you get 2-man Evola'd.
Yeah, I mean, what are you going to do in that situation? Once you have someone just like on top of you like that, what are you supposed to do? Like, remember we were talking about Eva earlier? Like, what would like an Eva do in that situation? The 11 like dashes on top of you and taunts you. It's over. You don't have time to set up anything at that point. This is one of those melee comps that I was talking about. Just jumps on you. Granted, Bernice is not melee, but he kind of is. To a
Honorary
degree.
melee.
Honorary melee. So it's like these very aggressive, just run at you and just lock you down comps. They've been very, very popular in other regions as well. We have the scores ready for game number 1. Let's go check it out right now. Currently in first place. You want to run us through it?
Alright, in first place, I mean, everyone I think expected an XDevin and Lord Lytic at 54 points already. Second place, Ibasaki and Seiyan at 31 points, doing pretty well for themselves. Third place, actually, Superior and Deuce, 17 points. I mean, they didn't hit the placement points, but they definitely hit the kill points, as you're talking about. Fourth place was 0 kills. Absolute Terror, Sunly Rats able to geek it out with 14 points, very close to third. Lenny and Queen Nora at 5th place with 13 points, not far behind. And then 6th place, Tsunari and Shibata Runes at 7 points. Same thing, Trick and Spark PJ at 7 points, were tied for 6th with also 7 points. 8th place, Violet and Glass Clax, 2 points. And 9th place, Tetris and Mactal at 1 point.
Yeah, that's gonna be sort of our conclusion for game number 1, and we're just about ready to get into game number 2. No delay, getting right into it. Here we go.
Oh, all right. Do you remember the Alex and the Shukai? I actually don't remember what happened to them in the first game.
They passed away, unfortunately, in the chapel. I think it was like, wow. I think Alex got. I think that they fought another team in dock. That Alex got taken down, and the Shukai tried to run and ended up running into like several teams, and then died in chapel.
Okay. Oh, okay. Now we have Deuce and Superior. Oh, actually, Sunly Rats and Absolute Terror also switched their team comps a little bit. Sunly Rats switching to the Luke. Deuce and Superior on Eva Lennox right now. Tsunari switched to the Nikki, but they're still on Chiara. I think they're on Chiara first game as well. Lenny and Queen Nora also switching Hyunwoo plus Kathy instead of Hyunwoo plus Yan. There's a lot of teams just switching one character out right now, I think, right? And it looks like there's a second 11 as well. There's an 11 Eva team comp now, so 2 11s in this game. Maybe they're listening to the cast. They're like, oh, maybe I should try that out.
Hey, maybe that's pretty good. I mean, it happens to you, and you're like, wait a sec. I get it. That's pretty good. I'm gonna try them for myself. We've done that before, and it's pretty good. Who knew? Very tanky, very bursty, high mobility.
I haven't moved my character for the last 6 seconds. Maybe I should do that.
Yeah, maybe I should be inflicting that on other people. It's just like that taunt is so long, and you can instantly fully charge it by just calorie cyclone into W. That is true combo hard lock for 1.8 seconds. They cannot do anything. AoE. Like, that is so absurd. And it's not like the 11's sitting there not doing damage. She's there double attacking and just shredding the person in front of her. It's insane how much damage it does. 11, like I said, 11 been really popular in other regions for a while in duos. So I'm glad that we're seeing some adaptations over here in this lobby, as we're seeing more and more people picking her up.
All right, nice. And here we go into the second game. It looks like the two Evas actually started in different places. With Trick trying to start in archery, and then Deuce starting in school. I think Ibusaki and Saiyan actually both start in the same zone. You don't see this every day because normally, like as we probably said in like previous tournaments, you want to usually start in different zones so you have a wider breadth of items you can actually pick and then give to your teammates. If you're both starting in the same zone and then just holding hands for the rest of the way, I mean, you better hope your builds like are really, really like you only need certain items because there's not a lot of items to pull from if you're just basically just playing solos with the second person.
Yeah, for sure. Also, the thing that's kind of interesting to me is that we are seeing Evas. I think they're both on Ruthenium, right? Like both.
Yeah.
They both seem to be going for that Ruthenium marble, which is a pretty common starter. Curious if they're going to transition into Fireball. It did get nerfed, so people have been sort of preferring Ruthenium a little bit more since that change. Also curious to me is that Deus and Superior decided to switch to their pivot comp in game number 2. They didn't save it for game number 3, they just went straight to it for game number 2 to get it out of the way. Also, it's not a bad idea to try both your main comp and your pivot comp pretty early on, because whichever one ends up doing better, you probably should just run that again for the third game. Rather than, you know, doubling down and going back to the thing that didn't work. It lets you sort of test both options before it gets too crazy.
Yeah, and like, I think it's a smart idea because you know in the third game people are going to be forced to play the third comp, so there's a very good chance that you're going to be playing people's alternate comps, which people are usually less good at. So if you play your main comp then, or like whichever comp you think is better, you usually get like slightly more mileage. It's a bit of like mind games, I want to say.
What? All right, wait, hold on. I checked out Macdal's inventory, and he is currently hoarding 6 lighters. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold that thought. Trick in trouble, as Superior and Deus are just destroying him over here on Beach. Doesn't matter that he has an 11 teammate. The 11 can't even come in here in time because he died in less than 11 seconds. And that is going to be Trick going down to Deus and Superior. That combo, pretty deadly, with the Lennox locking him in place.
That is what you call a loot diff right there. You just finish your build faster, then you just kill the person that's doing the same place as you. Very tried and true method. I mean, it even works in tournaments, turns out. And here we go. I mean, Queen Nor and Lenny are pretty far away from each other right now, actually. Like, I mean, Queen Nor is like in school, Lenny's in alley. They might be TPing together, we'll have to see. But usually, most teams should be met up right now. It looks like Saiyan's going into alley right now, onto T-Tris and Macdal. Macdal not quite done a lot of his build, but they're both able to get out. And yeah, lots of teams converging onto the Sem tree right now.
Kind of strange to me is that X-Devin and Lord Lydic were so far away from each other in that situation. I mean, Devin walking over and hitting the wolves with his teammate in Beach, that is a really aggressive play there, especially with Tree about to spawn, so you know there's a bunch of other teams that are going to try and funnel into the area to contest that. Looks like Superior and Deus pick up the hotel tree for free, as Chibana and Tsunari are getting the Sem tree pretty much uncontested. God, what is it with Shabana and Tsunari getting trees, like, uncontested? For real. They had, like, 3 last game, they got the first one this game, like, they love trees.
Oh, on the bright side, this game, they won't get all of them. They look like Deuce picked it up for themselves. Oh. Violets dropped down to half HP almost immediately. The polymorph with the change onto the hat trick. Oh, beautiful AoE there coming out of Tsunari. Does connect onto both Glaz and Violets. So we'll end up going down, and Glaz just trying to escape here, but gets knocked a little bit to the side by that dash. It's going to be Glaz going down. Chibana and Tsunari picking up their first kills of this match. Yeah, I think Deuce and Superior are just chasing down Spark PJ right now, but chasing down 11 is pretty hard. I think they spotted him and they just chased him down like all the way through like Uptown or something while this is all going on. But not quite that much going on. There's actually there's a lot of unfinished builds right now. Like if you scroll through, like there's a lot of people missing like pretty key parts of their build. I mean, I see like 3 people stuck on leather shields right now, which is pretty curious for this late of a game. Maybe people weren't able to hit a couple of their items. We'll have to see as the game goes on if that affects them. I mean, Trick and Spark PJ may be about to fight Lord Lydic and Devin right now. Yeah. Oh, actually, Trick getting snared right there. Trick getting outdone really well. Oh, but Superior and Deuce are here for the third party. X-Devin goes for the Kali Cyclone, but starts getting lasered right now. Lord Lydic does not care about the third party. He wants to keep going, but they're about to start taking a lot of damage. Yeah, the evil laser goes through right there. And Lord Lydic has a bit of a He's burning a little bit. It kind of smells, honestly. Keep going. Oh no, okay, it chooses not to. And the 211s, both making it out without their teammates. They might hover a little bit to maybe. Oh, Spark PJ might actually be able to res his teammate right now. Yeah, Trick.
Lord Lytic
hit in the
almost
corner.
got away. Like if he had barely held that corner, he actually might have survived there and not been, spotted out.
Yeah,
Trick
and now
does
Trick
get picked up.
But not down oh no,
that is another kill for Deus too. That does count as another kill. Iwasaki and Sane about to jump in on this. It's getting pretty hectic down here. Wait, Lord Lytic does get picked up.
Oh my god, wait! They actually made it through, but the radar scan should have gone through. I mean, Superior and Trick should know the way they're going. Wait, and I think Deuce and Superior are gonna go cut off X Devin and Lord Lytic again, and they might be able to get another couple kills for themselves. Yeah, there we go. X Devin not able to make it. Oh, sorry, Lord Lytic not able to make it out. Just gets lasered once again, getting cooked right now. And now Deuce and Superior. Okay, there we go. X Devin just use the Kalia Cyclone to just jump out right there.
Wait, PJ, get the regen tag. Yes, Trick can live somehow. Oh. There's only one revive point left on the map, actually. It's going to be over in Hospital. If you're going to get your teammate picked up, you got to do it within the next few seconds, or else that zone's going to go red. Additionally, Sayun going down. That's going to be rough for Iwasaki and Sayun as Superior and Deus pick up their 6th kill of the game. They're absolutely farming this lobby right now, and it's looking tough for Lord Lytic. He's not been thirsted, though. Devin has a chance to go pick him up as Superior and Deus are playing sort of keep away on the body. They're looking for it. Where'd he go? What? The question marks started pinging on their heads. They're question mark pinging a little bit, going, what the heck just happened? Where did that body go? Not realizing he has actually just crawled all the way over here during that entire thing. Maybe Deus is like, let's investigate a little bit more. He's got to be around here.
Unfortunately, he crawled next to the walls and Oh, wait a second.
Oh,
no way. No way. What?
They are thoroughly investigating, but will they check the corner? No, Devin, don't get... Oh, they're about to see on the camera. Yeah, the jig is up.
Oh, no. And but will the res kill it? Oh, my. I think the res might actually finish and Deuce... Oh, never mind. Okay, there we go. Superior and Deuce just picking up probably another kill for themselves. We'll see. Maybe Devin will be able to get out. Not quite. Yeah, falls right there. Unfortunate. And oh my god, 7 kills already for Deuce and Superior. This is getting a bit ridiculous. Resting on the floor, but Shabana and Tsunari are coming in from the side. I mean, they have ults, right? Yeah, Rapier skill goes in. Oh, he hits the snare onto Eva right there. Ult goes through. Oh, Deuce throws the ult backwards. And now he's so low. Might be execute. There we go. Execute goes out. And can Superior 2v1 this? Let's see. Larix does do a lot of damage to multiple people. Tsunari goes down really low. But Superior also almost 1 HP right now. Well, the shield explode might kill him. Oh, knocks him back, and he's not in range. Okay, Scenario goes in for the Shabana. Oh, Shabana doesn't hit the root right there. No damage left. Goes in for the res, but Superior is looking to cancel this right now. Let's see. Oh, hits the knockback right there. And now Superior also challenging
the cancel revive!
Oh, he canceled it, no! And now his knockback will be up in time.
Oh, no!
And now Scenario gets picked back up. That is so disastrous.
Oh, no. That was the tiniest timing window. You needed to get that revive off because that was the one moment where your revives were roughly at the same pace and you could pick up both of your teammates. But Deus, without pressing the S key there, the revive will get canceled, and that's going to be Superior losing his teammate after what, it was like 6 or 7. No, wait, hold on. I gotta do the math. How many kills did they have?
They got
5
8 kills total, I think.
Plus, right? Where's his teammate? Oh, he's dead. 5 plus. Wait, they had 10 kills? What?
Wait,
team kills. No, it's team kills. It's team kills. There's no way. 2 plus 6. They had 8 kills. That's still pretty insane. Pretty insane.
Incredible. Like, oh, I think Queen Nora and Lenny are finding Iwasaki right now. I just want to point out, MacTel and Tetris were actually able to survive this time. And I mean, they have a pretty decent amount of stacks on the Shikai right now.
Yeah, that's a 118 right there.
Yeah. But like, I'm pretty excited for their first engagement. I feel like I want to see if they're going to be able to actually just straight up one-shot a team inside of the EMP barrage. Okay, Iwasaki getting chased down a little bit by Queen Nora and Lenny. Has the full move speed off the Stigma stacks. Gets the speed boost as well. And is zooming away. Uses the rapier. Oh my god, Queen Nora uses the emergency surgery to get over the wall.
Oh my god.
Getting a bit emotional right there.
We have Superior picking up Deus's regeneration cuff, Shabana, and Tsunari potentially thinking that something's up here. Might want to go in if they see that their name is orange-red. Oh, you guys are creeping, but they're not there anymore. You gotta go. If you see that the name's orange-red, that means that the tag has already been recovered. Superior not really getting much of the gear, though. So it's going to be a rough regeneration. We'll probably have to come back for the items. Going to TP into Hospital, use that last revive station, and, well, that's Deus back in the game. They could potentially keep the chain going. This could be a spicy regen.
Yeah, I also want to say, Trick, I think he got res, right? His build is not looking too hot right now. It'd be really ideal for him. I don't know if they know. Oh, okay, there we go.
Wait, when did Trick get res? I remember Trick full died here. I guess they got the cuff and revived in a hotel or something?
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I wasn't quite paying attention. Okay, so, Superior... Yo, yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, Trick has been revived not once but twice throughout this entire game. Also, by the way, Absolute Terror, Deus, Superior, has him in the corner with a telephoto. I don't know if he knows that they're there. Like, you know that's the last revive, right? You know that there's probably someone there, but they don't know for sure, I guess.
Yeah, the thing is, he might have thought that he could have TP'd out or gone, like, top pawn, so you don't know exactly where they are, but they will see him, like, eventually, I think. Does Deuce and Superior know? They must know somebody's in pawn, because they must have heard the sound. Yeah,
or at the very least, they saw that the console was taken. Yeah. It's got to be one or the other. Also, I am so incredibly impressed by Shabana and Tsunari. They are camping the heck out of Factory. They have vision, lockdown, consoles, cameras, everything, because they know that if someone revives over here in Hospital, especially someone with 8 kills, their biggest competition right now, that team is not allowed to reach these bodies, because if they do, they're going to be back online. And right now, Deus is not back online, and they are trying to prevent that by all means necessary, and they're doing a fantastic job of doing it. Rather than just abandoning the body, they are camping the heck out of it, and they're not letting anyone get anything off of it. Yeah, like they've already hidden the items too.
Yeah. So while that was all going on, Queen Nora and Lenny actually just tanked like 20 seconds of their timer to do Omega in Alley right there. So they got a force core for themselves for their troubles. And Wick will be spawning in 40 seconds. There's quite a few teams alive. And with like 2 Evas, it's pretty annoying to take Wick because like you'll get poked down, of course. So I really want to see, like, has Trick recovered? I mean, yeah, now he has an EOD suit for himself. He has Ruthenium Marble. He's about to have a full crown. I mean, he just needs an arm piece right now. So he's actually looking pretty okay now.
Well, it has happened, by the way. Shukai hit the 150 mark. He is about as good as he's ever going to get. He is so unbelievably stacked up. Not really much more you could do. At this point, you just need to get some weapon mastery to really take advantage of those stacks.
Rats just hit a Q onto Tsunari. Might retake it. Here we go. Oh, but the guard roots him in place. Tsunari hitting a 2-man stun onto Absolute Terror, but the third party is incoming on the side. Shabana, let's see if he can get the kill. Doesn't quite finish off Absolute Terror. Lenny goes in. Doesn't hit the stomp to get the kill. But Absolute Terror gets grounded, but the Citrus misses. But Absolute Terror still getting chased down right now. Uses the flare to get away. Uses the shot to get away as well. Running into another speed zone. I've seen this before. And Lenny and Queen Nora, not enough timer to keep chasing in the red cause they did Omega back in the day. And now Absolute Terror running back into Avenue. Wick is just ran uncontested into pawn, just taking a little skate down into the pawn.
She really gotta stop doing that. Yeah. The Luke Wick. But yeah, this is a strange situation. Now we have 4-ish teams all kind of contesting around this area, but no one's really going hard for Wick. Might be walking right into Tsunari and Shabana, but they're not even going to engage on it. They're waiting. They're playing patient because Queen Nora and Lenny, they're nearby as well. Will they be the ones that go in? It will be them, actually. And we do see Wick line.
Okay, Sunday Rat's actually getting hit. Just face checks the bush right there. Gets hit by Tsunari, but Tsunari a bit flustered, misses the punch right there. Lenny, okay, bringing the Wick down. Let's see if traps are used for this. Usually he uses a smart bomb for it. We'll see. Oh, he got it! And Queen Nora got hit by a snare right there. Queen Nora does not have the emergency surgery to get out. Oh, but 3 smart bombs go down right now. Smart bomb number 1 goes down. Smart bomb number 2 is not procced, actually. Shabana and Tsunari are able to get out. I don't think anyone has actually looted Wick. Oh, no, it has been looted. Lenny knocks Sunday Rats against the wall, but not enough damage to finish him off right there. Okay, Absolute Terror, Sunday Rats on the chase right now. The washing fluid is used, and then Luke chases him down, man. I forgot what that ability's called. Now Tsunari...
Washing fluid? What?
Something like that. He's throwing some soap at them, man. He's throwing some soap at them. Oh, Lunari taking a lot of damage. He's a one-man stun onto them. Shyvana with the ult right now, hitting both of them, trying to kill them at the same time. But
oh my god, Shyvana!
Yeah, suddenly that's healing for a little bit.
Wait.
Oh, both reses are gonna go through right now. Let's see if Tsunari can cancel it. Okay, another fight is gonna go down, but Chiara's not gonna have ult right now. Okay, let's see. Oh, Chiara root does not hit. Tsunari going back in, hits the stun, but he gets brought down too low, gets bat skill back, and now Shyvana just does not have enough damage, even with the wick buff.
Wait, can Shyvana just burst
oh,
Sunny Rats?
He can! The wick buff, it's ticking! Oh, the snare kills him! Now Absolute Terror does not have vision of the push. Is he gonna go for another res? No, he's gonna go finish off Tsunari. He only has 24 seconds left. Is Shyvana gonna go for the 1v1? Let's see. I mean, his ult is back up, actually. I think.
You gotta go for this, Shyvana.
Yeah,
you ain't got no choice.
It's a 1v1. You can do it. I believe in you, brother. You can do it.
You gotta go,
Oh, he hits the snare right there. Oh, but not quite enough damage. He's healing a little bit. Doesn't have full Stigma stacks on Absolute Terror. He's gonna finish up Suddenly Rats as well. Let's see, Absolute Terror. Okay, starts going in for the res, but cancels it. Okay, now he goes in for the full res. Suddenly Rats presses S, and Shyvana is able to get out.
I don't want a backseat, and I'm not gonna, but Shyvana could have gone in there and potentially finished off the Luke. You had the ult still ticking, you've got the wick buff, you could still reactivate for the execute, you can finish off Suddenly Rats in that situation and make sure that he goes all the way down. Even if you feel like you can't kill the Razi there. Like, that could still be huge there. But, oh well. You know what? Hey, things happen. I respect the decision to just break off and get the for sure survival. But keep in mind, there's no revive stations left. So, it is what it is. You're alone for the rest of the match. And that's just the way it is. Spark PJ is also alone. So, you know what? Yeah, all the Kiaras actually have lost their teammates at this point. Even Iwasaki out here being alone.
Okay, wait, in Avenue right now, look at this bush. Yeah, this setup is kind of huge. Okay, Deuce is gonna check the bush, but, okay, EP Barrage, there's the taunt, there's the ult. It just gets bursted down that quickly, and that's what we were talking about earlier. The full stack Spear Spill goes through, Superior gets down so low, and he's actually out, he's running away. They're not gonna be able to catch him. Yeah, the cast does not hit him. Okay, they're just gonna finish him off right now. Superior goes back in, actually. He does not want the placement points. Oh
my god, how is he doing this?
Can he finish him off? Maybe one more dash from the Shukai? Cask hits. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Man.
Almost made it out there. I understand why he went back in. He had to. Yeah. He had used up his timer reviving in hospital. He had no choice there but to go back in, and honestly was really close to pulling it off there. But that was a beautiful catch by Bactel and Triss. Legitimately, that is the perfect setup. They got them exactly where they wanted them, and once again, Eva, if you have an Alex on top of you taunting you into a Shukai ulting you, Eva can do nothing in that situation. It doesn't matter how powerful you feel like you might be, especially after you are down items because you got revived and had nothing to switch to. Like, it's just not gonna work out in that situation. Superior almost pulled it off. That was a beautiful showing there by Superior. Tried so hard to recover that situation, but you know what? It doesn't matter. Beautifully played by Triss and Mactel. Beautifully played.
Yeah, and the EMP Barrage, I mean, it's going to be up for the next circle or for the final circle. I mean, you're not going to be able to use it for every team, but it's almost 1v1 right now, right? Like, if they just kill the two-man team with their EMP Barrage and burnt to a crisp, like, that's it. Like, they just have to deal with solos left, so it's not looking too bad, even though there are a lot of teams in the final zone. Normally when you're very okay, here we go in Avenue right now. It looks like the teams are setting up, but they know Alex doesn't quite have EMP Barrage, so Mactel and Cheaters don't really want to go for it yet. The rest of the teams are just in their respective bushes, just hiding as well as they can.
Yeah, we got the spectators and the actual fight. There's like the two teams with 2 people alive, and then the various Kiara spectators going to TP over to Pond, which means all of our solos are going to end up roughly in the bottom side, whereas our main 2v2 is about to break out between Suddenly Rats, Absolute Terror, and Mactel and Triss. Glacial Ice just chilling on the floor. Nobody even cares.
It'll be really important for the 2v2 fight that Absolute Terror and Suddenly Rats don't both get caught in the same taunt. It's fine if one of them gets, or it might not be fine if one of them gets taunted, honestly, but the only way they can win is if they both don't get taunted. Like, it would be disastrous if that were to happen. So now Mactel and Teachers have control of the final circle, and that's really... Okay, never mind. That's really important. Sorry, I saw a weird bug right there. Back to teachers, just keeping the poke up. I mean, both Alex and Shukai have pretty good poke on us, or pretty decent poke with the Alex in range for and just cast being thrown. There you go, first one being hit by the Luke. I mean, Luke definitely does not really want to retake that Q when they're both at full HP because not washing fluid, by the way, because you'll just run straight into a taunt basically. Oh, there you go, Absolute Terror getting brought down a little bit low right now. I want to see. I'm not sure if they're gonna look to all in right now. Magtel and Teachers. I mean, they're putting a lot of good poke down. They're eating their food. What is the food situation like? Yeah. Suddenly Rats and Absolute Terror do not have amazing food right now, but I mean, you know the Shukai food. This Shukai team has great food.
Yeah, Ibusaki actually managed to sneak into this bottom side, but I don't know. Triss was almost looking to go check it out, but didn't actually check it. So it means that, you know, the other two solos, we have Chibana and Spark PJ, might get funneled into Absolute Terror and Suddenly Rats. We're already seeing Spark PJ dropping very low as they attempt to run away, but it's not going to really do enough. Okay, Suddenly Rats picks up the kill. Magtel looking to maybe third party, knowing that they use at least a couple cooldowns to take that kill.
Yeah, I think the best case scenario for Absolute Terror Suddenly Rats here is actually just to hunt down all the solos. I feel like it's okay, here we go, Magtel's going in. Okay, oh, EMP Mirage gets used, but it doesn't hit the taunt, but maybe it doesn't matter. The Burn Chris just a solo kills Absolute Terror with that R button, and now Suddenly Rats might be next. I mean, he's so low right now. No amount of healing is gonna reduce them at the 2-man damage. Oh, but Chibana going in for the third party right now. Suddenly Rats going behind, but gets hit right there. Magtel getting the kill, and now Chibana realizes he's in a rock and a hard place. Ibusaki has the final circle. It looks like because Ibusaki was able to save so much time, maybe he's gonna be able to be the one to just straight up run it. Oh no, Ibusaki doesn't actually have that much timer. He only has 14 seconds. So, oh, who's gonna explode first? It looks like Chibana might explode first. So Ibusaki might be able to get second place for himself. Let's see. Chibana goes into the circle. Now he's forced in. Oh, Ibusaki actually the twin Venn diagrams going on right now. Ibusaki running out of the circle. He's actually aggroing onto the main team. Okay, Chibana and Ibusaki both pretty low right now, but let's see who Tetris and Ibusaki, or who Tetris and Magtel want to survive. Looks like they want to kill Ibusaki first, and now Chibana is not long for this world. Just getting pelted right now, not even hitting back, knows that, just trying his best dodgeball impression. Okay, touches that little fat boy. Oh, and there we go. Have to end it off with a burnt to a crisp. Magdal and Tetris taking first place with 6 kills.
That is going to be the conclusion of game number 2. The slow but steady death of the lobby by the hands of a Shukai and an Alex. I gotta say, once he hit that 150 mark, man, Shukai is a beast. And combined with that, Alex, like you had mentioned it a lot, the fact that you can get that taunt into the EMP barrage, into the burnt to the crisp, what survives that? Not a whole lot.
It's incredible. Like, they didn't even hit the EMP barrage for that last fight
no.
Suddenly Rats Absolute Terror, and still killed them.
Rozzy still dies.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. I mean, but you gotta look at the items too. Auto Arms and Glacial Shoes, like those are huge pickups onto the Shukai. On a 150 stack Shukai, who already had good mastery because they had been farming the lobby. Gotta give them credit. They did a lot of work there, and that is a very impressive win there. 6 kills first place. In second place, we had Chibana and Tsunari. 6 kills second place. Not a bad result either. I still can't get over that fight that happened in Pond between Suddenly Rats and Chibana. Like, those two teams clashing. Oh my god, it was heartbreaking to watch it. But hey, coming out of the whole game with 6 kills second place is not a bad result whatsoever for Chibana and Tsunari. Also in third place, we had Seiyun and Ibusaki picking it up with 1 kill. Pretty decent. Like, I mean, Seiyun dropped... I don't remember exactly when Seiyun dropped, but Seiyun dropped relatively early.
I think it's somewhere in the early middle of the game.
Yeah, maybe not early in the game, but early in the pack of deaths.
Yeah.
Kind of just the way it is, but Ibusaki was able to pull things off as a solo for most of the game, and did a pretty decent job getting those placement points. Even if you're not popping off and winning the game, those placement points are the buffer that you generally need to be able to take a pop off and use that to qualify, so that's a pretty decent result there too. Also, I want to give a shout out to 2 teams, actually. Suddenly Rats and Absolute Terror. They ended up with 4 kills in 4th place, which is pretty good as well. They were the kind of the other team to beat. Like, it's amazing thinking of them as the 4th place team because they were the only other full team going into that final zone. Also, Trick and Spark PJ, they had 2 revives and made it to 5th place, even though they had no kills, but 2 revives. I have to give them credit for that. And of course, in 6, we had Days and Superior with not 6, not 7, but 8 kills between them. 6th place. How does that even happen? It's hard to imagine. But that is the most kills in the lobby, dropping in 6th place.
Yeah,
pretty crazy.
Just like same thing as first game. I mean, they just have a lot of kills and they just go out like kind of in the middle of the game because of all of the single rats just surviving all the way to the end game.
Yeah. Like that is seriously that is wild. So yeah, that is going to be it for game number 2. We have the scores ready, so let's go check them out. Let's see where our players are currently standing. In first place, we have XDevin and Lord Lydic. They had a pretty amazing game number 1, but they didn't really... their game 2 is not quite as good, but it doesn't matter. Their points in the first game were so good that they are still in first place with 56 points. In second place, we have Ibusaki and Save, very consistent throughout the day so far with 46 points. And in third, we have Triss and Mactel with that beautiful game 2 victory coming up with 43, and 1 point behind them is Superior and Deus XM in 4th, and 1 point behind them is Tsunari and Shabana with 41 points. It is really close on the bubble right now, guys. Everyone is trying to vie for that 3rd and 2nd place position. Between Ibusaki, Triss, Superior, and Tsunari, these 4 teams, there's only, 5 points between them? All on the bubble, 2nd through 5th. That is insane. That means it is absolutely anyone's game still, and if you're cheering for anybody on this list of players, doesn't matter if they're in 1st or if they're in 9th, there's still a good chance that they can make it into the semis, and I still can't believe I have to say this. After last group, and I'm saying it again here, this does not feel like the qualifiers. This feels like the semifinals. We are getting insane games today.
I can't believe how close it is in every single group. It's kind of wild. I also can't believe Superior and Deus XM are not in at least 3rd. But
I mean, they're really close.
They're basically in 3rd though. Yeah.
Basically, there's basically a 4-way tie for 2nd right now.
2nd to 4th might as well have the exact same points because just like a 3 to 4 point difference. So
it's really close right now at the top.
Yeah,
it's actually nuts.
Yeah, I mean, not even XDevin and Lord Lydic are guaranteed to make it through because I mean they're only 12 points / 15 points away from the 3rd place, so they still have to do decently in this last game to actually make it.
Yeah, for sure. And also the thing I wanted to point out here is that XDevin and Lord Lydic played their comp twice already. They can no longer play that same comp in the next game. They're not allowed to. That's just the way that the game works. That's the anti-OTP rule, and if you played the same comp too many times, you are going to get kicked off of it. It's the way it works.
Okay, Lenny and Queen Nora doing the reach around again. They're now Lennox and Yan. Okay, interesting. Teachers and Mactel going for the AR Aya. I think this is the first time we're seeing AR Aya plus 11. I think it's similar to Bernice plus 11, but I guess Aya is just more kind of sustained damage and tankier, or I guess not more sustained damage, but just tankier with less drain tanking. Spark PJ Trick 69 once again on the Eva 11, and let's see, Sunday Rats and Absolute Terror now on the Nikki plus Luke. Okay, so we're actually seeing 2 teams doing the only switching 1 character per game. That's kind of weird, honestly. I'm just gonna say that's kind of weird. I would expect most teams, I thought coming into this that almost every team would just be okay, you have these 2 characters, you play them twice, and then the 3rd game you just play a different set of characters. I didn't really expect this to happen where people would rotate 1 character per game.
Yeah, I was expecting more people to be here's my this comp, and then here's my this comp, and not slowly picking them out and then switching between them. But hey, if it works for you, go for it. Respect. That's your strat. Do it. I am curious to see how Superior and Deus approach this next game. I know that they're solid players and they've been showing us solid games. They're back on their main comp, which is the Susella and Sua comp. So I'm curious to see if now people are sort of forced off of their comfortable team, if they're going to perform really well since they still have access to their comfortable team.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, we saw there's 3 Nickies, I think, in the loading screen. So like that'll create a lot of like contention. I mean, I feel like Nikki only really has like 1 or 2 viable builds that has to share a lot of items, right? Like even if you have your teammates kind of like grabbing items for you, I feel like okay, never mind. I think most of them are starting in different areas, right? I mean, absolutely. Oh, never mind. 2 of them are in factory, 1 of them is in archery. So yeah, I feel like we're gonna see like some of the Nickies not be able to finish like their builds, or just take a really long time to finish their builds because they're contesting a lot of people.
Yeah, I am surprised to see so many Nickies. I'm not saying Nicki's bad. I actually think Nicki's quite good. I just didn't know there were this many Nikki players on the server. Like, I don't know. I don't see a whole lot of Nikki, and I'm surprised that everyone has a pocket Nikki that they're bringing out right here, because I think she is actually quite good. That's so rude, Tsunari.
You know, if this was a normal game, I mean, one of them would have died right there. I'm just saying it right there. It might have taken 2 minutes, but one of them would have died.
There would have been a vendetta at that moment, and they would have followed through.
I also see a lot. Yeah.
Oh, no, what were you going to say?
I was saying we're actually seeing a lot of people on Pond right now. I mean, we have the Axe Jackie. I think he's going for like the bleeder version, right? Or whatever the modern bleeder Axe Jackie is, right?
Yeah, it's basically like harp and like tanky stuff.
Yeah,
I assume is what we're gonna see, but who knows? Also curious is that we have a Yuki. I don't even think Yuki's that bad at the moment. I think Yuki's actually quite good in duos, but like we have not been seeing a lot of Yuki so far in the tournament today. So I am excited to see a Yuki brought out here, and I'm curious what they're gonna do. I'm also happy to see more 11s. What were you gonna say?
I think he's going for Hovid Yuki, actually. I don't think you usually see this, right? He's going like Hovid Crit, I think, right? He has the diving suit, he has the circlet. Or maybe he's going for a battle suit. No, he did build a circlet. He might be going for Crit Yuki. I don't think you usually see this in duos, right? Like, normally the Yuki plays like kind of a tankier style and uses like the damage from the coup de grace to like max HP damage. For
sure, yeah. This is definitely not super standard stuff. But also, I think any Yuki is fine as long as it fits the routing of your teammate. That's pretty much how Yuki tends to go. It's like, there's no like set Yuki build. It's like, I run Yuki because I want coup de grace, and I want you to just play whatever matches my route. Pretty much.
Yeah. Once again, looks like there's 2 teams in Beach right now. Spark PJ and Strict 69 versus Deuce and Sphere once again, like in game 1. But this time, Deuce doesn't have his J-Charm finished quite, so they can go around. Yeah, there we go. Taunt goes through, pulls him in a little bit, but not quite able to follow up with the Eva Laser quite in time. Yeah, Spark had to pull him back a little bit rather than DPSing, so you saw they weren't able to do that much damage, and now Deuce finishes Mystic J-Charm, so probably not smart to fight anymore against them if you are in the shoes of Trick and Spark. Let's see who's going to be fighting. Oh, actually in Chapel right now, it looks like Chibana Ruins was taken down to 1 HP by the Air Iacomp, and yeah, he's dropped down right there. I think 11 just, taunted him. They just shot him to death, firing range style. And now they might be able to get the tree for themselves, which means, hey, that's a Laurel Wreath for Aya, like, night 1, right? So that's really good. That'll increase their DPS by a ton, and like, again, like we were saying with 11, you just drag them into the 11 ult, taunt them, and then just shoot them.
So Violence and Glaz, despite being right by the tree, are just not even going to contest it, as Lenny picks it up for free. Also, Chibana is getting revived. They're not going to finish that body because they wanted to get their tree instead, and I'm excited to see this AR Aya. We have not seen an AR Aya pretty much the entire day, so I'm pretty thrilled to see that showing up. Pretty exciting stuff for me.
Yeah, especially with an early Laurel Wreath, right?
And like, with an 11. Like, I like that combo a lot. That's really good.
Yeah, same. So I think we're seeing a lot with the 11s. You just run someone with an insane amount of DPS behind the 11, you just try to kill someone during the ult taunt, and it seems to just work out every single time we see it.
Yeah.
It's not that hard to execute either.
No.
You just have to
beautiful pull from Deus onto Glaz over here. Just gets 100 to 0'd in that. Oh my god, that was such a gorgeous pull from Deus, like max range. So that's really well done. Violet's trying to run away. The play with us does not connect, though. That's going to be Violet's getting away, but Glaz is just in bad shape right now. It'd be hard to recover this situation.
And yeah, the rest of the team's not really meeting up with each other right now. It looks like Deus and Superior are just gonna finish off the body right there, off of Glass. Not letting people revive this time as they were in the previous game.
Honestly, though, shoutouts to Glass and Violets. They put up a really good fight in this group. Also, they almost got their build online. Like, that was really close like Violet's is really well built right now, and they're not even close to the end of day one. It's just unfortunate that they got picked off there by Days after he had spiked so hard on Beach. That's a hard team to run into, and shouldn't be sort of dissuaded by a result like that. Like, that's just a really tough spike to deal with.
Yeah,
but
sure.
this Bush right here, Cam the Bush. Okay, a nice play with this on the PJ.
Nice, but Spark PJ unfettered just taunts them both, and the Evo Laser doing so much damage, and then he just jumps out. Deuce's ult will this kill? Oh, brings him down to 40 HP. Just barely surviving right there. One more tick of food, just like one less tick of food. I mean, would have meant he would have died right there. Actually, that's pretty insane. And yeah, like, I mean, 11 even when you get engaged on like that, he's still able to survive. But now, split off from his teammate, Spark PJ is gonna run into another team right here. Oh, just Casty on air though, doesn't get it cancelled by the Nikki stun. Able to actually sidestep the punch right there. But Deuce going into the red for this play right now. Play that does not connect. And now Alpha alive and uptown. It looks like the action's not done quite yet. With T-Tris also collecting, or also running up to Trick and Spark once again. But this time, looks like they don't quite want to fight. Okay, never mind, they're going in. Oh, Spark PG is actually going in right now. Let's see, just channels the taunt. Laser goes through from Trick, not quite hitting anybody. Now the Calorie Psychons both come through. They're just hitting each other right now. And now, Trick69 actually just going for the priority target, which is Tetris. The Air Aya, the squishy Air Aya. Okay, taunt barely hits, and that means Mactel almost dead. Taunts on the back, but does not get it through. And man, that even DPS off the Laser actually doing pretty well for himself right there. While that was going on, it looks like Saiyan just killed Violets, ending a run. Oh, in hospital right now, actually. Oh, Chibata hits the snare onto Saiyan, and that is so bad for Saiyan right now. Just trying to drain take right now. Almost in execute range. Saiyan, no, not quite. Okay, now looks back, gets hit by the snare, but he's just drain taking so much right now. And Ibusaki, I mean, he feels almost unkillable right now. Okay, first sniper shot goes through, second sniper shot hit, but gets blocked by the shield right there. And turns out nobody died.
Yeah, from that whole engagement, no one actually went down. We have Lenny and Queen Nora chasing around Sunly Rats and Absolute Terror at the top side of Valley. Doesn't connect with that weapon skill there. The pole doesn't quite go down, but it looks like huge turnaround onto Queen Nora, dropping low. Doesn't connect with any of the skills, and Absolute Terror and Sunly Rats are turning this in their favor immediately. Lenny on the back foot, trying to run away, has the Glacial Shoes, but I don't think it's going to matter. It looks like Lenny will be going down here, and that's a pickup going over to Absolute Terror and Sunly Rats.
Yeah, say, I'm not stuck in here with you, you're stuck in here with me. And Sunly Rats just dive onto the Yan and just one-shot him almost. That was pretty wild. And what, there's actually, I feel like, how's the map so open right now? It feels like so many people have died, but I look and like, did any reses go through? Am I crazy? I thought half the Labby had died, but no, they're all still up and kicking.
Yeah, no reses have been used whatsoever. We have Triss without his teammate, but I mean, if you can get the regeneration cuff, then you know, hey, suddenly it's back on the menu, so to speak. You have 11 able to cook you some burgers again. Aside from that, though, we have no solo players running around. It's been full dead teams. Lenny and Queen Nora have fallen. Violets and Claz, they have also fallen. So that's going to be kind of just a non-rat lobby going into the start of day 2 night. Triss is picking up the regeneration cuff right now, so we're about to see a full team once again once they get the revive in either dock or hotel. I think they're getting the full, yeah, pretty much the entire gear kit as well. So that's a full revive right there.
Yeah, and I think while that was all going on, Ibusaki and Saiyan were able to get the meteorite drop, so they got the Fallen Pegasus. They actually chose to give it to the Yuki instead of the Bernice. I guess that makes sense because the Yuki has 100% crit, whereas the Bernice only has 50. And I mean, there's not really any objectives to fight for on the map right now. So I mean, yeah, reses are going through. People are just farming right now, probably setting up for the objective in a minute 30, which is the Ali Omega spawn. I think Saiyan and Trick, both those teams are going to go for that one. There's a lot of teams in Cemetery right now, actually. Maybe there's going to be a fight here in Chapel. Yeah, Deuce channeling the monitor right there in Chapel, but Lord Lydic, Devin, Oh, they're actually running into Scenario and Shyvana as well. Just trying to run past them. They know.
Whoa.
They just keep going back and forth right now.
That was anime right there. That was crazy. Oh, Daze gets the pull onto Lord Lytic, plus the follow-up stuns, connecting on both of them. A beautiful parry from Lord Devon to negate a lot of that damage. Will be getting away here. Shyvana misses the mania. It doesn't connect. That's no root going to be landing here, but Tsunari is right here, ready to get in, but has no... Oh my gosh, this damage onto Devon, where the execute comes down. The mania does actually land that time, and now suddenly Lord Lytic is in bad shape as Devon is on the ground.
Oh, wait, in Temple, suddenly Rat's an absolute terror. Just 2v2, Saiyan and Ipusaki got 2 kills for themselves. Didn't quite get to catch what happened, but, I mean, hey, that's 2 more kills.
Yeah, it is what it is. We're seeing Triss, by the way, has picked up their teammate. Macdal is back in the game, which is huge. Keep in mind, this is one of those teams that is currently in that bubble zone, currently in those high points, tied for that 2nd and 3rd place. So making sure they get the revive off, that's pretty huge to potentially secure them a spot in the top 3 and advance on to the semifinals tomorrow. Right now, though, you should be keeping your eyes on... Oh, sorry, there's Devon and Lord Lytic that just lost Devon. So if Lord Lytic can survive long enough and get enough placement points, they might keep their spot. And Ibusaki and Seiun, they were in 2nd coming into this game and dropping with just 1 kill in, what is that, 7th place? It's not a good result. That is probably going to mean them out of the running to qualify for the semis, despite coming into this game with 2nd place under their control.
Yeah, in Alley right now, looks like 2 teams are kind of squaring off for Omega right now. But, I mean, Absolute Terror, Sunny Rats, they can't really do Omega because they're getting poked by Trick right now. And I guess they're just getting stalled a bit. Yeah, they keep trying to start it, kind of, but... they notice they're there, and then, okay, here we go. They might be trying to get it now. But it's kind of hard to do Omega in this spot, because you lose so much health from doing Omega that you'd almost be guaranteed dead. And 11 and Eva can engage from so far away, even from, like, Fog of War, that it's just not worth it. And they choose to just TP out and just give it to them. I wanted to mention, there's still Hotel and Hospital up, the revive stations. So if Lord Lytic is able to get into Chapel and grab that cuff, I mean, he can just res his teammate and get back up. But looks like Deuce and Superior are kind of prowling around. Going into Sem just to farm a little bit, but I want to see if he actually goes in for this res, because I think it's definitely possible.
I was going to say, keep in mind also, if you do end up going for the Hospital revive, you need to get this body before you spend timer getting this body. You can't really spend timer getting the body and spend timer reviving. You'll just die. So it's got to be one or the other. Either you get the body with timer or you get the revive with timer, but not both.
I think Lord Lytic just got spotted by Tsunari and Shyvana, actually. Yeah, they're doing like a little rat. I don't know how... I think they spotted him off cams, and now they're just splitting up to look for him. But Tsunari should see him soon, but I don't think it matters. I don't think Nikki's going to be able to chase this enigmatic Harp Jackie build, I'll say. And yeah, he just gets away once again. Maybe he won't be able to res his teammate. I mean, he could TP from Hotel to Chapel, grab the body, TP back to Hotel, and get the res that way.
You're actually describing what he's going to do. Like, I'm 90% sure that is the play. Yeah. TP into Chapel, grab the body, revive in Hotel. There's nobody really set up here, and Tsunari is, like, potentially going to fight with Absolute Terror and Sunny Rats over in Forest. Hotel is not contested, and if you're going to get this revive like that, it's your only way. Keep in mind, the Spicy Leash happening over here in Pond as Superior and Deus XM are grabbing Wickeline on spawn. This is a huge, huge pickup for them if they do manage to get it. That's a nice buff, and good items with those RNG materials. We're probably going to see some Taproots coming out. We're probably going to see some... I don't even know what they're... Oh, no, they're going to go for a Queen of Hearts. I don't even have to speculate on that. That's a Queen being constructed for Superior. There it is. And...
Oh, wait. They gave it to Deuce. Huh.
I
didn't expect that, actually.
I didn't really expect that either. I guess it's because that Cicella build doesn't really have much CDR in it inherently, but I'm concerned about Lord Lytic right now.
Yeah.
I feel like he's not going to go for the revive.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I mean, I think his hands are kind of tied now. I mean, there's teams on both sides of him. And it'll be... Even if he gets the revive off, I don't think they'll have enough time now to just get the items. So maybe he's just looking to rat for placement. I mean, they're the team that's in first place, right? If he gets enough placement points, he doesn't secure a top 3 for his team, but he gets pretty damn close. Like, so I think if he just plays for like getting top 2, top 3, like, I think he could still make it even without resing his teammate.
I fully agree. Yeah, I actually think you're completely right. I think the play here for them is to just not go for the revive because it's too risky.
Yeah.
It puts a giant target on your back. It also tells everyone where you're at after you get the revive, and it's just not worth it. So Lord Lytic, the heads up play, unfortunately, is going to find themselves running straight into Chibana and Tsunari, getting rooted out in the red zone. They're going to go for the teleport or just run away. Actually, this is not a red zone yet, but this is not a good position to be in.
Rapier skill should be in range soon. Oh, not quite. Man, that Swift Strides is insane. That move speed he's getting off the harp. Oh my god. Even with like Chiara running around, it might be difficult to even catch him. Like, I think he might be able to get up to him. Oh, Lord, they're actually going the other way. This is he's too smart. He is too smart evading the Char because it's really the Char.
Don't stop for chocolate.
Oh my god, he's just BMing at this point. He's standing still right there. Okay, jumps away, and yeah, Nikki does not have a really good time just chasing this Jackie right here.
Yeah, not enough
he'll
range.
hit him a couple times, but he slows him. It's really the Char. The Char needs to be able to rapier skill and hit a root to be able to actually fully catch him right now. Okay, they're just playing Ring Around the Rosie at this point. Okay, Lord, like, where is he running? Oh, Deuce is superior. I think I actually saw the radar scan while this was all going on and TP'd to Uptown. And now they're grabbing the monitor. Tsunari and Chibana definitely heard them TP, so they know someone else is here.
Hold on, fight in school right now. Triss and Macdal fighting Spark and Trick. The laser over the wall onto Triss. Triss will just fall. Unfortunate situation. If your front line is your back line and your back line is your front line, well, it just doesn't really end up in your favor. Lord Lytic, with not a lot of timer, getting zoned out by Superior and Daze, but they're not covering this bottom entrance. It looks like he's going to get right back in. Why are you stopping? No, Lord Lytic, no! You can't do that. Oh, it's doomed.
Oh no!
He had a chance there. If he just kept running, he could have done it.
Let him go! Let him go! Let him go!
Let my man go!
No!
Ah, Lord Lytic.
There's actually a VF blood on his body too, by the way. So they just secured a VF blood for themselves, or another VF blood. So, I mean, could they still potentially build a Queen of Hearts? They technically could still build Queen of Hearts, but we'll see what they do with that VF blood. Maybe they'll drink it.
That's so sad.
Yeah.
So
I want to mention, while that was all going on, actually Tsunari and Chibana chose, instead of engaging Superior and Deuce, they actually just ran all the way from Uptown to Chapel TV, and I think they lost like 20 seconds off their timer, just to TP out right there, just to stay safe.
Yeah, I mean, I respect it. That's a play you gotta make. It's a play you gotta make. So they're...
Oh! Oh, suddenly, Rats, look at his inventory right now. Oh, he's got some spicy stuff in there.
Ooh, okay. My man made mithril string. I don't know. Look, okay, well, when you're... Okay, that's a lot of mithril. No wonder.
Yeah, I mean, there's a mithril helmet in Absolute Terror's inventory as well.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they don't just give that to Suddenly Rats for the extra attack speed. I mean, it's pretty good, I think. Although, maybe they value the HP instead. Okay, I mean, Ali Final Zone. This is a pretty chaotic Final Zone, usually, for duos. There's not a lot of easy ways to get into the actual monitor itself. And you're gonna eat a lot of AoE, especially if you're melee right here. Because, I mean, there's just 4 chokes you're funneled into. And the spellcasters, I think, are gonna have a field day. Deuce and Trick both. They can just throw spells over the wall. Okay, Absolute Terror, you see the guard right there. Okay, fight starts. First time goes through. Oh. And,
they dropped their remote mines. They were using that as their final stand there. They were not going to take any chances and die with remote mines in the inventory. I've seen a lot of people do that in the past. So good idea making sure that was not the case. Do get away. Do survive. Do live to fight another day. Superior and Daze, they've got the wick buff going on, and that is a huge advantage.
Out, here we go. Oh, 2-man snare right there. Even laser goes through, and there we go. So much damage right there, but not quite enough. Tsunari and Chibana, remember, they don't have a lot of time. Oh my, what?
What?
The hotel res. Oh, but T-Triss. Oh, he has his full for the second time this game. T-Triss gets rest. And Temple right now, Trick. Still chasing. Okay, next time. Oh, but the dive goes in on the backline Trick, but he dodges almost all of the CC right there. Oh, and the perfect 2-man laser right there. Just lining them up. Doing so much damage, jumping over the wall as well. Oh, but Chiara following. Oh, not quite full following though. Doesn't quite make it all the way over the wall. And Chibana's so low now. Zone's about to close. Superior and Deuce just camping the outside. So Spark and PJ, they're going to have to get this kill, and they're going to have to be ready for another fight because Deuce and Superior, they really want to collect on them afterwards. Giovanna gets brought down solo. Okay, dies right there. Now Trick and Spark. I mean, they might just have to wait for Spark's ult coming up. Okay, Pendulum Axes go through, and this is going to be a tough one. Oh, on the other side, in alley right now, actually, Absolute Terror Selling Rats got onto Tetris right now. Tetris, no boots, and Macdell just leaving his teammate to die for the 3rd time.
Oh no. Well, this is a rough situation to try and approach on. Luckily, though, they do have the cameras. There goes the on-air, connects onto both of them. We have the poke coming out from Trick with a laser. Is blasted.
Right there. Deus is taking so much damage. He only has 8 seconds. You have to come back soon. Oh, gets brought down to 1 HP. One more kill will do it from Eva. But can Eva actually do it? I mean, the regen for Deus. Oh, another bubble. That's that Queen of Hearts.
There it is.
Okay, laser comes through. It's a 1v1 between the 2 spellcasters. Oh, nice dodge on the books right now. And now Trick is not in melee range. Oh, but he knows there's... Okay, there goes the stun right there. But there's the knock-up as well. And now, will Superior go for the res? No, he's just going for the 1-for-1. Or, sorry, for the 1v1 right now.
Trick needs to start thirsting. That's the only angle here. Oh, there's the knock-up. He needs to make sure Deus dies. Because he doesn't have very good consistent CC. It looks like there's the laser. He's burning Deus.
Superior just keeps canceling the rest right now. I think the next knockup is going to be up for Trick. And there's not a lot of time left. There's only 40 seconds left in the timer. Absolute Terror and Southern Rats have full control of the final zone. And yeah, oh no, that knockup was used a bit too early. Oh, the stun from the Bucks goes through. Trick goes in for the laser. Okay, Deuce is getting burnt down. Okay, he's going in for the rest. Superior's also going for the rest. Okay,
Deuce is down.
Super low. Now Deuce is dead now. Trick going in for the range rest. Oh, Superior goes in for the channel of the TV.
Superior gets killed.
Oh my god, Trick busted it out, beating the 2 top seeds right there. They're at 6 kills now, and the res goes through as well. They have 10 seconds to make it back into the final zone. Okay, here we go. Lots of stakes in Spark's inventory. They're kind of light on food right now, and they're gonna have to fight a juiced up, mind up Suddenly Rats and Absolute Terror. So let's see. Okay, they're barely able to make it into the final zone. Oh, but this is a perfect angle for both the Eva and the other team, actually. Eva jumping over the wall. Now, the Calorie Cyclone. 11 is just tanking. Another laser comes through. Oh, Suddenly Rats gets brought out solo, and he dies. And once again, it's a 1v1 situation from Absolute Terror. And, oh, I think Trix is trying to res right now. Yeah, there we go.
Range revive.
Yeah, there we go. Absolute Terror, not quite in range to cancel. Oh, there we go. Dashes away. Guard goes through. Oh, is he gonna get hit by the knockup? He gets airborne, but the remote mine goes through. There we go. Laser comes through. Oh, Absolute Terror is so low, with living with a sliver of health. Range revive goes around. The telephone account actually canceling the revive right there. And Absolute Terror, 7 seconds out. Laser goes through, but Trick's almost out of energy. Oh, and there we go. Guard goes through. Stun goes through. Trick just holds his ult right there. Yeah, and there it is. Man, Trick so well played. Against both of the top teams, just 1v1 situation both times, but is able to pull it out.
That is, if I'm Trick at that point, I have had multiple heart attacks and panic attacks because you are taking back-to-back fights against top-tier teams where your teammate dies and trades a kill. And now it's you, 1v1 with the world watching you as you try not to mess it up 2 times in a row. Beautifully played by Trick and PJ there. I was not expecting that result, but I'm thrilled to have seen how that played out. That was gorgeous play, and they ended up with a ton of kills too. So beautifully done by both of them.
Yeah, and like 8 kills first place. I mean, you gotta think that's huge. First place for them. And in second place as well, Absolute Terror and Suddenly Rats, they're able to get 7 kills as well for themselves. So I mean, those two are both feeling really good about themselves, even though Absolute Terror and Suddenly Rats weren't able to actually, get first place for themselves, which they probably wanted to. I mean, that's the next best thing, right? So we'll have to see how the actual scores play out later. And Tetris and Macdell, fortunately, 3 reses. It was enough to get 3rd place, but we'll have to see if it's enough to bring them to the top 3. Superior, Deuce XM, they're looking so good for so much of that game. But just at the end, they weren't actually able to convert the kills at the end in that... it was really the 1v1 in Alley that really sealed the deal, that kind of decided, I think, who's going to go through or who was going to get first place. And just unfortunate, they just lost the fight, I guess.
I mean, I seriously cannot say this enough. You cannot at all take anything away from Trick there. Trick played out of his mind in that situation. Every single step of that fight was so difficult to play. I mean, against Superior in that fight is so hard because you have very few ways of interrupting that revive. And I'll be honest with you, I am very surprised that Superior didn't just bait out the W and hard commit the revive. Because at that point, there is literally nothing that Eva can do. She can only burn down the body, and that's her only way of stopping the revive. And I don't think her W is on as short of a cooldown, especially with, I think it was only 2 CDR pieces, to be able to W twice in the time it takes you to revive. So I'm surprised that that did not go down that way, but the fact that it didn't go down that way meant that Trick had just enough of an opportunity to end up winning that fight, and I am beyond impressed with the steel nerves in that situation and pulling that off. So congratulations to Trick and PJ. So in first place coming out of that game, it was Trick and PJ with 8 kills. In second place, we had Absolute Terror and Suddenly Rats with 7 kills. And in third place, we had Triss and Mactil with 1 kill. We should talk about Superior and Daze though, because they ended up 4th place with 3 kills, and they were on the bubble potentially getting into that top 3 and securing the position. Well, I'm not sure they're going to get it after that game because there were 4 teams all competing for that position, and they only ended up in 4th. But we're getting close to having the scores ready, so once we have the scores ready, we can shoot on over to that and check it out and see where our teams currently stand. But it's gonna be close, man. It's gonna be close no matter what.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there. I mean, this will be I think this will be like one of the groups. If Superior and Deuce don't make it, I mean, it's gonna be like one of the groups where the top seed doesn't make it, which would be kind of crazy actually. Like normally you expect. With these groups, like, I don't think we've seen very many times where like the top seed doesn't make it, right? Like
there's been times. No, there's been times. Sometimes, hey, people sometimes they aren't on their game. There's only 3 games in a qualifier. Anything can happen in that period of time. You'd have a bad game, and suddenly you're on your secondary comp, and you just can't pull it out. That happens. Yeah, you know, that's totally reasonable. Only 3 teams can qualify. If you end up in 4th place, doesn't mean you played poorly. It just means you didn't qualify. You know, it just happens.
Yeah, and I'm also like, I mean, I'm being really impressed every group we see by like the not top seeded teams, because like it feels like every single like.
Yeah.
They're playing it really well. Their team comps are like well thought out. Their routing is good. So yeah, I'm constantly surprised by all these new names I'm seeing.
Yeah, for sure. I think that there is. I mean, I want to say for sure that I don't know 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure a lot of the names that maybe you aren't familiar with seeing might be EU players, because there are a lot of EU players in this tournament. EU players, you don't see them much on the NA ladder, but they're popping off over there. They're grinding it up over there, and that's why it's been really hard. Seeding this tournament was actually fairly difficult because we did want to incorporate EU player seeding, and we understand that the ranking isn't quite the same over there. So. Yeah, so it's kind of hard to seed them properly, but we still did the best that we could, and at the end of the day, the groups do end up pretty much the same in terms of strength. But that's what's difficult when you have 2 different types of scenes all playing in the same tournament. We love our EU players. We love having them in this tournament. We are very open to players from all regions playing in these tournaments. We understand that the ping may be unfortunate to deal with, but you're more than welcome to join, and we love having our EU friends over here playing with us. So yeah, that's probably why you don't recognize necessarily all the teams, and they show up and they pop off and they do really well.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense actually, yeah. Alright, I
think we have our scores ready now.
Yeah.
I think the scores are fixed. So we're gonna head on over to that. Let's check out the scores. Gunnar, you wanna run us through it?
Alright, in first place, we have Absolute Terror and Suddenly Rats at 81 points. I mean, they're commanding. I mean, they got 2nd place last game, but they had plenty of kills to propel them up there. 2nd place, it's actually Superior and Deuce XM with 75 points. And then in 3rd place, we got Trick and Spark PJ at 64 points. And then just barely in 4th place, we have X Devin and Lord Lytic at 61 points. Barely not making it right there. 5th place, we got T-Triss and Mactel at 58 points. And then 6th place, we got Tsunari and Shibana Runes at 56 points. 7th place, Ibasaki and Saiyan at 53 points. 8th place, Lenny and Queen Nora, 18 points. And 9th place, we got Violet and Glasscast as 4 points.
Unbelievable result. I'm actually shocked that Absolute Terror and Sunday Rats actually showed up and claimed that first place position, which because they were in... I have to check the thing. Going into Game 3, they were 6th? I think they were 6th. Like, that is such a glow up. They end up,
that's crazy.
Yeah, 2nd place with 7 kills or so.
Yeah,
that's insane. Like, that is such a powerful result to come in first place. They're also Superior and Days coming in, claiming 2nd, and Trick and Spark off of that amazing Game 3, showing up, going from, what were they before? Going into that game, they were 8th, I believe?
Oh, jeez, yeah, they're 8th with 14 points, and they shot up to 3rd with 64.
Insane.
Damn.
Insane result. Yeah, that's the glow up we love to see. Let's go. Also, we unfortunately did see Devin and Lord Lydic, our Game 1 winners. They had popped off super hard at the start of the group. Unfortunately, they didn't make it. They dropped down to 4th because games 2 and 3 didn't meet that same mark of consistency. So, unfortunately, that's just the way it is. And Triss and Mactel, they'd done so well. Chibana and Tsunari, they'd done so well. Look at the points in the top. It is so even and consistent. Like, all the way down to 7th, everyone is at least 50 points. It's insane to me how close all these groups have been so far. Honestly. I've been totally blown away by all of these groups. These are the most balanced groups I've ever seen in my life. In qualifiers, that means the overall level of skill in the group has just been like boop, 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 climbing up over time. You guys are killing it out there. I love it.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to watch, honestly. It's a pleasure to class as well. Sorry, pleasure to cast, not a pleasure to class. That's not a real word. Yeah, and honestly, like that was a pretty crazy group just because of how much like leapfrogging was going on in the scores. I felt like every game there's like a different person in the top 3, or there's like a different top 3 every game. And like, I mean, at the end there, like, yeah, 3rd place, I mean, it was the difference between 3rd place and like friggin' 7th place was what, like 12 points, 13 points?
It's so small.
Yeah, that is I haven't really ever seen it like go down that far in like people for contention.
Yeah, like that's insane to me. I love it. But guys, that's it for Group C. That's the conclusion of Group C. It's time to go to a break, and when we come back, we are going to continue things and finish off the day with Group E. It's been non-stop action the entire time, so don't go away. We'll be right back in about 5 minutes or so. Welcome back, everybody. Hope that wasn't too long of a break. And welcome back to the ERCS Duos event. This is the kickoff of the wonderful large-scale Duos tournament that we've got going on for the next week or so. Just so you know, the semifinals are tomorrow, and the finals are the next weekend on Saturday on the official Nimble Neuron channel. But we got more action for you with this last group we're going to play today, as well as the semifinals tomorrow. So if you're, down for some Eternal Return action, grab a snack, grab a drink, hang out with us. We're going to be playing lots and lots of Eternal Return. But before we get into Group E, which is the last group we're going to be streaming today, we are going to check out the results from Group D. We didn't see them play, but we do have the results. In first place, I would expect nothing less, is Free Stratos and, well, I would say Lily Petal, but their sub had to play today because of flooding, unfortunately, on the East Coast. But it's Free Stratos and I'm Dominating, coming in first place with 126 points. Beautiful performance from them. In second, we have Ghost Electricity and Fruitcake advancing with 103 points. And in third, we had 11 and Duke advancing with 80 points. Wow, that is one heck of a blowout in that group, seeing as it went from 126 to 103 to 80, and then in fourth is 39 points. A dominating performance by those top six. So that is going to be it for Group D. Congratulations to those who qualified and made it onto the next round of the tournament. But we've got Group E lined up and ready for you. Gunnar, you want to run us through who's in Group E?
Alright, well, we got Water Fudge and Pie Master. You probably know them. Great players, of course. We got Deluke and Sleeping Lion. Wait, is that right?
Yeah. No, it's not right. I think they had to drop out and someone subbed in for them.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
We'll see.
Alright, I'll just read up the lobby then. Alright, we got Scarf and Lily Dongo. We also got Shonuts and Hibiki. But his name's in Japanese. I can read Japanese, right? Nobody told me that name. Smile. We got Salem Exol and Hikaru Woo. We got Griff and Devious Cornelius. We got Ghoul 1v9 and Chihao. We got Lucid, Obo TTB and Carrotless. And we got Coffee Copium and Ketosins. And we got Kalsic and RuneScape. Wait, we got RuneScape in here. And we got an entire game in here. What is going on?
Literally just RuneScape. Dude, this group has great names. We have RuneScape and Shonuts. Anyways, we are going to be fixing up the couple, thing or two more before we get into this next game. Going into this group, I obviously have to give my favor over to the highest seed, which is Water Fudge and Pie Master. These are both very, very strong players who have been playing the game for a while now. They've been competitive for a while now. Fudge, we recently had a professor's sort of stream interview with him where he played some games for us. It was really, really fun. You should go check that out if you didn't get a chance to catch that live. You can see his sort of thought process on how he played the game. All that stuff, great for learning. Also, Pie Master, good friend, very, very strong competitor, loves to play Heart, doesn't really like to play a whole lot of other things, like really just wants to play Heart.
Hey, he plays Lennox. Don't sleep on his Lennox.
I mean, he can play Lennox, doesn't mean he wants to play Lennox. Anyways, I'm definitely keeping my eyes on them. They should be probably my favorites to get out of the group. We also have, I'm not super familiar with Shonuts and Hibiki, but I'm sure they're going to do some good stuff. Lily Dongo and Scarf, been playing the game for a very long time. Very, very seasoned players, very strong Emma player. I'm excited to see what they're going to be bringing out here. But also we have Salem and Hikaru. Salem kind of taking up the reins as one of our resident Lennox players. Very strong, consistent grinder. I don't know a ton about Hikaru's playstyle, but I mean, if Salem's playing with them, I'm sure they're going to do pretty well. I'm just going to double check to make sure we're ready to get started with Group E, and then once we are, we will get right into the action. Gunnar, how do you feel about this group?
I'm pretty excited. How much you want to bet that Pie Master and Water Fudge are going to run Heart Magnus? Like
100%. It's not even a question in my mind. All right, we're getting into the game. Let's check it out. Character select happening right now. Let's see what are the.
Oh, I guess we were wrong. It's actually Heart and Spear Shukai.
It's a Shukai. It's not a Magnus.
Yeah, I mean, we saw just how insanely strong Shukai was in the, was it last group? I can't remember. Last group or the group, I think it was last group. The Shukai just pressing R at 150 stacks is just like GG. Like the game's over. Like the game actually just ends. Like the entire game. Doesn't matter how many people are left. Game's just over. Actually, there's 2 Shukais going on right now, which is interesting. Everyone's trying to give me a seizure by switching skins every so often.
It kind of makes Shukai look like he's saying something. I don't know. It's kind of cool.
Once again, we actually have an 11 and a Eva together. So I think this is the 3rd time we've seen this, right?
Yeah, that's a pretty popular composition in these games. We also are seeing a Bernice. We're seeing a Bernice in every group so far now.
That's true.
Not what I was expecting coming into today, but you know what? I'm here for it.
The B Daddy.
Yeah.
He's coming into life stage. He's coming in to take all your life, man. I don't remember. Did we see a Yan? I think we have a Yan, right? There's a There's a Yan and a Rio together. That would be interesting.
I'm not 100% about that combination, but I'm sure both of those characters are going to do fine. I'm looking forward to what they're going to do. Also, is this the first heart we've seen all day?
Yeah, I think this is the first heart we've seen.
It's got to be. Yeah. Which is weird, because I don't think of Heart as a underpowered character, or really one that we don't see a whole lot of. But in team modes, maybe you haven't seen a lot of Heart. She mainly shows up in squads, not a whole lot in duos. So, I mean, we'll see how that plays out.
I think it's mainly because like she can only really partner with I think 2 characters in the game, probably. Like just like Magnus Shukai, right? Just
it's really just Magnus Shukai.
Yeah, and like not a lot of people like really play Magnus Shukai. I want to say to like a high level, and like. I feel like if you're gonna play Shukai, you have to be pretty knowledgeable about him if you're playing him in duos, because in solos at least you can just follow like a set route, like guaranteed. But in duos, I feel like you need to have like a lot more like knowledge in the fact that like you have to know like you have to be the ones developing the Shukai route, which is very hard because you need to like not only take into account your build, but also the food. And the food is like the hardest part, because even through all the zones you're going through, you have to make sure your food route is like as efficient as possible to make sure you're like hitting that 150 stacks.
And it's not like Heart's routes are that flexible, honestly. She only has a couple, so it does make things a little bit weird. But with Piemaster being over here in Factory, we are seeing him, grab a bunch of food materials. Wouldn't be surprised if we saw him exiting with a lighter or 2 or some alcohol to make some mocha bread. Yeah, we're already seeing lighters being picked up here, and some oil. Okay.
Oh, he's not going for the wall, by the way. He just dropped his chalk, right?
Yeah, he did.
Sure you need chalk for a wall, so maybe he's going for a
Teen Spirit or something.
Yeah, either Teen Spirit or actually, I don't know how do you build satisfaction. Could you possibly build satisfaction from this spot? I'm not sure.
That's Teen Spirit, right?
Oh yeah, that's Teen Spirit. Never mind.
I'm pretty sure that's Teen Spirit. So yeah, not to just like focus on one person, but I mean, the Heart build is probably the most interesting one here in the lobby. It really sort of dictates a lot of stuff here. Yeah, we're seeing the coffee liqueur being made. Yeah, this is definitely gonna be mocha bread.
I want to say in dock right now. I think this is I wonder what sniper the Aya this is. I think this is a Polaris Aya, right? I think he's going Polaris like crit Aya.
I would assume so. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Sniper Aya is pretty decent in duos. One of the problems is you have quite a bit of damage reduction, but I think it's still like pretty good here. He's partnered up with an Adriana, so they have a lot of range on that team comp right there. So I'm curious how that will play out.
Oh, for sure. We also do have... I noticed there's Griff and Devious Cornelius that were meeting up extremely early. It was like second zone, both in Chapel together. These are 2 builds that can spike around the same time if they want to spike third in Cemetery. That's kind of cute. I like that. I like this sort of thought out routing, because normally you see that the Rio that goes this build tends to go like Cemetery, Hospital, Dock, but instead if you run it kind of backwards, you can meet up with your Jan over here in Cemetery, who has a third zone power spike in Cemetery. So it all kind of works out. I like it. Yeah,
and you can also just get the tree for yourself. I mean...
Oh yeah, that's like a guaranteed tree comp. Yeah. Like Jan is extremely strong on the tree fight.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's see. I'm actually surprised that Lily Don... Oh, wait. Is there a fight going on? Okay, never mind. I'm surprised Lily Dongo's playing Adriana instead of Emma. Maybe they're saving it for a next game, or maybe she's just going with Adriana right now. I'm curious to see what will happen in the next couple games.
I mean, Adriana is insane. Like, Adriana is one of the best team characters.
Oh, here we go. Waterfudge is getting aggroed on by Kitasins. Goes in with the laser. Oh, there we go. Counter Cyclone. Taunt goes through. Fudge ults, gets danced right there, but Ketosen's still able to cast, and Water Fudge just goes down just like that. And Pie Master, he's gonna have to get out here. I don't know if he'll be able to 1v2 right here. Oh, dodging a lot of abilities right now, but Evil Laser just gunning them down, point and click right there. Coffee Copiums keeps chasing for a little bit, but they might just finish off Water Fudge right here. Oh, will they? Yeah, looks like they're gonna finish him off right there. And there we go, one of our top contenders dropping a bit early. Of course, we all know that like resing is definitely possible in this game, so don't be too upset yet. There's still a good chance that they can come back. We'll see if they grief the items right here. Oh, in Temple right now, actually. There's another fight in Temple. Salem's getting chased, yeah, by Chihao, forced to use the emergency surgery to get out right there.
Yeah, that's a dangerous position to be in, but you do manage to get away being on that Kathy. Wait, Lucid? Why is Lucid way back there? Over here in Cemetery, I mean, Keto...
Probably some solid steak, man.
Yeah, I don't even know how he got back there. But yeah, even though Keto and Coffee were right over here, they didn't quite catch that he was there. That's fine. Keto playing one of my... similar to one of my favorite builds on this character. You get the Fireball, the Cardinal Robes, the Straight Jacket, and the White Crane Fan all so early, and you can spike right here in Cemetery, and it's exactly what they did. Coffee Copium also with a really nice early game build. I'm liking what they got going on over here. Also, we have Chiastic and RuneScape over here. Oh, hey, if it isn't our good friend, Water Fudge, getting picked up this early.
All of his items got stolen off of his body by Coffee Copium and Keto Sense, so he has nothing. He has absolutely nothing. And it's not easy to build like Shukai's items, I feel like, this late, because I mean all of the gemstone zones must be ripped clean now. It's not like you're gonna craft this stuff easily.
It's gonna be tough for sure. Also, we should point out RuneScape and Chiastic managed to get the kill onto Shownuts earlier over in Forest. We kind of missed that while we were covering some other stuff. So yeah, that is a pretty big pickup right there. Shownuts dropping, and we got RuneScape and Chiastic picking up a kill, and the tree as well. Looking like real good right now with these items. Oh my gosh.
Scarf actually on the Bernice, he built a Polaris instead of Tag 50. You don't see this every day.
No, you really don't.
Yeah, I don't hate it though. Yeah, I don't hate it either. It's like the standard build, except he's going for just Polaris instead. He is a bit poverty right now though.
Shownuts is back up.
Nice. Oh, but actually they're getting engaged on in Hospital. They're getting just down so low. Shownuts already dead again. Wallstun goes through. Oh, but the ult misses and they're just getting knocked around. And man, Hikaru Shownuts. Or
Hibiki. Is it?
No, that's a chess player.
Oh, shoot. Ah.
Oh, alright, Keto and Coffee Copium going in again. Alright, Cali Cycling gets used. Taunt goes out, hits both of them. Eva didn't have the laser up though. Now he does. Oh, he's just lining up right there. Not quite following the Jan perfectly, so wasn't able to finish him off. Oh, actually goes down really low. Oh, the last auto attack from Griff finishes off Keto Sins. Now it's a 1v2. Coffee Copium that as well. A little bit of a misstep from Keto-sen's not finishing off or not following with the laser quite well enough means that their team goes down.
Hikaru getting picked off by Lily Dongo and Scarf over in Temple during that big fight. That is, by the way...
Whoa! That long range snipe from Rio. Okay, the ult goes out, the Brinter Chris goes out from Shukai, but he is so low, and the Wolfenselt's about to time out right now.
Oh my god, Griff is annihilating them.
And now, just like that, another 2 kills from them. Man, that's crazy. They're at 6 kills.
Devious Cornelius and Griff popping off right here over in Hospital, picking up 4 kills after already getting 2 more earlier on. That's a 6 kill start for them, and they got Shukai food too. Not a bad position to be in at all.
Yeah, that's incredible. Like, he's just no fear. He just keeps auto attacking them. He says, "Hey, I'm just gonna stay in my longbow for. I'm just gonna keep slowing you guys, and you guys are gonna like it."
So it is Hibiki, by the way. I was actually not mistaken. That is Hibiki. Yeah, that is one heck of a start here for Devious Cornelius and Griff. Like, that is insane. That is such a good start. And they're gonna get Alpha too.
That means I think they're gonna get the Mithril Quiver, right? It's more attack range for the. Or I'm guessing it's gonna be a Mithril Quiver, but
good chance.
Be more attack range for the Rio, which is, I mean, he's gonna have more attack range than the snipers at this point.
Yeah, honestly true. Speaking of which, I assume our Aya... What is our Aya up to? It is a Polaris. Yeah, it's Polaris crit.
Oh, I have never seen this build. Like, I've never seen full crit Polaris Aya before. That's...
I mean, not for a long time. I've seen it before, but not Not in ages. Like, this is not something I'm used to seeing. It could be pretty good, though. It does have that scaling attack speed, so without the radar, it doesn't really matter. It could end up being okay. Chaosic and RuneScape about to find Piemaster over here on the tree. Piemaster with the hairband. I've seen this episode before. Kind of need to get that tree, and with Waterfudge rocking the hiking boots in full greens and whites, it's not a fight that you can really try to take.
Waterfudge is playing like ultimate bravery right now. He's doing his best. Oh, another res went through. Wait, who was that?
Is Salem picking up Hikaru over in Hotel?
There you go.
All reses have been used, by the way.
Why is there a Hikaru and a Hibiki in this game? It's too confusing.
It's a little bit confusing. This has been it's been chaotic. I've had all three of our reses be used already. Every single zone has been used up. That means that we are down to whatever you see is what you get, but every team is full and we have no solos. Chaosic and RuneScape are getting this tree, and Waterfudge and Pi, I would not be surprised if they went for the hospital tree if they noticed no one was taking it. They might TP over there.
I mentioned Adela's on a Meteor Claymore build. He also has a Grimoire. Now, I think we saw one Grimoire like earlier on like a Chiara, but
yeah,
I'm curious how this is gonna work on Adela. I didn't really see it, or I didn't really see the full effect of Grimoire on the Chiara, but I don't know if it'll be different with Adela.
It didn't seem super impactful, but remember, the damage is pretty decent, and you can apply it from that range, so I don't know. It could be pretty okay.
Yeah. He also, they got the forest. I forget. I don't know. I don't remember if we mentioned that. They used
RuneScape and Chaosic.
Yeah. I'm surprised that Devious Cornelius and Griff are not grabbing the hospital tree, because I'm pretty sure Smolder Glove would be a pretty decent upgrade over the Divine Fist.
You mostly do see Jans go for that Smolder Glove, but I guess they're gonna go for it now.
Okay, yeah, there.
He does have the glove.
Yeah, he has the gloves. Do they have a lighter? Okay, no, they're gonna have to find a lighter somewhere. Wait, I just realized Ghoul had a Dragon Guangdao. I forgot to mention it. If you look at his dead body, he actually had a Dragon Guangdao, which is not something you see every day.
No, it definitely isn't. But I mean, it's one of those things that you'll see only really in duos, because it's like, maybe it's a routing decision. It just works out. Suddenly you're like, a Guangdao? Sure, why not?
Okay, well, let's see. Where's everyone going to converge? I mean, let's see. Omega's spawning in Uptown, so I doubt anyone's going to go for that. Meteorite spawning in Pond. Maybe someone will go for that. There's also a Meteorite that Piemaster's about to grab in Temple right now. Other than that, I think everyone's just farming, right? Everyone's just farming. The Rio did end up building a Mithril Quiver. It also has a Mithril Armor, so just going for that, full attack speed in the longbow form.
Yeah, trying to get that Mithril set bonus, you know?
Yeah.
Mithril, honestly, a Mithril chest on the Yan too. That's really good. Duos tends to have a lot of amp characters. That's no secret. Mostly the comps end up being a bunch of amp characters. So that double Mithril chest is going to pay off pretty big here.
Oh, I think the Griff is also prepping a Fail Knot right now, I think. Oh wait, no, he's going for Artemis.
No,
Sorry,
Artemis.
Oh, that's spicy.
Spicy. That extra vision range is quite nice, and the HP, making your squishy character pretty durable. Not bad.
Sorry, my eyes are getting blurry. This is starting to look a bit like a sniper eye to me, man. I
thought we already had a sniper eye. Oh, it's a different one, yeah. Okay, well, speaking of which, the sniper eye has picked up the Fallen Pegasus, our brand new head transitional piece for the Crystal Tiara. We have Waterfudge and Piemaster about to TP over into Forest, where Devious Cornelius and Griff are not far away. It was not an unfortunate TP, but it could turn into a fight any moment. And Piemaster, I know he is upset about that hairband. I know he is talking about it.
I'm surprised he hasn't switched to a Moto Helm by this point, but I guess it's a lot harder to build now.
Also, Waterfudge has not changed his gear since we last looked at him. He has a Mithril helmet, and that's about it.
Yeah, to be fair, he is at like 130 stacks, so it might not even matter. Cause,
yeah,
I mean,
he's playing
Haji. Yeah. I mean, he has all the skill I need. Yeah. Oh, what else is going on the map right now?
Not a whole lot.
Yeah, Hikaru was able to salvage like pieces of his build. He's missing a headpiece, but that's about it. I mean, I think they might look to go to TP Forest to build the Crimson, or not Crimson Bracelet, the Tyndalos band. Okay, here we go. A fight's going on in Avenue. RuneScape has a Queen prepped, but it's about to expire. Yeah, there we go. See if he keeps chasing. He's eating a bit of birds right now. Yeah, I don't think they'll really keep going. I mean, RuneScape is pretty low. He probably doesn't want to engage at 50% HP, although he does have a Lunar Embrace, so
I
Be able
mean,
to tank a lot of everyone's damage.
here's the thing. Hikaru's been revived. Hikaru's down 2 items, and look at the items on Kiostic and RuneScape. RuneScape's on 1 Glacial plus the Lunar plus the Meteor Claymore. Kiostic on Suitor Sonnet and a Scotty. That is insanely powerful at the moment. We have a fight in archery about to break out. Lucid and Careless poking in on Griff and Devious Cornelius, putting down the firewalls, trying to get a little bit of distance between them because they're playing 2 long-range poke characters. But, I mean, I'll just tell you straight up. Devious Cornelius could essentially just say, I don't care, I'm going to put you in the ring. Like, that's what that character can do if they truly choose to do that.
Yeah, I think at this point, if I was Griff and Devious Cornelius, I'd honestly probably just play it safe and try to get the placement points. Because you don't want to, like, repeat kind of what happened a lot to Deuce and Superior, where, like, you have a lot of kills, and then you go into, like, kind of, like, the final situations where there's still a lot of people alive, and you're not able to collect the placement points if something chaotic happens, and you end up falling. Okay, in them right now, yeah.
Fudge, by the way, keep in mind, Fudge, despite the fact that his build is still pretty poverty, he's at 150 stacks, and Piemaster is technically in the game, which means that with them together, they could pull off the ult combo, and that could devastate any squishy character, especially Hikaru and Salem, who are both playing relatively squishy builds on these characters right now. Pretty concerning right now, but also you have Lily Dongo and Scarf also trying to hit on this.
Okay, it's spotted right now. The fight's gonna start. Hikaru gets got him by the... Okay, nice. Scarf actually dodged the Searcher double stun from Salem. So now they're really low. Oh, Ebola hits. Okay, nice. Full root down onto Hikaru. Hikaru falls. Lily Dongo backing up a little bit, just kiting a little with the Molotovs, and Salem just gets pelted down. But Waterfudge and Piemaster are not far behind. Cask hits. Waterfudge just gonna look to ult instantly. Oh, but he didn't hit it! And the ult goes through, but he gets trapped! So they don't actually get hit by the full ult at all. They only ate like 2 waves on Scarf. Granted, they're gonna lose maybe 20 seconds of their timer, but that could have gone a lot worse.
Yeah, that is an unfortunate situation for Lily Dongo and Scarf. They did manage to get away, which is, I mean, better than dying in that situation, but losing a lot of timer there, that's pretty rough. You also do have a couple teams over here in Avenue who might look to jump in on this. Lucid, concerning as RuneScape is charging forward with that extra queen speed. The queen goes down, it connects on the Careless, he buffers with the fire escape though, does manage to get away. Kiostic trying to chase RuneScape, trying to prep that queen. We're getting there.
Yeah, like while that was all going on, there Kiostic and RuneScape were actually able to get Wick. I think they just killed it. That
was a while ago. Yeah, they killed it on spawn a long time ago. Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
We also had Fudge. Never mind. Fudge has gear equipped.
Huh? Oh man,
that is huge.
He's hit his final form.
Yeah, he reached 150 stacks before putting on equipment, which respect, honestly. Lucid and Careless kind of trapped in the corner here. Kiostic pushing forward. That Wick buff, you know, that Wick buff is extremely powerful. Oh my god, he's got the single gun buy and the taproot now.
That is illegal.
He was geared before.
This is illegal behavior.
He is turbo geared now.
That Scarf was just staring down a sniper scope for a good 30 seconds right there looking into forest. It's a good idea though. Gives you, I mean, when you're coming out of forest, there's only really one way to go.
The Polaris attack speed looks so funny to me and I love it. Oh, Fudge is dead. That's sad. Oh wait, no, Fudge is alive. That's not sad.
Oh wow, Fudge has remote mines right now. That's
what?
Oh how did they get these? Did they get a legendary box or something? They must have.
And Mithril Helmet on a Piemaster. No. It's no Laurel Wreath, but it'll do. Lucid,
okay,
no
here we
HP.
go. Lucid
no.
in killing range. Okay, Waterfudge looking to press R. There we go. Piemaster just looking to get in range. Yeah, presses his R as well, and yeah, that is unfortunate.
Yeah. You're unfortunately in dancing range, and that is dangerous. 2 kills going over to Waterfudge and Piemaster.
Unfortunately, they're on the same screen as Waterfudge, so they died.
Oh, Griff and Devious Cornelius fighting against Kiostic and RuneScape. The Wick buff is still in effect here for another like 2.5 minutes or so.
Griff was eating a lot of poke there to throw out some auto attacks, not trading very efficiently, and now RuneScape running up with the Queen move speed. All right, okay, Griff forced to go dash into research.
I love this.
They're gonna pull the Lily loop-de-loop on them.
Wait, I love this. This is such a good heads-up play. Knowing that the Avenue and Forest are about to close, now they have the positional advantage to guard out of Chapel. Oh, beautiful arrow in connecting.
Yeah.
That was a beautiful engagement there. Yeah, he's just dodging everything. Even dodging the checkmate. RuneScape was way too slow from the Yan right there. It just gets taken out just like that. And now it's just Chaostic alive. Janet is in melee range of him. Okay, Chaostic goes in, dashes behind him, but it's not enough. I mean, Griff, we know how much range he has. They just kill him just like that.
Wow.
A bad situation to a good one. Great play running through research, getting the positioning, using the long range ult to just slow them, hitting the centered bow skill, and then dodging the checkmate as well. Griff just playing so well right there. Man, that was wild.
That was actually so gorgeous. Like, the way that they took that positional advantage, just instant, guys are going over the wall, we're going to go cut them off. Now we have the position advantage, plus the ult into the arrow rain, like, everything there went there in their favor. Like, that was so well played.
Yeah, the craziest thing was the checkmate being slowed because he ran through Jan's ultimate, I think. So he wasn't able to hit, or wasn't able to follow the Rio at all, just because he was so slow.
Oh no. This patience. You're seeing this, right?
Yeah. Do you think they're going to start with Charm? Oh! Okay, there. Waterfall just goes in. And yeah, that's, you're dead.
You're dead?
Bye-bye. You're dead. I pressed star. Goodbye. Oh, the charm doesn't quite hit, but it doesn't matter. Scarf just, he's about to go down. Takes a lot of Pie Master's health bar out, though. And now it's just a 2v2 between our two top contenders. I mean, Burn to a Crisp won't be up for another around like 20 seconds. So if Griff and Devious Cornelius are able to capitalize, there's no hard ult, there's no Shukai ult for like a little bit. If they just chase them down, now I don't know if they probably don't know the ults are down, but this would be like the big opportunity for them if they're able to start an engagement right now. Oh, and it looks like, yeah, Pie Master and Waterfudge right now just kind of trying to avoid them right now. At least they want Shukai's ult to be back up, but Heart's ult's also coming back up. I think they only have to wait another like 10-15 seconds maybe for Heart's ult to be back up now. And I mean, again, they have the remote mines right now as well, so if they just get 1 second of control of the zone, it is going to be very difficult for the enemy team to push in.
Like, honestly, okay, that's a lot of hidden mains. I was gonna say, despite the fact that it is a Shukai, and Shukai kind of does Shukai things, they played that so well, and here they go in. Devious Cornelius going straight in. Oh, we already have the Burnt to the Crisp back up again. Devious Cornelius is getting burnt out. Griff kiting back into his field of hidden mains, doing what he can, and honestly, he's putting on a pretty good fight, but with the ult there, that is going to be a positional reset, and there's nothing much Griff can really do here, but he is kiting his heart out. Waterfudge doesn't even go down with 160 HP at the end of that fight. GG, Pie Master and Waterfudge take the W, and that is going to be the conclusion of game number 1 for Group E of the ERCS Duos.
Yeah, from the ashes they rise. Waterfudge is able to finish his build like 20 minutes into the... Okay, maybe not that long. But like near the end of the game, he's finally able to get a real build. And you see the destruction they're able to just do. Well, just... I mean, they don't even have to really combo completely correctly. They just like get so much value out of that 150 stacks full build. Pang Twin Haji, Waterfudge. And I gotta commend Griff and Devious Cornelius. They played such a good game. I mean, they had 8 kills, more than the first place team. They gotta be feeling good about themselves. Devious Cornelius maybe feeling himself a little bit too much near the end there, but that's okay. So yeah.
I respect it though. Like, in that situation, you know they have a combo. You know they have something special that they're doing, so why not just try to disrupt it by playing on your terms, engaging on your terms? I respect it. I really do. Unfortunately, it didn't go in their favor because Burnt to the Crisp is... it's powerful. Who knew? So, in first place, coming out of that game, we had Pie Master and Waterfudge with 6 kills. Nicely done by them. In second place, we had Devious Cornelius and Griff coming up with the most kills in the lobby. 8 kills, second place. And in third, we had Lily Dongo and Scarf picking up 3 kills. We have the scores ready for you, so let's go check them out. Woo! Wait, I need to see them though.
Don't really?
Yeah.
You can't tell them telepathically?
I think in first place we probably have I don't know. It's probably I don't know. Okay, there they are. In first place we have Griff and Devious Cornelius with 46 points. They actually beat out Waterfudge and Pie Master because they had 2 more kills there. In second place, we had Waterfudge and Pie Master with 42 points. In third place, we have Lily Dongo and Scarf with 23 points. And that's going to be it for the top 3. Right below them is Chaotic and RuneScape with 13, Careless and Lucid with 7, Keto Sins and Coffee Copium with 6, Salem Soul and Hikaru with 5, and Ghoul and Chihao with 3, and Show Nuts and Hibiki with 1, bringing up the rear. That is going to be it for game number 1. Gunnar, going into game number 2, what's on your mind?
I mean, man, I feel like it's gonna be so hard to stop Waterfudge and Pie Master. It feels like even if one of them die, as long as they picked up enough lighters at a factory and they get like 150 stacks on Waterfudge, like it looks like, just looking at their engagements, it feels like so insane to fight against them. It feels like you almost like can't really fight them, like just because they're so tanky. They have the hard alt as well, like just have so many tools. I mean, I really want to see if Griffin, Devious, Cornelius are able to pop off again as well. And it just felt like most of the people in the lobby were not really, I mean, they kind of just got hunted down by Waterfudge and Pie Master, honestly. So I'd like to see maybe the rest of the lobby like fight earlier before, I mean, the Shukais just hit 150 stacks and take over the lobby, because it feels like a lot of the team comps that are being run in the lobby aren't able to really contest them.
I agree. I fully agree. I think the thing, it's funny because throughout the entire day, I've seen different team comps popping off. It has not been a specific team comp that has dominated every single group so far. It's been a huge variety of stuff that's been doing really, really well. Like, the storyline of Group A was like 11. I feel like we had 11s that were popping off. In Group B, we had Evas doing well. And now in Group C, we have a Shukai. We have a Heart. We have like... It's not like the same thing every time. These different pilots are bringing different takes on these characters. They're bringing a variety of stuff, and it has not just been the exact same thing in every game. So I think that's, to me, that's been something that sort of stood out for me in these last few games. That being said, I agree. It's going to be hard for anyone to really contest that Shukai Heart, but remember, they can only play it for one more game. We are into the next game. Let's see what our players are deciding to pick going into the second round. This is not the make or break point, because you still have one more game after this, but this is definitely the point where you want to get some extra points on the board if you want to make it into that top 3.
Yeah, and I see like 3 11s being hovered right now. Okay, never mind. Chihao and Ghoul 1v9 going for Shukai Nadine instead. 2 Lennoxes in the lobby. I didn't quite expect this, but Lennox Eva, Lennox Emma are both like pretty decent comps, I gotta say. Both pretty similar. Yan Magnus. I'm curious how that's gonna go. Because I guess Magnus can bike in Wallstat, and then Yan can combo off of that.
Technically, the Magnus can knock enemies into the Yan ropes as well.
Oh, that's an interesting synergy.
So maybe that's the thought process there? I don't really know. I mean, again, I've mentioned this before. Sometimes you don't necessarily just look at a comp and go like, oh, yeah, it makes sense. A lot of times it's just like, hey, I like playing Magnus. What do you want to play? I like playing Yan. All right, let's play Yan Magnus. Like, sometimes there's no real thought process put into it, but I'm sure they have a game plan, and I'm excited to see it. Go for it. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, the Yuki plus 11. I think that was locked in at the end. I don't know how that's gonna go. I don't know. I'm trying to think. I'm curious if that's going to be a two-hander or a dual sword Yuki, because dual sword Yuki plus 11 sounds pretty spicy. You could just like literally like one-shot someone through the taunt with just a bunch of auto attacks. But we'll see how that goes. We'll see what he ends up picking.
Makes sense. I'm trying to think about going into this next game, who could possibly contest Fudge and Pie Master. Because sure, you could say they're on a broken comp, you could say it's really powerful, whatever, it's a combo, it's a cheese combo. That doesn't necessarily mean that it's not the pilots also playing it beautifully. Like, dude, the vision control that they had on that combo in Hospital against Lilydongo's team, Lilydongo and Scarf, oh my god, they played that corner beautifully and perfectly engaged over the wall, like things like that. Like, you have to also remember that they are just also playing super well, and I'm curious if anyone can really like pilot gap them in this fight or in this game coming up, you know?
Yeah, especially because there's so little to work with to actually play them with. Like, you see a cask thrown from like Fog of War, and like that's all you have to react with. If you don't react, you're just gonna get knocked up and die.
And it can beat your mental too. Like if you feel like, oh, that combo's unbeatable, and suddenly you're like not playing the same way, it can be a mental game too.
Well, let's see. I think this looks like it is actually gonna be a two-hander Yuki. I'm not 100% sure what he's gonna go with, but he has 3 feathers in his inventory, so looking good there. Oh, Scarf throwing a little bit of poke onto Pie Master in Uptown, canceling his TP as well, or stopping his TP for a little bit, being a bit of annoying. There's actually 2 Nadines in this lobby, and they're both on crossbow, both playing Legend of the General, I think. Wait, is that the crossbow that goes into Steel Bow, goes into Legend of the General, right?
It sure does.
Yeah, what the heck is going on?
Gunner's like, who are you people? Why did I come back to everyone playing Legend of the General? I don't understand. They're all building crowns too. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad build. It gives you damage, it gives you some amp, you kind of want some amp in duos, it all just kind of makes sense.
Yeah, that's fair. The 2 Evas, or sorry, not 2 Evas, the 2 11s, also both in Cemetery right now. We might see a little scuffle in Cemetery. I guess we'll see. Yeah, I guess I said that. Oh, it's a Hammer of Dagda on one of the 11s. Oh, sorry, it's a Hammer of Dagda on both of the 11s. Okay, wow, they're just holding hands then on their builds.
It's kind of cute. They're having fun together. Water Fudge, though, about to disrupt the alliance of 11s. Also, Keto not far away. Coffee Copium's teammate.
Yeah, Keto actually, it looks like he wasn't able to get a lighter or something, right? Oh, wait, no, he's building Fireball. I think he's missing something, right? I think he's missing a bandage?
I'm trying to remember. He needs to get a fire trap, so...
Yeah, I think he's missing oilcloth, right? And I don't think their team has a bandage?
No, they just got it.
Okay, never mind. I lied.
I am lying. We have Hikaru and Salem over here in Pond, getting pretty well built. Honestly, in my experience, Lennox builds tend to come together pretty consistently and pretty fast. Also, Shonuts and Hibiki. We're seeing the tank Magnus here, so both these players are going to be playing relatively tanky builds, relatively brawler-type builds, where they just want to run at you and smack you around a little bit. I would be curious if they actually end up having the damage to beat someone like a very tanky, what's his name, Shukai, or a very tanky 11 in the late game. But they're going for Tree, and they might get it if Pie Master and Water Fudge are not going to contest it.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I guess it makes sense they're not going for it, because they're pretty early game. They're not that strong yet, and I mean...
I still expected them to, honestly. I really did.
Yeah, I mean, when you have a pop-off game, I think, like you do in game 1, like, you probably just play it safe. Yeah,
that's fair.
Like, it's not like you even need the tree, right? Like, I mean, we saw Water Fudge doing obscene amounts of damage on his, like, not even, like, a real build.
So Lily Dongo is currently struggling to finish that Fireball right now, needs the Mousetrap, which she will find down here in this stump. It's kind of a rough situation to be in, to be deep into day 1, even into day 1 night, and not necessarily... Oh, there it is. Grab the Mousetraps. Nice. In that situation, it's rough to not have your weapon done if you do get caught out when everybody else in the lobby has it finished, because you're missing an item that you couldn't find. If you go into like Cemetery or Beach and you can't find Mousetraps, it feels really frustrating, but that's the case in the current state of the game when a lot of these builds are using items that use Mousetraps. Over here in Avenue, though, Careless getting lasered down by Hikaru. A lot of damage going to be traded out. The coup de grace from Lucid goes super wide and misses entirely, but Hikaru, being that squishy, will end up falling. Salem having to 1v2 here, but remember, Careless is pretty low on HP. Could end up pulling this out, but this is a very tanky build that he's having to deal with here. It's going to be pretty rough for him pulling this out alone.
Oh, are they actually not going to finish him off? I mean, I guess they've used up a lot of their ability. They must still be... Oh, that was a bit of a miss there, but the Yuki's on the other side. Gonna stun him right there. Yeah, nice. Starts auto-attacking him, dashes into him. Silence goes through. Salem has the move speed, but he doesn't have the mana. I don't know if he's going to be able to get out of this. Okay, start popping his... I think he popped his boiling water or his ice, regenerating his mana now. And I think, yeah, Careless and Lucid gonna let him go. And it actually did end up being the Divine Dual Swords, like I was saying. So, yeah, he's just slashing, doing a lot of DPS through those taunts. Oh,
Hibiki biking away. Shonuts dropping the ring down. Xiao and Ghoul are not going to be able to get in on that because, well, it's a pretty hefty slow. Hard to chase through that.
Ooh, lining him up right there. Pew pew.
All right. Oh man, there's a lot of people in Alley right now, or I guess everyone's converging out of Alley right now. Looks like Coffee Copium and Pie Master's team might meet each other. I think Coffee Copium's team is setting up to actually dive on top of them, but the radar scan just goes through right now, so now, I mean, the jig's up. So Water Fudge and Pie Master just run away. All they're trying to do right now is just stack up the Shukai. I mean, the Shukai only has 10 stacks. Water Fudge actually taking a lot of damage right there. And Coffee Copium, he has a decent amount of move speed. He might be able to catch up here. No, they decide against it. Probably unwise to chase through multiple zones, of course.
Yeah, totally. And I think Salem trying to get their regen cuff off of Hikaru, but different team this time. But I think you should be able to get it this time. But Ghoul and Xiao, they're on the way. They could end up interrupting this.
Yeah, unfortunately Hikaru once again had all of his items stolen off of his body, so he'll only respawn with like straight jackets and a fireball, which honestly, if you could choose, the boots are probably the one you'd want the most just so you can escape. But straight jackets are not known for being the fastest. Okay, oh no, Salem TP's right into hospital between two teams. I don't know if Scarf and Lily Dang are gonna go for this. They might. Okay, Salem's just gonna run away into Cemetery just to stay safe. Okay, that's a prudent decision.
Yeah, honestly, people have been pretty good about kind of just getting away from each other. No one's really fighting. We had the one death on Hikaru, but I think Hikaru is going to get picked up as Salem does have the regen cuff at this point. I think we're about to see a full lobby again going into day 2 night. It's been a very passive game. Our teams have just been farming and running away from each other. It's hard for us to really be like, oh my god, so much is happening. No, what's happening right now? We're playing very safe, very passive this entire time. The Shukais are stacking. The Nadines are farming. What else do you want? Oh, Scarf and Lilidongo potentially getting in a fight with Chaostic and RuneScape.
Okay, the res goes through.
Back to 18.
Yeah, I mean, there's just so many zones open right now that, like, I mean, all the teams kind of just handshaking, walking away. Like, the first engagement of the game that you do is usually pretty difficult because that's when it's usually the most even. Like, the teams generally have, like, the same mastery, same builds. So you have to be in a pretty good situation to risk getting third party to take your first engagement. So that's why a lot of these teams kind of don't really want to fight right now.
Yeah, and especially if you take this fight, you do lose it. I mean, not every fight's a 50-50, but essentially one team has to die. And if you lose that, especially when the lobby is still full, you're going out in 9th place. That's like no placement points. So you might as well just play it safe at this point.
Yeah, and this gives a lot of time for the Shukais to stack. I mean, Chihao is at 55 stacks.
Hikaru gets jumped on by the 11. Does get taunted. The Calorie Cyclone is coming out here. Did a decent amount. Of course, the laser as well from Kitosins did a pretty decent amount to Hikaru. Hikaru runs away with like no items because of that revive. It's going to be a tough situation for Salem and Hikaru to get out.
Yeah, they might have to end up running just straight into the red and TPing here. Might be what they end up doing. Okay, they're running to the right actually. I think they might run back into beach. Yeah, there they go. It looks like there's a third team looking for a third party right there, so Coffee Copium's team was forced to run away. They're grabbing the monitors for vision. And, I mean, Hikaru and Salem are still kind of caught out right now. They could definitely get gone on right here. Yeah, there we go. They get checked by the bush. See, Coffee Copium, I think, is looking for a good taunt right here, but isn't able to get on either of them right now. Still just chasing down the Eva right now. Oh, Hook does not hit right there. And the Evas are crossing lasers right now, crossing streams, and then looks like Hikaru's the one to fall. And Salem, oh, here we go. Third party comes through. Wolf Assault gets used. Salem just getting pelted from two directions right now. Griff uses the monkey wire in. Salem gets brought down. He's so low, but Salem's still alive. And now Griff and the 2v2 is going on right now. Laser goes through, lots of damage right there. But Griff, I think maybe opting to go finish off the... Yeah, they notice that Salem's probably going to go res, and Salem has no food, so he's no HP right now. Griff doesn't quite get the last hit. There we go. Finally falls right there. Crossbow still goes through, but not before the taunt. And there we go. Griff is taking so much damage from the laser. Griff, 30% HP, no Wolf Assault, so his auto attacks aren't doing very much, and 11's almost tanking through them. And there we go. Griff falls after the elongated fight, and maybe a bit too eager there. I mean, it was a good play to stop Salem, but no cooldowns up to fight the 11 and the Eva on the back foot of that.
Yeah, and unfortunately that is deep in the beach too, so Devious Cornelius is going to have a lot of trouble going back and getting that regen cuff if he does try to go for the revive. We have Shonuts and Hibiki getting chased out by Chihao and Ghoul over on the bottom side of the pond bridge. Okay. Nothing really coming of it, but it's kind of cool to look at, I guess. Waterfudge is cooking. He's up to 80.
Well, yeah, I want to say the stacks on, man, it's really hard to read how many stacks this guy
80, yeah, it's 80 and 61.
Yeah, okay.
It is not the clearest font when it's that small.
Oh, Ghoul actually just got a force core off of this chest right here. Wait, did they not grab it?
Hold on, Lucid dropping to RuneScape and Chaostic and Omega over here in Factory. We also have a third party coming from Chihao and Ghoul, as Careless is just gonna on air out of there. Get the heck away from that fight. Lucid on the ground, trying to crawl away from this fight, but he actually might find his chance if Ghoul and Xiao don't thirst. But Scarf and Lily Dongo just casting shots at
Mr. President.
Yeah, oh my god, just shooting him down there, hoping it finds a target. Lucid crawling to safety behind whatever this van is, but I don't think he's gonna. No, what? Ghoul? Chihao? They want Omega. They don't care about Lucid.
Yeah, I mean, they want their second force core right now. They're able to get force core off a purple chest right there, which is pretty good for Crossbow Nadine. You're able to build the Sharanga, and I'm not sure what they...
What?
Question mark? Cut the stream.
RuneScape is over here.
There's a fight going on.
They just killed Omega. Yo, good looks, guys.
Okay, well, Devious Cornelius is getting chased down in dock right now, but he does have Mythril Boots. Okay, forced into Chapel, might just take the Chapel TP, or run to Cemetery, either way works. It's like in Factory / Hospital, there's a little bit of some poke going out right now. Lucid has crawled his way all the way to Hospital, but gets executed on the spot by Chaostic with a hat.
Remember me. Tries to get out and he doesn't. Also, Devious Cornelius forced through the red, losing a ton of red zone timer as Coffee Copium and Ketosins were the ones to push him out there. Let's fudge count. What are we looking at? What are we looking at, like 128?
Oh, that is mighty high. That is looking mighty high.
Over double Chihao's stack count. Chihao and Ghoul, they went for Wick, or not Wick, they went for Omega, they went for the fights. Whereas Waterfudge went for the farm. And I gotta say, the fact that there's so many people alive is so good for our Shukai players. Our Shukais and our Nadines are benefiting a lot from there being so many players alive because they spent the beginning of the game farming. And now they're going to be able to still have people to kill instead of all the kills being soaked up by early game aggressors. Devious Cornelius with no timer left is going to fall here, and that's a dead Devious. And looks like... What's up?
Oh, sorry. Wick as well was able to just be done off of spawn. Even though there's two teams kind of converging, like Chaostic and RuneScape were able to do it just so quickly that the other teams weren't able to get there in time. But now the Jan and the Magnus coming in, pushing them into the red.
Wait a second. Okay, I thought if Lily was going to just chill there for a second to like rest or something, she was going to be rudely awoken by Chaostic and RuneScape charging through the red zone. They also do not know that they are there, and they have the Wick buff. This could suddenly be Lily Dongo in a ton of trouble. There's the
The whip skill barely doesn't even hit him, just licks her. Actually, I just stopped saying that.
Sus. I'm pretty sure that was sus. I'm pretty sure that was just like buffered CC immunity on the fire escape.
No,
I'm pretty sure is what happened there.
It didn't hit, really? I think it didn't hit. I'll have to rewatch the replay later, but I think it just barely didn't hit. Like I don't think the Lily Dongo got dragged back at all, right?
No, not at all.
Yeah, I think it literally just barely didn't hit him. Like the fire escape or hit her. The fire escape was able to just like go off like right as the projectile was coming out. But I'm not 100%. Okay, in hospital right now. Oh, that was a beautiful ground right there by Lily Dongo. Kind of cutting off their both their escape and their engage if the Shukai wanted to. Oh yeah, I wanted to mention earlier. For some reason, when Pie Master and Waterfudge came out of Alley, they had 2 force cores. I think off of the Bears.
What? Okay. Yeah. I mean, sure, I guess.
Yeah, so I saw Waterfudge build a Hermes, and Pie Master built an Elysian Halo, which was, I mean,
I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, if you're never going to get the laurel wreaths from these early trees, you might as well just build a laurel wreath later on. Calorie Cyclone.
Calorie Cyclone goes in, looking for the taunt onto the Bernice, and it hits. Even though it gets cancelled, but it's not cancelled late enough. Okay, Snarf just barely alive. Copy Copium actually pretty low right now. Oh, but the second laser, just barely 50 HP. Starts to lives with 50 HP. Oh, hits him with the W though after jumping over the wall, and now that on air, I think it canceled the fire escape right there, and now Lily Dango just gets killed like that, and that's 2 kills going over to Coffee Copium and Ketosins. Very well done right there.
Beautiful snipe by Ketosins right there. That was such gorgeous sniping there with that W, just doing enough damage to secure the down onto Scarf. Very well done by Coffee Copium and Ketosins.
In Pond right now, I think there's gonna be a fight. Yeah, okay, Waterfudge goes in spear skills, throws out the ult. Okay, Heart ults as well, but Waterfudge wasn't able to be in range of Ghoul, so he's not quite doing that much damage. But okay, Crossbow skill goes through, gets the stun onto Waterfudge, but Ghoul does not do enough damage. He just does not have enough stacks, so he's getting DPS down, jumps over the wall, but the last Heart auto attack is able to finish him off right as he jumps over that wall. And now they're gonna be able to pick up their 3rd Force Core actually of the game, grabbing it from. Oh wait. There's actually another Force Core on Treehouse body as well. So they're gonna have 4 Force Cores total this game, which is a bit ridiculous. Yeah, so maybe they'll.
There really was a stack diff, like between those two teams. It was stack diff and obviously coordination. Chihao didn't get the ultimate out in time. They were able to do the Heart Shukai combination, whereas Chihao finished. Wait, hold on. Careless is down. So that means Lucid's going to be walking away from this one without a teammate. What I was going to say was that basically it meant that Waterfudge was able to get the entire ult out, even though it didn't fully, it didn't fully connect with every single wave, but the alternative was that Chihao only got 2 waves out before going down. It was a bad situation.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's just so hard. Like, once the Shukai gives 150 stacks, I'm pretty sure he still gets an extra wave, which is just such a huge difference, especially with the Fang Twine versus Dragon Guangdao. Like, Fang Twine just all of that extra flat amp just does so much extra damage.
Oh, it's huge.
To the other Shukai.
Yeah, it's absolutely enormous. Also, Shownuts is gonna have to TP. Shownuts plus Hibiki are gonna probably have to TP because they don't want to necessarily try and go through Chaosic and RuneScape, especially since they have the Wick buff.
Yeah.
Final Zone Hospital, that's a tight end zone. Not a lot of places you can go. I think it's the smallest or second smallest zone in the game, so there's not a ton of places to hide. I think tough with 9 people still alive.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see a similar thing happen like in like a couple of games before, where I think there's gonna be a lot of gatekeeping on the entrances to hospital potentially, and then a lot of third partying right there. Although we'll see. Man, Chaostic's inventory is looking crazy. I mean, he has 45% CDR on Emma with a Shranga. That is wild. And also, I mean, yeah, RuneScape, like you said, has the Gunbai, or actually, I don't remember if we mentioned that, has the Gunbai as well. So, I mean, they're both really fast. They both do a lot of damage. Oh, looks like Waterfudge and Pymaster were able to hunt down Lucid after Lucid ran through red. In hospital right now, actually a fight going on. Chaosic just face tanking the Eva laser right there. Goes down to 40% HP, but straight into the waiting arms of Magnus. Gets wall stun. Oh, but doesn't get fully wall stun, but it doesn't matter. The bite gets used to finish him off, and now he's going to explode potentially on the in cemetery. And now RuneScape's on his own. They're looking so strong, but they just run third and just get third partied, I guess. And then Coffee Copium looking to use the on-air. Okay, hits RuneScape right there. RuneScape just gets a full laser on his face right there and gets smacked and smashed. Got his head bashed in by a giant burger on a stick. And now the Gunbai is...
It's a delicious way to go.
Yeah, the Gunbai and the Scotty gets transferred over to Ketosins. So now Ketosins... I mean, actually, I'm not sure which is better between Gandala and Gunbai on Eva, but whichever one they choose... It's gonna be good either way.
Honestly, I would personally give the preference over to Kandala, but they're really about the same.
I think I'd go for Gunbai here because you're against the Shukai and your partner doesn't have healing reduction.
That's true.
I think Gunbai might actually be better.
That is actually true. Yeah, it depends on if your partner has healing reduction or not. Also, the CDR is pretty nice too. Like, legitimately, both of them are so good on her that it doesn't really matter which one you end up with. It's pretty marginal.
Yeah, he might have heard me because he just switched to Gunbai right there. But,
no, he made an evaluation and selected.
True. Oh wait, whoa! There's also a prominence on the Yan right now. Or actually, probably grab the prominence off of the Emma. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the two melees are not gonna have a great time here because they're gonna eat a lot of poke from both teams. I mean, and there's not really a good wall-to-wall stun off of for Magnus. I mean, the only way would be to go around and then get to where Piemaster and Waterfudge are. But that is a tall order right now. Okay, Waterfudge, Piemaster just taking control of the bush right now. Of course, in the hospital final zone, if you get control of the bush, it's really good because you can't auto-attack into bushes that you can't see into. It's really easy to clear the... okay, Yan using the ult right here. They're just getting zoned off right now. Okay, Yan forced to go in. This is really good for Waterfudge and Piemaster right now. They're going to look the third party with the ult. Here we go. Ult is used on the Yan. Yan gets dropped by that ult. Last ticks hit by the eaten by the 11. Now Magnus just trying to do a bit of damage on the heart.
Oh!
There we go. Piemaster falling during the heart ultimate. The Evo laser just taking him out, and now Waterfudge going down right now, very, very low, and Magnus going around, going to for the res, but Coffee Copium smart to his ways, just going to finish off Yan right now, while Eva on the other side, Kyosin just chasing Waterfudge into Cemetery, making sure he goes very low right now, making sure he's not able to rest and turn around with another ult. Yeah, just chasing him into Cemetery. I mean, you only really have to kill him to win the game. Yeah, that laser finishes him off. And on the other side, Yan is just getting he's getting the burger treatment, getting some burgers farmed out of his body right now. And Magnus just comes back, recognizes, hey, it's a 1v2, I'm probably not going to win this, so I'm not going to waste anybody's time, I'll just run in. And well done, 9 kills! 9 kills!
That's huge.
Ketosins in Coffee Copium.
That's absolutely
Holy
massive.
moly.
So Ketosins and Coffee Copium in that fight, it was a very strange situation between them and the other two teams, because I'll be honest with you, that Magnus went straight for heart. Like, I think we could both agree that it was just like in that 1v1v or sorry 2v2v2 situation, someone just has to pick a target, right? And unfortunately, it really was the Magnus, it was Hibiki going straight for Piemaster that made it really hard for it to go in the favor of Piemaster and Waterfudge. Because remember, Waterfudge murdered Shownuts. With the burnt to a crisp. All the tools, basically what I'm trying to get at is all the tools for both Hibiki and Shownuts and Piemaster and Waterfudge were kind of used on each other, whereas Ketosins was completely ignored that entire time.
Yeah. Like, the big thing is that, like, I mean, like, Ketosins doesn't have an ult timer, right? It's just resources. So he can use it as, like, much as he wants, but when Piemaster and Waterfudge both use his ult, like, the big thing was that, like, Piemaster died, like, just as he ulted as well. So he wasn't able to really get any of the healing off or, like, you know, just create space, any space. So he just died off of the Magnus. And I think that was really smart from the from Hibiki right there. Just going straight for Piemaster, because he knows, like, hey, the other team of 2, they want to make sure they finish off the team of 2, right?
Oh, yeah,
so
for sure.
He just kills or like helps them kill Piemaster, runs away, and then he secures second for himself, just like that. I think that was really heads up play. I don't think a lot of players would be able to really recognize that in that situation.
Totally. I mean, breaking the heart's legs in that moment and just being like, I'm out of here, see ya. Like, guaranteeing that second place position because of that is huge. Because it is much, much easier for Ketosins and Coffee Copium to track down the Shukai than it is to track down the Magnus. We do have the scores ready. So let's go check those out and see where our players are going to stand after that enormous game. In first place, you want to run us through it?
Alright, in first place we got Waterfudge and Piemaster at 69 points. And second place we got Ketosins and Coffee Copium at 60 points, not too far behind. And third place we got Griff and Devious Cornelius at 52 points. So a very close top 3.
It really
and then
is.
Down at fourth place, actually, Lily Dango and Scarp at 30 points. Fifth place we got Kowstick and RuneScape at 26 points. Sixth place we got Shownuts and Hibiki at 19 points. Seventh place we got Carrotless and Lucid Wo TV TTV at 18 points. Eighth place we got Go 1v9 and Chihao at 8 points. And ninth we got Salem and Hikaru at 6 points.
I still feel like it's anyone's game. We saw that in, I think it was Group C, I'm pretty sure, where we had a team that went from 8th place to second or something off of one insane game. Don't count anybody in this group out yet, because it is still anybody's game to make it into that top 3 in order to qualify for the semifinals tomorrow. Speaking of which, guys, tomorrow at 4 p.m. PST, same place. We're going to be doing the semifinals. So if you want to see all the teams that popped off and performed from today, battle it out in a all-out, death brawl for who's going to make it into the finals. That's going to be tomorrow, right here, starting basically at the exact same time. Oh wait, hang on, Gunner.
Yeah.
Hop in.
Hop in. Oh.
I almost started the game. That's why I had to make sure that it canceled. I was like, I told him to start, and I saw that you weren't in there. All right. Okay, now we can start. All right, game number 3 is locked, loaded, and ready to go. Let's get into it. We have just one final game here for you tonight. Who's going to make it? Is it going to be Water Fudge and Pie Master? They got 69 points. Nice. They're pretty deep up there. We also have Keto Sins and Coffee Copium with 60. Griffin, Devious Cornelius holding it down in the top 3. But it's anyone's game. Let's see who makes it into that top 3. And who are we picking? Pie Master and Water Fudge 11 Razi. Okay.
Maybe having a little bit of fun with themselves. Not too sure if this is a real team comp, but hey, it's not that bad, honestly. Like, every 11 team comp we've seen, as long as there's enough damage on the back, it doesn't really matter, I feel like, who you're running with it. I mean, we're seeing a lot of 11s now. There's like 3 11s. So they're just propagating. Who else? There's I think, were Griffin, Devious, Cornelius on Rio Jan in the first game? They were, right? So now they're playing their mains again.
Yeah. They popped off on that team, by the way. Devious, Cornelius, and Griff on Rio Jan was their best performance so far. So I'm excited to see them bringing that out. Also, while we're waiting for this next game to start, I do have a quick announcement on Group F results, so we don't have to do that after this game. First place was Spy and Lilybun with 104 points. Second place was Everright and Passant with 90 points. And third was Slim 13 and Binks, advancing into the semifinals. Just barely not making it was Fangwan Fakula, Prime Sub to Me and Coin, Alpha Cake and Typewriter, then Cloverfield and Kina, and Lord Jospeth and Vol. And of course, in last, we had Fierce and Beginner PC. Very close match, guys. Thank you all for playing. But congratulations to our top 3 for advancing. You guys played out of your minds.
All right. We got 2 Adelas contesting each other in Temple this game. So it looks like both of them are probably going for the Mistlane build, Mistlane version. Lily Dango on the Emma this time. Oh, going for Mystic Jade Charm. So we'll see another Mystic Jade Charm game coming out. What else is interesting from these starts? We had a lot of people start Doc, I think, right? Because there's 2 Jans. I think one of them just made it out. Why is there's actually like 5 people in Doc right now. That's pretty wild. Don't see that every day.
Yeah, that is so many people over in Doc. Oh my god. I mean, look, I get it. The 11s, they start Doc. That makes sense. The Yans, they start Doc. And of course, the Rios, they can start Doc if they're trying to meet in Cemetery 3rd and they're playing the route backwards. So I'm not used to seeing this this many people over in Doc, but you know what? It makes sense when you really break it down.
Yeah, and I mean, it looks like Pie Master getting hit a little bit in Doc right now. Might be getting griefed right now. I mean, the Ancient Bolt, quite a good early game weapon for killing people, but I mean, it's still pretty hard to kill an 11 with an on-air. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Pie Master just walking out. Just walks out, and it's okay.
Yeah, no issues there.
Yeah. Maybe delays his build by a little bit, but I don't. Honestly, just eat some bread and he'll be fine for the future.
We have a lot of people collapsing over here in Forest, but it's no full teams except for Keto Sins and Coffee Copium being in the same zone. But even then, they're not really quite close to each other yet to jump on anybody here who is looking a little vulnerable. RuneScape going to be walking the awkward push against each other as they pass by. But overall, it looks like no one's really going to be going too hard on the aggression this early.
Yeah, I'm surprised at I'm just still surprised at how many people are still in Forest. Like, this game was pretty unorthodox, I feel like. Like, everyone kind of switching builds off to, like, the bottom side of the map, and now I'm really curious who's really going to come out on top. Like, I feel like there's a lot of contention going on, so I wonder if people were even able to find the, like, final pieces to actually finish their build. Like, I don't know if everyone's actually going to be able to even have purple weapons. Okay, maybe that's a bit too much, but I definitely feel like some people are going to be on poverty this game. Oh, we gotta mention the Rozzy this game has something spicy.
Let me see. Don't spoil. It's got to be the Stampede, our new pistol. I've heard rumors that it triggers on every skill, but I guess
I think it was hot fixed or something not to do that. Yeah.
So I was gonna say that shouldn't be how it works, but if it works that way, I guess it works that way. Yeah, let's see here. What anything spicy? Any spicy new builds? We're seeing everyone mostly finishing their stuff. Still a green weapon over here, but the rest of the build's looking pretty good. Almost done with the what is this? Is gonna be a winning fire wheels for Hikaru.
Plus Jade Charm. He's going for both at the same time.
The tree?
I guess that makes sense.
Semtree going over to Hibiki and Shownuts, and it looks like no one's really contesting this hotel tree yet. But Keto Sins and Coffee Copium are pretty close. Also, I want to mention, Keto Sins is on Shukai. Did we see him on Shukai before?
No, definitely not.
Pretty sure he's been on EVA the entire time.
Yeah.
So that is a brand new Shukai added to the mix.
And he gets an uncontested Shukai as well, which is really big.
Oh, fight about to break out here over in Forest. Water Fudge and Pie Master jumping on Kiaustic. Gonna use the Calorie Cyclone E to get away immediately. That on air, giving you a lot of distance. Pie Master following up with his own on air, but I don't think they're gonna be able to get the follow up. RuneScape and Kiaustic do manage to get out. That was a scary situation. I was honestly a little bit worried.
Yeah, it felt like Pie Master and Water Fudge had it, but then he looked at the DPS and then it didn't really seem like the health bar was going down that fast after the initial burst. So Kazlik just, jumps out.
Yeah, totally. All right, let's see here. Scarf, Lily Dongo.
Yeah.
Up against Hibiki and Shownuts.
Okay. Yeah, the aggro is coming down. Lily Dango and Scarf are a bit cornered right now. If Kiaustic and RuneScape see it, they see it on the cam. So RuneScape is going to look to go in. But RuneScape's build is not that complete. Yeah, you see, he takes about like a quarter of his health from one hat. And on the other side, Scarf is definitely complete on his build. So he's just kind of going on the return, hunting the other way. But RuneScape and Kiaustic just able to get out there. Looks like our Jan Magnus combo is still looking to aggress onto someone, but not really quite able to get on top of anybody. A lot of them are ranged, a lot of them have really good escapes.
I want to point out that Keto Sins was actually the one who picked up the hotel tree after all of that. So I mean, that's pretty huge. Like, that could turn into a Scotty for a Shukai, which is a massive pickup. Kiaustic and Pie Master about to clash with each other. The Calorie Cyclone battle has begun. The taunt goes down. The checkmate dealing so much damage to both Water Fudge and Pie Master, but they're healing back up so much so fast. Oh my god, Kiaustic, the only remaining member of the team, gonna try and run away. I don't understand how they healed so much. I don't know if you saw that. Their health just shot up, and I have no idea how. Must have been the burgers.
Honestly, I think my ears were being assaulted during that fight. I mean, who needs an ASMR stream, man, when you have two 11s just going at it? Okay, let's see. Oh, I actually didn't notice. We had an Axe Jackie this entire time on the harp again. So, we have another kind of like that Bleeder Jackie. There's 2 smoke bombs in Careless's inventory. I think it's the first time I've actually ever seen Adriana build 2 smoke bombs. It's definitely a good call, I want to say, for duos. You're going to need a lot of ammo.
Two smoke bombs used to be a little bit more common, but like that was back when it didn't charge up and had like no charges. But now it's on 30 charges, 12-second cooldown. Yeah, it's not nearly as bad as it was. But hey, 2 smoke bombs is 2 smoke bombs.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you can definitely farm some animals with 2 smoke bombs, which is nice.
Sure can.
Alpha's up right now in Alley. I'm surprised nobody's gone for it so far, but I guess it's not that big of a deal. It only drops like a mithril, so not like a super important. Yeah, it looks like all of our contestants kind of just spread out right now, all just farming. Oh, there's actually a couple people without their full builds done. Yeah. Oh, never mind. It's just one person. Oh, sorry, 2 people. Looks like both the Magnus and Chi Hao's 11, both kind of hurting actually on builds. I mean, I think that Hibiki would really like to have some boots right now. He could use his ult to get away, but he'd really like some boots to be able to, actually gap close and stun someone against the wall.
I am so like on the edge of my seat with this fight right now. I'm waiting for Pie Master to just pull the trigger and go all the way in. Keep in mind, Coffee Copium and Keto Sins, they are just on the other side of this fight, and I don't know if Piemaster knows that they're there. There's the on-air, there's the engagement, a beautiful double taunt, max duration.
Oh my
but
god!
Pi is getting melted right here. The damage like return from Shonuts and Hibiki is massive, but oh my god, that healing from Piemaster is just insane as well. He's going straight back up to full HP in no time at all, thanks to those floor burgers, those ground beefs dropping out as he fights.
Oh, Waterfudge uses the chicken to get a little bit closer, but eats a Magnus broken bullet.
Hold on, Devious Cornelius
jumps in.
actually in a ton of trouble. This Queen's about to land. Devious gets stunned. There's the combo. He's going to end up dropping his teammate. We'll probably have to leave him alone.
Yeah, and Skull, Piemaster, and Waterfudge still chasing. Next on-air should be enough to get in range. Calorie Cyclone isn't up yet, so the instant taunt won't quite be there. But it still should be some nice CC. Forcing them into the red. Piemaster actually misses both of them, but was able to, much like Moses, split them apart. And then,
Salem with a beautiful pull on a Scarf there. Wait a second, that's a beautiful whiplash from Salem, though. Getting the double pull on the Scarf and Lily Dongo, all with the checkmate, takes down Salem. It's now Hikaru. Oh, Hikaru eliminates Scarf from the match, but Griff is here with a vengeance. Is not going to let this end up in his favor. Yes, that is a kill going down to Griff after all of the other members of the two teams have been eliminated. Griff is here all by himself to salvage the body of Devious Cornelius and revive so conveniently a few feet away. There we go. They're back in the game.
Oh, beautiful. I mean, that's all the equipment back. Oh, wait, Lucid right there got taken out. Or sorry, Lucid right there took out Coffee Copium in Avenue. While that was all going on, there's a bit of a standoff in Avenue. I think Kiosins and Coffee Copium were getting a bit, they're like near Temple-ish area outside of Avenue, and they're just getting zoned out a little bit. And I was surprised actually that they were able to catch out Coffee Copium right there, but yeah, he gets taken out. Oh my god. Look at Kiosins' inventory.
Ooh, hold on. Lucid and Careless are just rushing straight towards Piemaster and Waterfudge. Waterfudge playing the bush, gets bush checked.
Oh!
The Semtex Mark II does land, but it doesn't really explode to do anything. But the instant Calorie Cyclone with the taunt. Careless had no chance. That is why 11 is so good in these team modes. What are you supposed to do against that?
Yeah, I mean, you dodge the honor and you just get taunted anyways. Very unfortunate situation right there. The initial dodge was really good by them, but it felt like they didn't really have enough damage to take out the Rozzy. So the Piemaster just walks up to the Adrian and just says, hey, come hit me for a couple seconds. And
Alright, what do we have going on with the rest of these people? We have two teams positioning around Alley Console. We have Lucid grabbing that cuff, grabbing the build, trying to do a little bit of inventory management to make sure that if Careless does get revived, which is a really good chance that they will, the build can be instantly delivered back over to them. Lucid running towards the hotel revive station. Ketosins also with Coffee Copium's cuff is also running towards that revive station. This is about to be really awkward. They're about to
it's a race.
Eyes are about to lock on each other. But Ketosins is used. Yeah, the dash in. It's gonna be hard to necessarily translate this into any sort of damage without that extra knockup, but the hack and slash does not connect, and now Lucid is sort of getting kited out here by Ketosins. You're really gonna go for it? It damage cancels it. It's not a situation you find yourself in a lot, but I guess now is a good time to find out.
Well, looks like there's gonna be a bit of a standoff for this res right now.
Oh my god!
Chris gets used. Oh, Lucid jumps back in.
Oh, Ketosins, no.
Ketosins going down super low. Spear skills away, just to jump away. Lucid's very low as well on the backside of this, but it looks like Lucid's probably gonna go for the res as well. Keep in mind, there's one more res station up in hospital. So
going down. Ghoul by himself. Waterfudge and Piemaster are just charging forward here. The Semtex Mark II does land. The on-air does land as well. This is surely a dead Rio in just a moment. Piemaster and Waterfudge picking up another set of kills. They're up to 5 already, and my god, look at that build so far. It is looking so good.
Oh my god. Real or fake, has science gone too far? What is this build? App Rozzy being a thing is an interesting sight, to say. Maybe it isn't a thing, honestly, but they're making it work. Oh, wow. Devious Cornelius actually has 2 force cores on his person right now. I'm not quite sure how he got that. Probably off of the bears they just killed in Uptown, so it's pretty good for them. I mean, if they want, they could build an Argyrotoxis. They can build plenty of things off of that. Oh, and...
So... I can't tell if this is intentional or not, but Waterfudge and Piemaster are hanging around in hospital for a long time.
Yeah.
This is the last revive point. I'm not sure if they were intentionally camping it to prevent someone else from getting in there and using it, but if that was the goal, that was a pretty successful attempt. Ketosins right now, if he's trying to get this revive, he will TP in the hospital, revive, and run to the exit. I don't know if that's the plan, though. We have a fight breaking out in Dock.
Ketosins about to explode. He's TP. Oh, okay,
yeah, he went to Temple.
Into Temple. Okay, good. Oh, but... Okay, fight's going on in Dock. Shownot's going down very, very low to Griff right now, just getting pelted by the longbow autos. One more auto might get him, but Shonuts is out of range. Magnus Bites gets hit into the wall right there, so not quite the full distance. But Devious Cornelius, he does have the Mithril Shield, so he's quite fast compared to the other gen, just on Bucephalus. Looks like Waterfudge was able to collect the kill onto the Ketosins who TP'd in. Devious Cornelius very close to the Magnus now. I mean, he has the Mithril armor, but he's still getting pelted. Let's see if this bow skill hits. Yeah, it hits. If it's a little bit of a slow onto the Magnus. Oh, and there comes the Janald, and it hits both of them right there. Magnus does his best to try to knock him against the wall, but it's not quite enough. And now Shona's just taking so much damage. Yeah, he goes down as well.
During all of that, what's his name? Ketosins got picked up by Piemaster and Waterfudge.
Oh, in Uptown action right now, Lucid has jumped right back onto Devious Cornelius. Devious Cornelius having no mana, just tries to do as much damage as he can for Griff. Now it's a 1v2 for Griff and against Lucid. Oh, Lucid actually pretty low right now. Yeah, gets taken out, and now it's just Careless versus Griff. I mean, Careless doesn't have too many cooldowns, doesn't have a cocktail. Oh, but Flamethrower does hit. Oh, Griff 1 HP. Oh, the last auto attack does it. So close right there.
Careless with the beautiful read with that flamethrower. If that had gone even slightly off angle, if that had been like up, down, left, whatever, anything but straight right, I think Griff took that. Griff played out of his mind in that situation and almost pulled off the impossible. But instead, it is down to the final 2v2. It is Lucid and Careless versus Piemaster and Waterfudge, and Piemaster and Waterfudge just picked up Wickeline.
Yeah, and I mean, this is gonna be tough. Like, fighting the strongest team in the lobby that also has Wickeline and then also got plenty of time to build the Wickeline items, like, it's gonna be a rough run. It's definitely possible though, like, definitely doable. Like, especially if you catch one of them out. Like, if you catch out the Rozzy, I mean, Adriana has plenty of tools to make sure the Rozzy can't really get away, and also... the Bleeder, I mean, I call it Bleeder, but I don't know what the real name of this build is. I mean,
it's just like Tank Axe Jackie, basically.
Yeah. The Axe Jackie, I mean, he's able to get his Mithril armor. He has a Taproot, so he's also pretty strong. Even though he doesn't have quite the orange items, he's still, like, incredibly strong.
Yeah.
Make no mistake.
Yeah, this build has been just completely terrorizing the Duos ladder, high-end Duos ladder in multiple regions. It's something I expected to see a lot more today, but I mean, we did see it probably at least once in every group. This build is very powerful for very obvious reasons. It's tanky, it's sticky, it does a lot of damage, and again, it's tanky.
Oh, and Lucid and Careless actually dodging Waterfudge and Piemaster right there, using the Red Zone Uptown TP to TP all the way to Temple. I think they saw them. They probably saw them on a monitor, so they just decided, hey, they have Wick right now. Let's just try to time it out if we can, so let's just go to the other side of the map and keep farming.
I'm not disappointed with that move at all. I think that's the correct thing to do. I mean, if you know your opponent has a timed buff on them and it's eventually going to expire, and if they have it, they have a huge advantage, why not just stall? You could still farm on the other side of the map, which is exactly what they're doing. It's not like they're like just hiding, they're also just getting stronger too. I don't think that's a bad play, and as long as they keep playing these consoles and keep playing, like, you know, I guess chicken, run away for any sign of danger, that's a pretty good thing to do. But I will say Careless is running kind of deep. Lucid a little bit split apart. I'm surprised that Waterfudge and Pi didn't just make the call to TP on them and just try and chase them out. They may have not known that they were there.
Yeah, they might. Their monitor might have timed out in Temple because they're there like a while ago.
Yeah, that could be.
Yeah. Or it was probably up, actually, now that I think about it. Maybe they're just choosing to walk all the way around. I'm not sure. Anyways, yeah, the other big thing was they actually had 2 force cores, Careless and Lucid, and they really wanted to craft the force cores.
So they just went into Temple and both got Halos, which makes them a lot stronger, of course.
Pie and Fudge's builds are disgusting, by the way. I don't know if you've seen them. Blazing Dress, Peacebringer, Mithril Quiver, and Fudge with Cabana, Glacial, Kundala? Oh my god.
Yeah, Lucid actually just got a Legendary box and he got Smart Bombs off of them.
That's huge.
So that actually turns the combat math a lot, especially because Water Fudge and Pie Master are going to have to walk into them. If they play their cards right, I mean, they should see them coming in now, yeah. If they just control them by the choke and put down like a couple Smart Bombs, like they could definitely do this right now. Or
they're choosing to use it. Yeah, they're choosing to use it on the bush. Honestly, I respect it. That's a pretty solid play. If you bait the 11 right into the bush...
Oh, they definitely heard them.
Oh, they cammed it, though. They saw... They see that the Smart Bombs are there. They're not going to engage these. And those Smart Bombs are for sure going to expire.
Oh! Okay, there we go. Once Smart Bomb actually goes off, Pie Master loses quite a bit of health. Okay, Pie Master actually just looking to go and take the second Smart Bomb. He just full face tanks it. And he's still like, okay, there we go. He goes down to the Chainsaw Massacre. Now it's a 1v1 between Water Fudge and Lucid. Chainsaw Massacre still able to reactivate. And Lucid doing so much damage right now. Gets knocked back, but has the Chainsaw Massacre reactivate. Reactivate does not hit. Second axe skill does not hit either. Water Fudge, Lucid, both same amount of HP. Now, Lucid, both of them are healing back up. One more Smart Bomb, keep in mind, on Lucid's body. Oh, okay, there we go. Water Fudge, oh, another axe skill misses, and Water Fudge hits the Flutter onto him, taking out almost all of his HP. Now, Lucid's so low, into melee range. Oh, hits the Semtex on Mark II, and you gotta think that's it. Yeah, there we go. Man, that was so close at the end there. You almost thought Lucid had it. I mean, he was DPSing Water Fudge down so fast there. But the last tick of the Chainsaw Massacre, the reactivation didn't hit, and that means Water Fudge got out and got to kill him.
Yeah. GG, another game going over to Pie Master and Water Fudge. They pick up their second win of the group. I'd say pretty firmly cementing themselves into that semifinal position. Man, that whole engagement there was scary from start to finish. And I was once I saw both Pie Master and it wasn't Lucid. Once I saw one fall from each side.
Yeah.
Oh my game just crashed. Okay.
Well,
I can't see the results anyways. But yeah, once I saw that there was one down for each team, I didn't know what was going to happen at that point. I legitimately thought that the Jackie had a chance to lifesteal and just pull off the 1v1. The Harp, it has lifesteal on it. It also has lifesteal on the axe activation, sort of. It's got a heal. So you know what? It could have gone either way, but I think that Fudge played it super well. I think that it was perfectly played. I got nothing. You know, the Semtex Mark II landed, it was reactivated, it landed again, and that was all there was to it.
Yeah, I think Lucid, if he just activated his Chainsaw Massacre, maybe like a half second earlier instead of waiting for like the fully charged Chainsaw Massacre, I think he could have taken it if he just like, you know, taken a little bit of damage, guaranteed damage, and just used it early. But unfortunately, like that missed, and then the axe skill missed on top of that meant that like Water Fudge was able to come back with all of his cooldowns.
Yeah, and also the engagement from Pie Master just running in there.
That was psychopathic. That was the most psychopathic. You place a camera down, you see two Smart Bombs, you're just like, you know what?
I'm gonna go in there.
In the final zone, I'm just gonna walk into both of them. You know, I don't care.
Well, that's the other thing too. I was gonna mention this before the fight broke out. Was that just because you rip Smart Bombs out of a box doesn't mean they're gonna do that much damage. You don't have the trap mastery because you didn't make them. You also haven't detonated any traps yet, so you have 0 trap mastery. So they're not as lethal as they can be. They're still really good. Don't get me wrong, but you know, there's still chances that it could go in their favor. We have the scores ready, so let's go check those out and see who did end up qualifying for the semifinals tomorrow. We have, in first place, Gunnar, you want to run us through it?
Alright, in first place, I think everyone expected this one. Water Fudge and Pie Master at 119 points, very well done there. Second place, we got Griff and Devious Cornelius at 79 points, also very well done. And in third place, Keto Sins and Coffee Copium at 67 points. And that's it for our top 3. That'll make it to semifinals. And then fourth place we got Careless and Lucid OOTV, 48 points. Fifth place Lily Dango and Scarf at 40 points. Sixth place we got Shownuts and Hibiki at 28 points. Seventh place we got Chaostic and RuneScape at 27 points. Eighth place we got Salem and Hikaru at 17 points. And ninth place we got Go 1v9 and Chihao at 13 points.
and I can't say this enough, I've said this pretty much every group, and I'm going to say it again here. Every single team in here came in and fought for their lives. Like, there was no team in any of these groups that we watched today where I was like, count them out. Nobody. Everyone had a chance. Everyone showed great gusto, great attempts at you know, taking crazy fights when they needed to. I respected every single person's play today. I had a great time. So thank you everybody for coming out and playing and giving it your all. That is going to be it for the ERCS qualifiers for today. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much for being here. Before we sign off for the night, again, I want to remind you, tomorrow are the semifinals. This same channel at the exact same time, 4 p.m. PST. Be here. You're not going to want to miss it. Also, I want to give a huge shout out to Gunnar over here on my right for joining us and being our lovely co-caster. Thank you. We appreciate you so much. I also want to give a huge shout out to all of our tournament staff, including those running the stream, those moderating the Twitch chat, those who are being our player managers and managing the groups. Remember, we're running simultaneously essentially 6 tournaments in just one day, so we couldn't do it without our wonderful, wonderful tournament staff. Mwah. We love you so much. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. That is going to be it for us today, though. Gunnar, any final words?
Well played during contestants. Thanks for casting me, scaz. It's always a pleasure. I mean, this duo's tournament has been very exciting. It's probably the most exciting one I've watched so far.
It has been so much fun, dude.
Yeah, and I really want to see the semifinals and the finals now, man. I am really excited for tomorrow.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much, and thank you everybody for joining us. We appreciate you all being here and supporting Eternal Return Esports. I can't wait to see all of you competing in future tournaments as well. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy.
Bye-bye.